back in here. Okay, very good. I think we are back. We are back in business, back in action. Those who are present in the now second part of our 24-hour live stream, please let me know that you can hear me. That'll really help. That I know the audio is actually working. We able to hear thy audio? Thank you. Elsai, yes, we can. Mike, thank you very much. Dylan, thank you. Fweezy, thank you. And Ronan gives me a good reminder. Let's make sure that we are able to actually I'll make sure that I'm recording this live stream. Yes, I am. Excellent. Okay, great. I want to make sure that I'm actually able to make some progress and don't get like overwhelmed with all the stuff that's happening right now. I've got all these new heroes. I've got a lot of stuff to upgrade. Let's upgrade that Rambard and let's upgrade that let's upgrade that who was the second guy? Oh, the Hot Shot. And let's be able to start making some real dungeon progress. Wow, I got 6 different pets and 120 extra gems now. Whoa, I got 8 different pets and 160 extra gems. Ho, ho, ho. Said what? All right, collect. Do I have a lava? I don't have any lava. Sorry, just got invited to lava isle, but I don't have any lava isles currently. I will have a lava isle in 3.5 minutes from now. So, nice. And I'll be able to start to put together a decent team that will actually help us in lava. That's great. Let's gonna do this. Let's start with that. I see from Fweezy, show us your altar. Okay, here's where we are. This was the first 8 hours of gameplay on a brand new account. And we see big heroes that stand out to me as, out of the ordinary. We were able to get a Commodora, huge for dungeon progress. A Hot Shot, unbelievable. Got that from treasure mining and that superhero card. Got a Crystal Wraith, which was, I think, the first hero that I got. I rolled. He's been helping me since the start of the day. Just got a Rambard. How does that happen? How do you play for 8 hours and get a Rambard? With true piety. What? That's unbelievable. So let's do this. Let's make sure that our 5 best heroes are out on base. Let's take off these crappy pets that I started everything with. I have Crystal Wraith. I have Ghoulam. Yeah. I have Camo. Yeah, I'll take the pet off for now. I want to use Hot Shot too. And I want to use, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Crystal Wraith would be the next one. And lastly would be Rambard. And Rambard right there. Okay, let's try to get Rambard. I need gold. Heck. So we're going to do Crystal Wraith. Over here, let's try to put... not Hot Shot. Let's put him down there. Let's put Hot Shot down there in that corner. Let's put Rambard up here in this corner. Trying to do some Hero Beam monsters as well. And the way I'm setting up the heroes, I'm putting 2 like hero killing heroes like Crystal Wraith and Hotshot at opposing corners, and 2 more support style heroes at more protected areas of the board. Ghoulam in the center, Rambard up here at the top, down here Commodora. And that's a really nice 5-member team. It would be very difficult for anybody to complain about that on a free-to-play account. getting those rare heroes from treasure mining. That's mind-blowing. Yeah, and Fweezy, I got Rambard from the special hero card at a treasure mining today. Let's see where we are in Homecoming and we're able to collect anything. Not yet. Treasure mining, are we able to collect anything new? Not yet. We can keep spending gems. We've got 2 coins in the discount store waiting for us. We shouldn't forget about those. And that is about it. I think I have 3 floating isle powders. Not enough yet for an actual turn. Yeah, to Wicked Duchy, if you have a line group or a line chat of some kind and it involves the game and IGG and I can be helpful in any way, please contact me on the Line app, and I'm more than happy to help you in any way I can. Juan is cool, was watching a video, checking out a video, saw a live stream. To those just joining us, quick review. This live stream's broken up, I think, into having to be into 3 parts because it's a 24-hour live stream. YouTube stopped doing that, hey, let's live stream for 100 days thing years ago. And I think they have a maximum of like a 3-hour live stream if you want to edit the video, and like an 8-hour live stream if you want to be able to process it and watch it again later and not have it get all messed up. So I stopped it at 8 hours. Now we're in part 2. This will be 8 hours. And then it can't be one video of 24 hours later, that if anybody wants to rewatch it. Also, black bars at the side is because the aspect ratio has changed. I'm playing on an iPad. I'm playing on an iPad because my iOS account, my main, is on my iPhone. And I'm signed in to my Apple ID as well as my Game Center account. And I wanted to play this new free-to-play account. I wanted to start it on a device where I did not have a Game Center account or an Apple ID. I wanted it to be without an ID. I wanted it to be just a free account that anybody can pick up and play later. I will be giving this account away, I think, within a week of today's date. I'll contact IGG tomorrow and I will tell them, hey, I have this account. I'll give them the IGG ID number, and I'll ask them to allow me to pass it on to a player, a subscriber, a viewer, and I'll make that announcement on a video, and I'll say, hey, on the next video, I'll do a giveaway of this account for one name eraser. For one name eraser that you can purchase in the last thing. Purchase in the discount store, you can put whatever name you want on this. I was I was compelled to put a name on it. Otherwise, I was not able to access certain things in the game because you can't run around Castle Clash Land completely nameless. You can be blank, but you can't be nameless. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Goat King joined us. Thank you, Goat King. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, doing well. We are in the middle of we are in part 2, my man, of a 24-hour live stream. In 8 hours, I got a hot shot, a Rambard, a Crystal Wraith, a Commodora, and a Golem. It's unbelievable. This Rambard has a level 5 True Piety. It blows my mind. There's a lot of great heroes in that altar already, but I'm using the 5 that I just said because I want to be able to make dungeon progress, because the only thing that holds us back in this game for hero development are the flames that we've acquired. And if you haven't acquired enough flames through beating dungeons, you can't upgrade your heroes. So that, and it ends up being that. Ananda, no, I didn't tap Joy a single thing. I've never earned a single gem in this game. Here we go. Zero gems. No tap joy of any kind. It was simply the treasure mining event happening on both iOS and Android right now, I believe. You spend 300 gems and you get a free pickaxe. I was lucky enough to have spent a couple thousand gems and got the bronze and the silver key, which gave me all those great heroes. And I have only this gold one to go after. And that 200 floating isle powder, man, that's got my name written all over it. That would make big impact. Level 10 insignia, maybe. Maybe I can't max out enough to have it, but in a couple days somebody else can. I'd take the pet snacks. I'd take look at this hero card. This is where I got the Rambard and I got the Hotshot. Imagine if I got a Boreal Fox or Valiant Sanctus. It's mind-blowing. I'll take that level 5 castle chest. Great, get some yellow books. I don't know if I'm able to get anywhere near the breakthrough process during a single day. And this is not a race. This 24-hour challenge is not designed as a race. It's designed to accomplish certain things in the game, like dungeons. If it were a race, I wouldn't be talking. I would be like, I'd do a video at the end of this, and I had bloodshot eyes and say, I've been up for 24 hours, and this is where I am in the dungeons. Insane 6-3. But we're just trying to make good progress, also keep a good live stream going. Where should my level 10 Empower insignia go? Any auto proc hero. Rambard is one of them. He's great. Walla is one of the best in the game for auto proc. A Walla with a Sacred Light or a Flame Guard, then with an Empower insignia, bada bing. He's globally healing and buffing the entire team, and that is a constant process, and he does a really great job at that, as well as other things. Let me get my heroes up a few more levels. I'll get back to the chat, and then I'm going to jump into that Lava Isle. What do I want to do? It's like I'm overwhelmed because there's so many darn things that we can do. I want to earn gold and mana. And in order to do that, I'm going to attack some people. I may be asking some folks who happen to not be in the game right now, asking you if I can attack your base. But thus far, guild member OG Castle Clash player Berbucci has been so kind as to lay out his buildings in such a way that I can just kind of, I guess, milk mana and gold all day here, and that's really helpful. You see, I have my Rambard only at level 40, so I've definitely got my work cut out for me in terms of upgrading our heroes. Yeah, do Tapjoy, friends. Do your Tapjoy if it is available on your server, and if it is available in your region. It will vary by server and region. The Tapjoy that I have access to today on my server and in my region gives me anything from 1 gem for watching a video, a 30-second video ad, up to 6,000 gems if I actually spend real-world money and I buy like a shower cap or rubber flip-flops, anti-static rubber flip-flops or something. You got to spend real-world money. But you can find a nice middle ground in that spectrum between watching an ad and buying a shower cap. And it could be playing a game for an hour and getting to level 10 in the maze in that game. And you do that, you get 400 gems. On a day that has 100% gem bonus, like today, that will count for 800 gems. And today, if you get to 1,400 gems, you will get a Lavanica, a Zephyrica, and I don't want to get him near 50%. And you will also earn a accumulation pack. It was a Valiant Sanctus, just for 1,400 gems. A Lavanica, a Zephyrica, a Valiant Sanctus. Oh my gosh. A year ago, people were selling their puppies for a Zephyrica. I hate to phrase it that way, but it was a thing of sadness. 2 years ago, people were throwing their best buddy under a bus for a Levanica. This never happened with Valiant Saintus, but she's not a dragon. But wow, she's still one of the best heroes in Castle Clash, a top 10 hero. For a little Tapjoy action, that's definitely worth it. And Master Lit says, my Tapjoy never works, and I'm afraid that is the case. Tapjoy seems to be really hit and miss, touch and go. One person has the time of their life, and it's life-changing, and the next person, it doesn't even work. Or they complete something, and maybe it doesn't give them the gem payout. So I don't know. It really does vary based on your own personal experience with it. I need 200,000 gold. And I also remember the comment from earlier. Use your blue to get your insignias up, because now we are at that level. Okay, so we want to go back in here, and we want to attack. And we want to go here, and we want to boom, 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 boom. And he's 8. And bingo. Okay. We go back to feeding again on my... There we are. Goat King comes in with the, hey, if you want to attack me, absolutely. If you can give me your page number on the list, like Berbucci's 8, and whatever page number it is, I'll hit up your base. My heroes are low level, so a tower, and even the town hall, if it's set to do damage, it can kill some of these heroes. Like a level 100 golem, he ain't making too long. So if you, and don't go into any trouble, but it'd be great help. Stash a couple of gold and mana vaults in one corner. That's all I need. And I won't take you above 50%, so I can continue to mine resources. Helps tremendously rather than jumping around from person to person in a raid. My might being so low that when I go out raiding, it's for 10,000 gold. Imagine that. I mean, it would take all day just doing that. So let's upgrade hero. I want to go back to Rambard. I want to get him to at least level 100. Let's do one of these. Bring it to 4. That's too many of those books. A couple of these. There we go. Okay, we have Rambard at level 100. I need to get his skill up. I need to lock that Mectessa as well. Back in here. Where are you, Mectessa? I don't want to lose you. I have that level 5 Revitalize. I'll put it on Mectessa. I have this level 5 Revitalize sitting around. I'll put it on Mectessa. Mectessa is one of those heroes that could really actually benefit from this. She's very vulnerable until her skill activates. Then she goes into beast mode. We'll let her skill activate immediately, and then she'll hopefully stay alive. That'd be great. And King says, yeah, Golem is good at 100k might, and Golem is one of those fantastic heroes who is good at a lot of different things. Damage reduction that he gives your team, fantastic. I want to... Do I have anybody who doesn't have a level 5? Yes. Drakax. Okay, let's keep our fingers crossed. I'll take it down to 20. No more than 20. Okay, one of these. No. You know what I'd rather have? I would rather have a stone skin Golem than a revive Golem. Because my Golem isn't dying. So it's as if he effectively has no talent at all. Because he's not using it. And my the ability to have a Golem with even more damage reduction, I think that's better than the revive. It's something that I could get more utility out of. I think that's probably a good idea. Revive's not doing anything unless Golem's dead. So I'm going to put a stone skin on my ghoul, and I'm not going to regret that at all. It's great for ghoul. I'm using him completely as a support hero. Okay, 4 more of these for now. Wicked armor! Holy smokes! Whoa! This is what we needed. Okay, let's look at main heroes. He might go on Crystal Wraith. He could really use that. Let me look at my main heroes. Golem can use it, but I just put, I think, a better defensive talent on him. I want him to run defensive. Commodora I have with a Sacred Light. That's great. I want her to do base damage and stay alive. Vampiric Grail Hotshot. No way I'm changing that. True Piety Rambard. No way I'm changing that. A Survival Crystal Wraith. Survival I don't think is necessary, because I've got Rambard on my team. Rambard's healing everybody. I also have a Golem on my team who's healing everybody. The little second of invulnerability is all I'm getting. I would much rather have a huge attack boost and not have to worry about reflect and deflect. True Piety. Oh my gosh. What's that? I gotta take another sip of coffee. Do you see what's happening? Oh my lordy. What? What is happening? What is happening? If this, I must be honest with you. If this was my main account, my iOS main account, and I was hitting level 5 talent boxes, I'd be getting Scorch, Condemnation, Heaven's Wrath, another Heaven's Wrath, a Slow. If I was lucky, I'd get a Scatter. After 20 of them, I might get a Flame Guard. I can't believe it. This is like a lucky account or something. Gifted account. Yeah, Ryan says, what is this luck? What is this luck? I have no idea. Do I have anybody who would benefit from this? I don't know. I might want to keep it in the queue and roll for a couple of heroes and see if I don't get a different hero. Who's really good with True Piety? Let me review. Ronin is really great with True Piety. Our buddy Rambard, who already has it, is great. I don't have a Dove Keeper, but she would be good with it. Zeph would be great with it. Don't have a Zeph. Philippe asks, what's better on Hotshot, Vampiric Grail or really anything else? Vampiric Grail matches up very nicely with Hotshot. So I'll put Vampiric Grail on him, and I'll run a little bit of damage reduction as his insignia. And I think he'll do very, very well. Let's see. Yeah, people are saying Zeph, Ronin, Bloody Mary. They're all heroes I don't currently have. So let's keep the True Piety there for a little while. I'm not hurting anybody. Let's keep upgrading our heroes. We'll roll a couple more times, and maybe we can get a new hero. Then maybe get something, or maybe get something through the treasure mining event. I just did that. What do I want to do next? Okay, I collect this gold. And I want to go in to hire heroes with gems. Okay. We're going to do it nice and slow, single rolls in groups of 3 or max 5. If I don't get a hero within 5 rolls, I'm out. I'll come back, a little bit later after a couple of game modes and stuff. For Dark Mage talents, he can run a whole bunch of different things, but you absolutely got to get a Wicked Armor in there. He gets killed too quickly. And remember who he's designed to kill? Somebody who reflects as part of their skill. So he can get killed super quick. Make sure you got a Wicked Armor in there. Okay. Maybe like 2 more. Oh, I have to unlock trunk space. It's worth it. I need it. I can't hold anything else unless I do this. 3, 4. Last one. come back to it in a little bit. Don't push it. Let's go into treasure mining event. Let's see how we do. We have 3 pulls for that gold key. We need that gold key. Get that gold key. We have sweeped the treasure mining event. I hope we can get it today. I have a good feeling about it. That over the course of the day, we're going to get that gold key. Okay, we got some castle chests, but I'll take it all. It's great. All very helpful. We're going to go back. Okay. Goat King, if you want to give me your page number, I'm going to be out looking for mana and gold in just a couple of minutes, and I'll get down to business. Let's look at these insignias. Level 10 insignias after 8.5 hours of gameplay. 3 level 10s. Oh, wow. Okay. And go in here. Let's see what we got. What are these? I don't have enough trunk space. Everything's getting all crowded. Come on, red crystals. Nope. Not bad. 30 of those books. I'll take that. Not so worried about the warden stuff today. That's a pretty nice pull. And is there anything that we can start to... Ooh, red crystals. I will throw those into the bank. That's excellent. Anything else? Boy, 450 battle talents. Battle talent badges? What is that? Amazing. Page 12, Goat King. Thank you. And I will get some gold and mana, and we're going to upgrade some heroes, and we're going to start smashing some dungeons. Page 1, 2... And got you. Okay. Do Commodora. Oh, thank you for taking your heroes off the base and everything. It looks like I can just kind of attack. It's great. I won't get you to 50% so you don't get a shield. And we'll see how it works. You can see how ineffective Commodora is at smashing bases if she's not under attack. She's literally just smashing at a gold vault with her giant anchor, and that's it. And she's not actually dropping anchor and activating her skill until she's under attack in some way. I should have put her in the middle of all those Guardian troops, and she would have been under attack, and she'd be dropping anchor all over the place. So the next time I hit Goat King's base, I'll put Commodora out first and let her get attacked by all those troops, and this would be a much quicker process. Yeah, Ronan says upgrade the talents. I gotta take a look at that. I want to see how many talent runes I have and how much fame I have. I'll definitely take a look at that, and that is a priority. I do have to take a close look at what I want to do. I'm definitely going to upgrade that True Potty on Rambard. That's a talent I would never change on the min. That's probably my first one to do. I think that Rambard's going to be the center of our team. With a good Rambard, I think we're going to be unstoppable. We'll get the heals, and we will get a wonderful revive, because all the stuff we're trying to do, like dungeons, are going to be attack-based. And he revives when we're attacking. Just has a problem. He can't revive when we are in defensive modes. And we are maxed on gold. And good. I got another achievement. Okay, won 40 gems. Collected 5 million mana. Excellent. Want to go in here. And I want to make some decisions here. I've got Ghoul, Hotshot, Commo, Rambard, Crystal Wraith. I think we can probably do a 120. Hero level 120. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Yep. Great, 120. Crest, let's take it to... Shoot, couldn't even get to 20. Destiny, where can we go? Got to 2. Level up. Let's take a look at this. We can do a level up to 6. Let's look how many talent rocks we got. Okay, we can do that 3 times. We can take 1 hero's talent to level 9, but none to level 10. We are missing specific, I think, the level 8 rock. So we're going to have to get that with Fame, and I don't have Fame. We can take... we can take 3 heroes' talents up to level 6 currently. I will begin with Rambard, and I will not regret that for one moment. He's going to be the key, the linchpin to keeping this whole thing running. I won't take it to 7 quite yet. And do I have any experience that I can add to the man? Yes, these heroes. Very good. We got more achievements. Wow. They just keep coming. Okay, I got 160 gems for getting different heroes and getting it up to different levels. That's good. All right. And we go to... going back to Goat King's base. But this time we'll send out Commodora. And we'll see that it's a quicker... Oh, he's got... somebody attacked him. And you'll see that he does a better job. Commodore does a better job when she is under attack. Okay, get in there. 8. Yeah, okay, I'll try this one for now. Boom. Didn't have her under attack. Gosh darn it, this sweet Moses me oh my. Back to the chat as we're filling up on golden mana. I can upgrade the True Piety and the Vampiric Grail, and I think I probably will do that. And keep one available, because I want to do more hero rolling. I mean, imagine if I got a Bloody Mary or a Valiant Saintess. Or, you know, I don't know what. You have no idea what could happen. Leafy asked, best free-to-play heroes for attacking. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 3 free-to-play heroes in the group that I have right now. And there are some good attackers here, but free-to-play, I mean, you have to have a good supporter like a Walla if you want to do hero damage. I'm going to have maybe a Phobos, shut down energy, silence people. Real strong and sturdy. He's a sturdier version of Ripper, except maybe not as gifted in silencing as Ripper is. And Anubis is really nice as a free-to-play. Bogeyman is real nice as a free-to-play. These heroes do a lot of hero versus hero damage. If you're interested in base damage, like in Guild Wars, and you just want to get 3 flames real quick and not give yourself a headache over it, just use a Commodora and Dread Drake. Put Doom Balloon on your Dove Keeper and send her out, and there'll be a massive amount of base damage that's accumulated over a very short period of time. You'll get to 3 flames. And you won't have to worry about fussing around too much. Okay, so we have a level 6 True Piety. I'll put my Hot Shot level up 1 time. Level 6 Vampiric Grail. Anybody else I want to do? She is going to be so important in keeping our yeah, I'm going to do Kamo. Because she's such a backbone of our base smashing and dungeon smashing. Okay, so trying to get the 5 I'm using to be all the way to the left. That's why I'm upgrading only them, and I'm not going to upgrade the others. I'm not trying to gain might and pack might onto this account. I'm looking to make good decisions and not be in a super rush about it. I guess next would be Commodora. And we try Kamo. That's good enough for me. And let's try to inscribe her a bit. Very good. And we do this. All right, let's throw Commodora into the thick of things. Oh, she's going to get killed. Sweet goodness. That's what happens. I forgot that it's not my Commodora from my main account yet, okay? She's not even evolved. And I threw her in front of 6 max towers and a Town Hall 25 that's probably got skin level 10 that melts heroes. Oh, that's dumb. Back to the chat here. Thank you. Yeah, Drug Hectic, page 5. I can try you after I get some gold and mana here. And we'll like move it around and try to go from person to person. I really appreciate it. And helping me out today on the stream, getting my resources up. And I'm not going out raiding for 10,000 gold. My might is low. So I don't, but the opponents that I'm matched with, I don't think many of them are even active accounts. They're like abandoned accounts that are all like in setup mode. Yeah, and Bass Van Amstel says Commodore is a little young right now, and she is. And I made a mistake by throwing her out in the front there. I expected a Commo to act like normal Commo, but she's like baby Commo right now. We give her a little bit of extra. We get an insignia on her. She's going to really start doing well. All these heroes will. When I look at it that way, they're going to get a big, big boost. I want to upgrade. Okay, so Kamo is at inscription 20, skill level, or hero level 120, 6, and 6. Okay? 120, 26, and 6. Rambart. 120. Inscription 20. 6, but only level 2 skill. And I really got to get his skill up. So what can we do to get his skill up? Let's look at hiring heroes with shards. I have almost no... I have no shard whatsoever. Way to get shards in this game. I bet I can do different game modes. I bet I can use that right there. Is there something I can sell for shards? I can sell extra skins, but that's not, I don't think that's worth it in the long run. No. Just a brief note. I click on the hero button. You see I don't have any heroes. I haven't rolled a single copy of a hero yet. It's really been amazing. It's all been independent original heroes, one after the next. What's an average amount of gems spent for the gold key? I've heard somewhere around like 8,000, and you are almost guaranteed, but nothing's guaranteed in this life. As little as 5,000. But nobody's spending really as much as 10. So I think somewhere around that 8,000 mark. I've maybe spent 4,000, 3,500 to 4,000 gems so far today. And just reaping the benefits of using those, of using the treasure mining event. This is helpful. I'm going to be getting these skin bonuses on some of these heroes. This was sitting in our sign-in screen today, or recently at least, enough that I could still claim it as part of the Clashers Day festivities. Samir asks, what do I think about stealth and survival Zephyrica? I think we're kind of moving away from stealth based on the fact that I have a fiery comment on my Zephyrica, and any hero that he fights that has stealth, that hero instantly dies. Instantly, no. In 3 seconds, the hero just dies, and he just cuts through the stealth immediately. So it made stealth to be a little bit more difficult to use in this game. It can be a little scary. Survival does a nice job, invulnerability, and a constant healing process. But it is kind of like the little baby brother now to True Piety. Because true piety takes the damage that I'm being given and turns it into healing. Well, that's another way of stating invulnerability. But now I'm getting a more consistent healing process, and I'm also performing true damage strikes against the enemy that cut through their damage reduction. Well, that whole paragraph that I just said, survival can't even touch that. So I look at survival as kind of like this, like stone skin, whereas true piety is like sacred light. It's newer. It does, a blend of different things, and maybe that blend in this case might help keep your heroes alive a lot longer. If you're talking about Zeph, investigate a soul healer, a vampiric grail, a vigorous fury, a fiery comet, a flame guard, old school flame guard. It'll lower his damage cap, and he'll only take half the damage that he would normally take, so it effectively doubles his life. That's a Zephyrica that lasts a long time. You put a flame guard Zeph with a true piety, or a true piety with a flame guard, or even that survival insignia that you talk about. All of a sudden, you got a hero that takes half the damage, but also now heals at twice the rate. So, wow, there's a hero that's not going to take, is going to stay in the battle a long time. Avuz asks, what should I do with Vampiric Grail? I put it on Hotshot. I think it is a good talent on Hotshot, good talent on Berserker. If you want your Berserker to do base damage and kind of stay in the corner, keep firing off while healing and, trying to stay alive. It is okay on Zeph. Okay on Dove. You'll get a Zeph and a Dove that are nearly unkillable, but they're not going to be doing the kind of damage and hero killing that maybe you want to see. Depends on your playstyle. Vampiric Grail tends to, on a Zeph or a Dove, it tends to slow things down in the sense that it comes more of a timeout situation where, you're just constantly healing, but you're not doing enough damage against the enemy to kill them. So you're just kind of dancing around in this whole process. Probably easier to put an attack talent on a Dove Keeper. I mean, the woman can do tens of millions of damage. King asks about the new dragon. Will I get it on my main? I absolutely will. I can guarantee you about that. You can really ask me about any hero, and I'll say, well, yeah, I'll get it. But this is the new dragon. I'm gonna get that bad boy. I'm not in a rush, and I don't have to put out a video like first person with the dragon during the week or so that they have released the dragon. I'm gonna get it during that time. And I'm going to take a really good close look at him and do a couple of, test videos, test builds on him, and see if we can't find out a good way to build this guy. I don't know, because I haven't been able to actually use him yet. I can't do anything with Rambard right now because I don't have any skill stuff, but I can bring Ghoul up to 120, and I can bring his inscription level up to 8? Yeah, about that. And we go one more time. And we jump into Might. And we go into here. And I think Goat King was ready. He's on 12. And at Goat King, it shows that your shield is up again. I don't know what's happening. You might have folks who are attacking you. It's like every time you put your guard down, somebody else comes and attacks you. I have no idea. Just fight. You can't attack them while they're in battle. And Barbucci seems to be busy as well. Jackie Boy, 67 name. 6,700. I'll go after you at 6,700. 6700. Boom. There you are. I see a gray. It's gray for me. Let's see where I am in terms of a straight up raid. Yeah, it's still 10,000 gold and mana when I go out raiding, which is ridiculously low. You could do that all day and it's not going to make a difference. Will the dragon be higher with gems or event only? I think event only. I think it's going to be a ridiculously low number of soul stones in Floating Isle that you'll probably have to make up for the lack of soul stones from Floating Isle by some kind of purchase from the bazaar of soul stones of the dragon. And I don't expect them to be in packs of 100. I think it's going to be like 10 soul stones. So I think it will take every player several days to accumulate enough to get the dragon. I don't think people are going to get the dragon day one, but that's just my guess. 1170, Cal. Thank you. I'll come after you in 1170. 1170. Boom. There you are. And you are open for business. Thank you. Shows that you're in battle. Shows that they're in battle. Says you cannot attack your target while they're in battle. Am I just having a problem attacking people? It doesn't look like it. I definitely don't want to attack anybody. I'm gonna get all messed up. Let's go into the warehouse and see if we can't apply something in some way. It's pretty good. Okay, let's go over to the treasure mine. How many gems have we spent since last time? We're still at 0. 56.25. I'll do like 3 hero rolls. I'd love to get an Anubis. I'll take a Mike. I'll take a Cupid. I don't have a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Executioner. Crystal. Assassin. I'll do one more and then I'm out. That's it. Okay. Go over to treasure. And I get 2 pulls from the treasure mine. Come on, gold key. Castle chest 4. Come on, gold key. Castle chest 5. All right. Do that to me. I'm getting my builders doing something. And I want to... Here. I need to have some gold, some mana, and get down to business here. See if Goat King's base is available. We'll just go base to base. Nope, not available. 15229, Ronan. Thank you. I'll try Ronan at 15229. Okay, 15229. Bam. Got you. There you are, Roniflex. Thank you. I don't need to revive the dead Commodora. I don't need to spend the gems. Excellent. Let's do this. We're good. MKNJ says, nice free-to-play account. Thank you very much. Brand new free-to-play account. Giving it a try over a 24-hour live stream. What can we accomplish in this game in 24 hours? Our goal is not to accumulate might. I'm not in a race for might. I'm looking for game progress in the terms of, hey, can we get to like the insane dungeons within 24 hours? I mean, that would be huge. Can we get to HBM AA within 24 hours? That would be huge. If you remember back in the day, I've been around for a little while in Castle Clash. These things would have taken 2 years. Okay, so asked what hero would I replace on base if I got the new dragon? If the dragon is a great defender, I don't know. I might. That's difficult to say. I currently have a Phobos sitting on my base, and he does a great job, and I would hate to lose him. But if that dragon hits from a distance with like energy balls, just like Phobos does, and those energy balls actually just flat out kill the enemy, I'll go with the dragon. Okay, because right now Phobos is just weakening the enemy terribly. But that dragon cuts through damage reduction. Cuts through damage to healing, like a true piety or what a Rambard does. So he hits like a dark mage. And in addition, he also hits like a Bloody Mary and can cut through any damage cap in the game. And I also believe he is immune to all conditions, or has a period of time where he is immune to all conditions, or gets a chance to be immune to all conditions. I was reading the translation directly off the Taiwan server, and that is not, for me, as a non-native speaker, it is not the best place for me to figure out what a talent or an insignia or a skill might be. Yeah, Jackie Boy, I'm trying you at 6,700, but I'm not able to attack you. You're grayed out. I see Bloody Mary, page 729. Bloody Mary, I'm coming to 729. A visit at 729. Bloody Mary, you are available for attack. You are open for business. Thank you. Oh, and 400,000. Well, real nice. Okay, great. Bad business like the towers, that's far away. We saw what it did to our poor Bloody Mary. And I'll evenly distribute these heroes as best I can so we get like max clearage of buildings, but not over 50%. It's nice. This will help. 4616 trick shot. You bet I'll try. I'll try on 4616. Remember, we're going to be able to be here for, it's a 24-hour live stream. All right. So some people out there, I'm not saying anybody in particular, some people might be going to bed. As soon as you snooze, I'm coming after your gold and I'm coming after your mana. So don't worry about that. I'm going to clean out your gold and your mana. It's so amazing, the feeling of actually having something to do with my mana. I mean, every day in this game, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm max mana. I can't collect anything with mana. I always have mana. I always have too much mana. Now I'm actually asking myself, where is my mana? I need mana. I have those 3 heroes now at level 120. I have Golem to continue to upgrade. Excellent. I still have those buildings. I should do my gold and my mana vaults. I need 150,000 and 150,000. I'll do that. I'll do these 2 gold or 2 mana vaults. And I will, it's 12 hours. Perfect. I'm going to use one of these. Done. Now I can hold 380,000. Go back out there. I had attacked. Yep. Okay. 1385 now. We'll give 1385 a try. And it is 1385. Is it Oblivious Animal? Oblivious Animal. You're grayed out, Oblivious Animal. I don't know why it shows that, and for some of us, I think it has to do sometimes with whether or not one of us, resets their app or whatever. It's weird that way. I'll get around to it. 12760, I'll give you a try. 12760. Sherry King, 12760. 12760. Boom. $12.76. Sherry King, 760. King, where are you? 12760. Looking on 1276, 12760. I'm not finding you. If you see yourself, please tell me. Let's try this one in the meantime. This might be it. A little bit of that business going. Yeah, some people are online right now and it's making it difficult to do attacks. Uh Samir asks, any tips on clearing Insane Dungeon 610? Insane Dungeon 610, the bad guys in the center, the big demons that are flying around in the center of Insane Dungeon 610, they are invulnerable. Well, let me take that back. In any normal setup, any normal game mode, any normal heroes that you're using, they're invulnerable. So your purpose is not to even touch them. Don't even bother with them. Pretend they don't exist. And only pretend that the buildings that surround them in a circle, only the buildings exist. You only need to get 100% of building damage and you've 3-flamed the base. You don't have to hurt any of the heroes. So what you'll want to do is divide in your mind like a clock. Divide it into 6 equal parts. So, like one at 12, one at 2:30 o'clock, and one, 5 o'clock, and then around the clock, 6 heroes. And you want to drop them evenly around the board in a 6-hero pattern that covers as much of the board as you possibly can. As they come in, they'll destroy the buildings. You get your 3 flames. And hopefully you've gotten your 3 flames before you even come in contact with the demons. Great heroes to use for something like that are heroes that are designed for base damage. And base damage is going to be like Commodora and let's try Kamo from this distance, where she's not like right up in the face of all of these terrible buildings. Oh, she's going to die again. No, don't die. Okay, she's a baby Commodora. She's not able to do it. But you see her really drop an anchor. A Laz is great. A Dread Drake is great. Or create 5 heroes that do really nice base damage and bring along a Triantar with a revitalized talent or insignia. So after the 5 heroes die and you say to yourself, oh no, I'm at 87%, drop your Triantar, boom, all of a sudden 5 heroes come back to life and you got your 3 flames. And you only have to beat it once. If you are a member of a guild and you have access to the guild turf system, in the guild turf system you will see a building, a shop of magic spells that you can buy. And one of them is a not a protection spell. It is a defensive spell for your heroes. Moxie. I was trying to think about what the name of it was. Moxie Flag. You can buy a Moxie Flag for some shards or credits, guild credits, shards. And that Moxie Flag will give you, I think at max level, it'll give you like 20 or to 25 to 30% damage reduction in something like the dungeons. If you are trying to make any kind of progress in this game that involves dungeons, you should absolutely have a Moxie Flag running at all times. And that will give you, at a minimum, a 20% greater chance of success every time you run a dungeon. And it can really make the difference. When they first released the Insane 8 series, and we didn't know about all this crazy dodge and all these weird trait systems, that when they just put out Insane 8, you bet I was buying my Moxie Flag. And because my heroes were getting killed. And that Moxie Flag did make a huge difference. So think about that. And maybe if we're lucky, within a span of today, I can get up to Insane 610. And I don't know if I can do that, but I hope maybe get to 4. I have 3 heroes that are at 120. I have a team of 5. I have just 2 more heroes to go. Then we'll do dungeon progress and hopefully some Herby monsters. Inscribed to 20. Inscribed to 20. Inscribed to 20. I want him next. He's going to go up in inscription level. And the rest is going to be this. Do I want... What do I want to do? Do that. No. Do that. 7, 14, 17. Boom, boom, boom. And the rest, like these right here. It's fine. And 120. So I'm going to need some more. Some more mana and gold. Okay, let's see. 4077 I see pop up. Papika. 4077. Real nice. Oh, you're grayed out. Sorry. Let's see what Brush Monkey's up to. 100,000. Bunch of heroes that are probably gonna kill mine. I don't want to mess with that. King asks why am I not using the Bogeyman? I'm trying to create a dungeon team, a predominantly dungeon team, because I can't upgrade heroes unless I collect the necessary flames required for the upgrading process. So I kind of thought to myself that dungeon progress would really be the most important thing. And while Bogey does kill off heroes, I wouldn't go so far as to call him the most ideal dungeon hero. Whereas somebody like, a Golem, a Rambard, Kamo, Hotshot, and, Crystal Wraith working together create a pretty nice dungeon team. So it's like Bogey does almost too much hero damage and not enough base and area damage. I wanted a little blend of base and area damage as well. 6746 8 zombie. 6746 6746. We're gonna do 8 zombie. There you are. You are open for business, 8 zombie. Thank you very much. Very much. Real nice. Okay, we'll get about 200,000 of each resource. Want to stay away from those buildings up there at the top that are filled with towers. We can take just the golden mana down here. Real nice. I'm not under attack by towers, and I can get the... Wow, did you see what Hotshot just did? He just shotgunned everything in his way, in his path. Watch him activate his skill. Whoa. Oh, I took you over 50%. Sorry about that. Means you get a shield. Let's see here. Where am I now? I have 120, 120, 120, leaving me with just Crystal Wraith. Let me upgrade Crystal Wraith. I need now 300,000. And we are 119. Wesley. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There you are. Oh, you're grayed out. I'll randomly attack. I'll be obliterated. that Phobos has my name written all over it. The moment I drop one of my heroes, he's gonna be turned to battery acid. 15229. Ronnie Flex, I'll try ya. 15229. Yep, there you are. You're open for business. Okay, I want to use... Oh, right down here. Perfect. Boom. Boom. And one of these here. Great. This should max out our golden mana and be able to get our last hero. And we might need a little bit more mana after this, but at least get him up to level 120. We got a lot of books. A lot of books. And we have the possibility of bringing a hero to a very, very high level. But I want a great team of 5. So what I've decided to do is to keep that team of 5 exactly even. So there's no weakling on the team. No, weak link in the chain. Look at that. 1,560 gold books. 10 hours ago, I had 0. How I got 1,560 is beyond me. I need to spend down some of these purples and some of these. There we go. Okay. Do a crest. Do some of this. Just got to be able to get some shards. I get some shards. Get some hero experience. Man. That's tough. A1 Premiere. No, I don't play any games on PC. And console games, I used to be so heavy into console games of all kinds, but now I just gave it up after a while. I think on a mobile device, just the way that my life runs, having my game on my phone just makes things a lot easier, and it's just more convenient for me, a little bit more of like an extension of your hand that way. So I always like mobile gaming, like here, like Castle Clash. That's currently the only game that I'm playing. And 6700 loaded base. Okay, loaded base. We're going to try loaded base is 6700. Okay, Jackie Beast. You're grayed out. I'll try Neptuna as just like a random. That's only 20,000. Nope, they're online. That's 100,000. That's not going to be a lot of gold and mana. Let's see here. We've got Simone. Hello, thank you. Hello, and good day to you, wherever and whenever in the day it may be. Papika, I'll try you again. 4077. I think I attacked you earlier. I can't remember if it was successful, unsuccessful, if you were grayed out, or if you were grayed out. So I can't attack you. I don't know why. Here's 100,000 gold. I'll get smashed. I don't want to get some Skeletica up in my grill. Okay. Oh, Klaus, it reminds me of our Lava Isle. Okay, we did, so far today, we did 3 Storm Maces. Yes. We did all 4 Storm Maces. I need Lava Isle 1 completed and Lava Isle 4 completed. So those are the ones that I'm trying to get done. This is my old team when I still had my new starting heroes. I'll try this guy, that man, and this lady. And at least have them on there. I got to put pets on these heroes too. I forgot about doing that. Klaus is inviting me. Thank you so much. I will join your team, and I will hide behind your Zephyrica. Klaus912 helped me a couple of hours ago through the Storm Mesa series and a couple of the Lava Isles, and I tell you, a good place to be is behind a Zephyrica. Okay? That's probably the safest place to be. See how my heroes perform. They're getting a little bit better. I did get a nice revive from Rambard. Good. We are about, we're going to be able to do it in time? Yeah, we're going to be able to do it in time. As long as we get to the halfway mark by 1 minute and 30 seconds, we should be fine. In some kind of a bird shape, like a bird of prey there in the walls. Okay. And then maybe 15, 10 seconds. What we get? Boom! First reward. We got ourselves a... What do we have, everybody? We have a brand new hero. No dupes. None of that stuff. Legend. Grim Fiend. I don't have enough trunk space. My gosh, I am just filled up. I am just filled up with heroes. Okay, let's try that. Let's go in here. I want to use the Grim Fiend. We have a brand new hero to add to our altar. I want to go back in here. Where is my Rambard? I want to feed him these little heroes that I picked up along the way. That's good. I want to go in here and I want to lock my Grim Fiend before I make the terrible mistake I just felt of possibly deleting. I have that true piety. I just in terms of a like a philosophical flight to fancy here, Grimfiend with a true piety. Imagine what he'd be capable of with his attack speed and everything he's got going on for him. But true piety is too rare to put on a Grimfiend. I should just keep it for a little while. Go back in here, and I can do what? I can activate him. I can do that. Or one of these and one of these. That's plenty. And I can do... Boy, we got a lot of heroes already. A lot of heroes. Man, we're doing nicely. Okay, let's take a look. I have no more Storm Mesas, Lavas, or Lonely Seas. Unfortunately, and that is sad. I cannot. Thank you, Trickshot, for inviting me. I cannot because I don't have any more chances left. I'm gonna have to refresh those as time goes on, apparently, and it is going to just take a little bit of time. But we're doing great. Just want a free hero out of all that, so it is a great thing to see. I really would like two more great heroes that I can use. Who would I want to really take? If I could have anybody that I could actually roll, I'd love a Walla Walla. Give me a Walla Walla so I can replace my Golem. I don't mean to be stinky about Golem. I'm sorry, but man, Walla Walla, that's a better hero. He's going to be able to actually perform as a hero, killing other heroes while healing our team, while buffing us, while giving us an attack boost, lowering the healing of the enemy. Holy moly. Sona, thank you very much for the nice comment. Appreciate that. And yeah, my pleasure to make Castle Clash videos, and I appreciate you watching and tuning into the channel. We just hit 15,000 subscribers today. Happened during the switchover between hour 8 and hour 9 when I paused to end recording one segment of today and moved on to the next. I was like, wow, we're at 15,004, I think it was. So yeah, really great to see, and especially about a game that we all I'm not going to say love, but it's a love-hate relationship. But we certainly do think about it. Let's see here. I'm at max items again. Okay, my top 5 heroes are all at level 120. I want to get any that are missing level 120 inscription and get them up a little bit. It's fine. How about some Destiny? I have some gold. I can spend some of that. That's fine. Okay, I should upgrade some stuff. I'm at level 10, level 10, level 10, level 10. I'll keep doing it. I need Town Hall. Town Hall upgrade. That's fine. Let's do a Town Hall upgrade. And let's not wait around. Let's just use our, boom, instant Town Hall upgrade. Okay, now we're on the next level of Town Hall. We get a new Watchtower. It's nice too. Finish for free. Do that. Finish for free. Do that. Finish for free. Do that. Speed up. Don't want to use that. That's not worth it. I'll let it finish its 15 minutes. And what else do I need to do? I need to... That's level 9. Oh, that's... Yeah, and it's not... see if O'Fannon's got some... Another one of our guildies. I'll get destroyed. Okay. I thought, oh man, I'll attack. No, I'll get killed. Okay, let's try another attack. Phobos or Bloody Mary? The question is. It's 2 different heroes. It's really tough. If I had only a choice between those 2, I would go with Phobos. I know that sounds crazy to some folks. I know, but it's about play style and how you use your hero. Bloody Mary's really a great hero, but the greatest thing she does is she cuts through damage caps. Well, there's only a few heroes in the game that have a damage cap, and so maybe she isn't as useful in multiple game modes as maybe a Phobos is. And Phobos is somebody who I would use in a whole spectrum of different game modes. But he's also a hero that doesn't have very fast attack speed and stuff. So if you use him in like a Lava Isle, you'll see you get pretty slow time. And Bloody Mary has a much higher attacking rate going on. And if you use her in like a Hero Be Monsters, you'll see that she takes out the bad guys real quick because she has a nice quick attack. And we'll see where we are here. I'm going to try 6746. I'm on base 6746. And I am going to be... Who was I attacking on 6746? 8 zombies. Okay, 8 zombies. We'll give you a try. You are open for business, 8 zombies. Thank you. That Commodore of mine's still dead. Oh my gosh. The revive times on these heroes, it's brutal. That is brutal. Thank you very much for the gold. And where are we with mana? Pretty far along. I think we need a couple more. 20, 20, 15. Boom, boom, boom. Anybody need gold that needs to be spent? Level 10. Can we upgrade the town hall? I'll do another town hall upgrade. That's great. Is it a day? No problem. Use 2 of these. Instant problem solved. Okay, we do a... Oh, wow. That's big. Okay, we're going to add a extra gold vault. We just kicked it into gear. Now we're actually going to be able to start to carry the amount of gold and mana that we need to do advanced upgrading in this game without spending gems. I mean, if you really needed gold, all of a sudden you could certainly... I used the work hammer. I didn't mean to use a work hammer on that. Darn it. I'll leave that alone. And currently 2 buildings are building. Yes, they are. That's great. You could use gems in order to bring up your heroes, and that's perfectly fine. So, you could definitely do that. Let's see where we are. Where are we in the chat here? Yeah. Adventure says, Golem, I haven't seen that guy in a while. Yeah, I know. We're taking it back. We're taking it back to the old school. We're going to go Golem all the way. And the guy has no stun. He can't be stunned. And I'm trying to make dungeon progress. So that is what we are looking for. Question from Z. I just rolled a Vigorous Fury. What hero can I put Vigorous Fury on? As far as Vigorous Fury goes, it's probably the best talent for somebody like Valen or Cinder Matron. It can be very good on a Zephyrica to give him a critical ability. Maybe then with a Brute Force insignia, and that's terrific. And Vigorous Fury can be on any hero, like an Ashura. I run a Vigorous Fury on my Ashura, and he does very, very well. Gives him a huge huge health boost, as well as critical ability. And the talent or insignia, Vigorous Fury, it doesn't interfere with his deflect in any way. So it's not harming his ability to send damage back at the attackers. It's the best of all worlds. So, Ronin is also really good. Do I play on Android? Yeah, I have an account on Android. Samir asked. Have an account on Android. It's not a developed account. It's just kind of like a mid-level sort of account. And I just do more for fun on Android. And but my main is iOS, the server I'm on right now, and that's the one that I've consistently played Castle Clash on. Sonic Lab, thank you for watching the videos. I greatly appreciate that. It is stuff like that that keeps the channel going. Tap the angel icon, says Aziz. Tap that angel icon. Yeah, repeatedly through this process, I need to continue to tap the angel icon in order to get, what I'm going to do with some of these, get those cards. And then let's get in the dungeons and go smashing some people in the dungeons. Let's make some dungeon progress. Stop wussing around. Let's get some stuff done. Tap the angel icon. You will get essence for hero skills. And that's exactly what we need. We also need to grab stuff from... what is the place? The place where Destinyland. If I go into Destinyland, there'll be a bunch of like karmic rocks waiting for me. Holy smokes, I got smashed. Destiny rocks. Form team. Yeah, that's crazy. What am I doing? I'm attacking with 2 heroes. Oh, what would be best? I think Commodore in the center. I think probably Rambard up at the top or the bottom because I don't want Dark Mage hitting him from the center. A Dark Mage in the center of Arena can hit Rambard at the top, middle, or the bottom of Arena. If Dark Mage is at the bottom, he can hit Rambard if Rambard's at the bottom or in the middle, but not at the top. So Dark Mage can move across 2 lanes with his strike, but he can't cover all 3 unless he is in the middle. So don't put your Rambard in the middle in Arena, because he'll go up against a Dark Mage and end up getting messed up. Let's do that. And we'll just keep Rambard by himself. I'm not really concerned. Do this. Yep. We'll put Ram up here. We'll put Kamo in the center. We'll put Ghoul behind. We'll put this man up here. We'll put that guy back there. And we start. Okay. If you want Zeph to hit harder, what talents would you have on him? Zeph does 2 kinds of damage. He sends out a whirlwind that really messes people up. And he also has a... Did I get killed? No, okay. He also has a auto proc that deals this constant true damage against the enemies. That auto proc and that true damage, it really hurts the enemies. That's what ends up killing off the bad guys. It's not necessarily his whirlwind, it's more so his true damage global attack. So if you use a War God or an Unholy Pact or anything that's going to up attack in this game, it'll only affect his whirlwind. Only his whirlwind will get stronger. So if you want to do that, give him a War God or an Unholy Pact or a Wicked Armor and get his whirlwind damage up. I think it would be more logical, though, to increase the damage caused by his global auto proc true damage attack. And the only way to do that is by raising this number right here. We'll pretend this is a Zephyrica. By raising the sword 2040 plus 60, you need to raise that number up. And he will do more damage with that global true damage attack. Also, you can give him the critical ability, and that critical ability will do more damage as well. And so you could throw a Vigorous Fury on him with a Brute Force, Vigorous Fury with like an Empower, a Auto Procs, maybe none of that, and a Punishing Smite, which would be great too. And that's the way that you get his true damage to do more attack, to do more damage in combat. Yeah, the new dragon. The new dragon seems so overpowered that it's the description is practically ridiculous. So, yeah, I don't know about that new dragon yet, but I hope to get my hands on him. Hits like a Dark Mage. Hits like a Bloody Mary. Also hits like a Valiant Saintist. That's huge. 15229 Ronnie Flex. I'll give you a try. There you. Oh no, you're grayed out. I can't attack. Parkman 310. I'll give you a try. I keep pushing the wrong button. Okay, Might 310 310. Boom. Okay. Boom. All right. You're currently in battle. It says. I don't know why it says that. when you're obviously not, because we're actually talking right now. Oh, there you are. Okay. Let's see. I want to go on the right side. Get the majority of the items on the right side here. Start to clean out a little bit, and then we'll get in those dungeons, and woo, we're going to have a good time. What should I run on my Zeph if I have a Soul Healer as the insignia? I think defensively, maybe you want Zeph to auto proc, so you might want to run an Empower, but it depends on you. If you want him to be like a hero killing hero, you're going to want something that's going to up his likelihood to perform damage against the enemy. And I'd probably go with something like a Vigorous Fury. You're going to give him a lot of extra health, huge critical boost. That paired up with a Soul Healer that gives him a lot of extra health and reduces his critical likelihood to receive damage and reduces the healing of the enemy. Perfect. Quest board. Yeah, look at quest board. Thank you. I don't want to donate gold. I'm going to lose my gold. All right, as I continue to do things, I'll be able to collect stuff from the quest board. Good call about the quest board. Thank you. I did not think about that. Are all my buildings building? Yes, they are. Do I have anybody that I need to upgrade in terms of their crest? I wanted people at least to be even. Just wish I had some shards, more shards, so I can get some hero skills up. All right, let's do that. We want to... I can finish this. And we're going to want to attack. Yes. So we're going to go in here. We're going to see how we do. We should have plenty of attacks in the dungeons. Lots of dungeon cards. We're going to be able to really make some dungeon progress now. Thank goodness. I have my Dove Keeper. Ariana asks about Dove Keeper. Probably the most popular hero in Castle Clash. Got it with a Brute Force 10 and 10. Wicked Armor Insignia 10 and 10. Full accuracy. She kills Bloody Marys and she kills Valiant Saintus. That is great. Yeah. Dove hits for like 50 million. She is a hero killer. Dove's like the ultimate hero killer. Still one of the top heroes in Castle Clash. Gotta be a top 5 hero. It's going to be a little while until Dove ever gets replaced. She does an amazing job. And it's one of those tried and true and well-tested heroes. Okay, we got another 3 flame. We have just one more dungeon. And then we're done with another series of dungeons. Look what happens now with Commodora. We're just clearing out one dungeon after the next. It's real nice. Making good progress on those dungeons. Sweet. Okay, let's get these rewards. Bingo. We now have 192 flames. 48, 48, 48, 48. I have just a couple more to go. And then we're through the first wave of the dungeons. And boom, 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 boom. We'll see what happens. Pollen, welcome back. Thank you for coming back online. If you've got any gold and mana, I'll come after you again. And I'll do an attack on you. And hopefully be able to do okay. I don't know if you were on at the time, but I ended up getting a Rambard. Holy smokes. It's unbelievable. A Rambard with a True Piety. Level 5, which is now a level 6. I'm still stoked. Yeah, Bays Hockey says, sell your skins and you get shards. And that is something that you might have to do. And we'll see how it goes. I don't know. Hey, there's some surprises in this game, and all of these new rewards that I'm getting for being a new player. I don't know what that has in store for me, but you bet I can sell off some items in my warehouse and be able to accumulate the stuff that I need. It might come to that. Man, that's good. Yeah, they're not giving us too much trouble. We're quick about it. We're making good progress, one at a time. Good. Let's see. I have Paul Cat asks, I have a Valiant Saintess with Zealous Drive and a Revite. How is the build? She can solo a Zeph and a Laz. You bet. Zealous Drive is a great talent for our buddy Valiant Saintess. You got a little damage reduction, a little bit of attack bonus. And that is good. I've always liked Valiant Saintess very, very much. I think she's an amazing hero who has a nice synergy. She's like a little bit like a deadlier Rosaline, She's got that healing process going, and she's a nice hero. Hero that's actually sturdy and survives and lasts a long time in this game. Okay, another dungeon. Jordy asks, do you have, you don't have PD? No, I don't have PD. And every time I've hit the roll for heroes with gems button, I've said aloud, oh, please give me a PD. Look at that. We have 10 dungeon cards. That's 50 dungeons. Yeah, I'm really hoping to get a PD. Wouldn't that be amazing? Because I think now with Rambard in there, I don't really know if we need Golem. It's kind of overkill. I don't really need 2 healers. I like the damage reduction that Golem gives us, and that's great. But I also don't like the fact that in later stages of the dungeons, he's just going to be feeding energy to all the bad guys. It's his one real downfall, is that he feeds energy to all the bad guys. Apollon, I'll come in and I'll attack you. If you can give me your page number again, and I'll come and I'll get your base for the next load of mana and gold, because boy, I'm always in need. Okay, we're gonna unlock another blue dungeon in a moment. It's real good. The nice thing is, through these dungeon wins, I am actually getting some shards, so great. That is good to see. Got another 100%. Now we have this blue dungeon. There's a spirit mage in the center of that dungeon. I don't think it should be a problem. I hope not. Yeah, he's out. Real good. Lewis asks, is Rambard still unkillable with true piety? Yeah, he is against everybody but the hero called Dark Mage. That Dark Mage is the hero that is able to kill Rambard. Also, they say that the new dragon that's coming out in the next day or two to a server near you, the new dragon will also have the ability to kill off a Rambard. So we'll have 2 heroes that are able to kill Rambards, or those who convert damage to healing, and we'll have 2 heroes that are able to break damage. Well, we'll have 3 heroes that are able to break damage caps. So it is open hunting season on every and all hero in this game. Nobody's safe anymore. Nobody's safe. And our bases, forget about it. They may as well be made of sand. I mean, look at this. This is like a Guild Wars, okay? And this could be a 2 million might base, and you drop a Commodora and a Rambard, and all of a sudden, 30 seconds later, you got 100%. And that is a sad thing. So I'd love to be able to see some change in terms of our base defense, but it's just wishful thinking. I don't think IGG's thinking along those lines. It's more of a hero game to them, I think. Does it make sense to build a Saintess with dodge? I don't believe so. The only time I can see that Saintess would be beneficial or benefited with dodge is if you're trying to get her to survive in a really, really advanced dungeons. But if you're doing that, I think you would know that there are heroes that are much better in those advanced dungeons, and she is not one of them. So what I would do is probably go with accuracy. Accuracy is probably the best thing for her because, she's a hero that's designed to kill other heroes. And if she doesn't have accuracy, she's not doing any hero killing. She's dancing around looking weird. So that's probably accuracy is really what you need. I think on Bloody Mary as well. Sapphire asks, when is the new dragon coming? It came yesterday in terms of a Castle Clash server day. Came last server day to the Taiwan server. And it is coming to Android, I would think, next. And I'm guesstimating that probably around server reset, or maybe an hour before server reset, this server day today. If you are on Android, you will probably get a little notification, and the notification will be, hey, we're updating Castle Clash. You'll be offline for the next 4 hours of Castle Clash, at 01:00 server time, and you'll get 400 gems for your trouble. And then you're going to have a Sunday, majority of Sunday, to do your new Castle Clash. Now, we on the iOS server, I don't know. It could be Wednesday. It could be it's going to be something weird. So I really think that if you're on Android, you're going to get it in the next day or two. A worst case scenario is they push it back to Monday, Tuesday, but I don't see why they would do that. They don't do that. They haven't done that with the last several updates that came right after Taiwan server in real quick sequence. Another 51 flames in that dungeon. It's really nice. So I don't see why it wouldn't come right away. You're going to get it real soon. You get a brand new free hero. Brand new free hero is sitting right there ready for you to claim it at any moment. And that is, some servers call him Ghost Hunter. Other servers call him like the what is it? Like the Demon Stalker or Ghoul Hunter. So coming to a server near you, you got somebody who passionately dislikes the undead, and completely free with a free hero skin, and that is awesome. And Malacrux back in the house. Malacrux, thank you very much, my friend. You are the absolute best. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your help. And you recommend to check out the Line app and keep that information to myself. I will keep that information to myself. And read that skill description and see what's going on. Thank you very, very much. That new dragon, whenever it comes. To Alice Drive and Flame Guard. I wouldn't do Flame Guard anymore. I just put out a lava video a day ago. Looking at all the new talents and enchantments and builds and pets and all this stuff, and how to build like a modern lava. Flame Guard, it can be taken away with Spectre's Instinct like that, and Lava's got no talent at all, and he ends up getting killed essentially. He still gets the health benefit, I believe, even if he's silenced, but he loses his deflection. He's naked, and during that 2-second shutdown of his damage cap, he gets killed. So I would stay away from Flame Guard. I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm not saying go running out and changing it if you have it. It's just I would be very careful these days with any hero who doesn't have a permanent damage cap and has the talent of Flame Guard, unless that hero is immune to silence, and Levanica has never been immune to silence. And Zealous Drive is a great talent for Levanica because of the damage reduction and the attack as well. Real nice pairing for Lava and what he does. Very good. And Soul Healer is great on him as well. And I still think, maybe it's a little bit old-fashioned, but I still think Sacred Light is the best talent for Levanica. The health and the damage reduction, and it keeps him alive during that nearly 2-second window of opportunity that you have to actually kill him. During that time, he's not going to take enough damage that he dies. So that's very helpful for him. And Jordy asked, do I have any influence or direct contact with IGG? I have no influence with IGG. I do have direct contact with IGG in the sense that through email correspondence, I've, messaged them many, many times, and I communicate with them through that channel. But I've never been on the phone with somebody who's in management or administration or anything like that. So no personal connection or professional connection with anybody in IGG headquarters. But I've always been a player that cares about the game and is concerned about the game. And I've not messaged them for reasons that are trivial or silly. I've only ever messaged them on things that are, important. Things that have to do with Narcia improvement or increasing warehouse space, stuff like that. The one time that I ended up like an idiot, I sold all my stinking mana bottles and turned them into honor badges. I pushed the wrong button. That was the time I contacted them, and they helped me with my mana bottles. It's IGG is, I think, just like any other company, and they have a good customer service department if you're willing to take the time and be patient about it. If you want immediate results and immediate action, you're not going to get that from customer service. They're going to always tell you, thanks for letting us know about your concern, and you'll get an email or a message back from us in about 24 hours or so. So whatever it is that happened to you in the game, tell customer service, but they're not going to be able to press a button and change it. It'll be 24 hours at a minimum before something actually gets fixed or whatever happened. If you lost a hero or, whatever it is. Boy, we're doing well. None of these dungeons seem to have any kind of effect. I mean, they're kind of low-level dungeons based on the fact that I got a stinking Rambar and a hot shot. I can't believe that. Question is, why do they split up the releases by servers? And boy, that's a good question. Why do they stagger releases in this game, server after server? That is a wonderful question. I guess maybe we can even take a step back from that and just ask, why do they have multiple servers? I understand the logistical reasons for that, but I think in the year 2020, you can keep everybody playing the same game on the same mobile network, same global gaming platform, without having to break it up into like 9 different subdividing communities. And I'm not exaggerating with 9 different servers. If you are on Android and you go into the Google Play Store where you download your Castle Clash app, just type in the search bar the words Castle Clash, and you're going to see in every different kind of language. They're all independent servers of each other, or they function differently in the sense that it's geared towards people who might speak a specific language or in a specific region, a different country than Castle Clash originates. And this is why it eventually ends up being somebody saying, I hate Tapjoy. And then the next person says, Tapjoy's my best friend. Because it all varies by region and by server. And it ends up being a very hit and miss kind of experience for some players. but I don't know why they stagger it, and I don't know why we have different servers to begin with. I would love to have it all on one server. It'd be great to be able to play alongside the players who are on Android, Windows, Amazon server, and all of the individual regional servers within those. But that is not the case. And I don't think they're ever going to change that. It's been too many years now. Malacrux is saying Android version will be out on the 16th. And today's like the 13th. So that's going to be 3 days, you say, Malacrux. So that would be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That would be around Tuesday. You guys on Android, you may be waiting for a couple of days. But hey, look on the bright side. It's definitely coming this week. And that would at least mean that on iOS, and we'll be waiting, 3 days longer. Maybe iOS, if you're on iOS, you'll get it by this coming weekend. Not our current weekend, but the upcoming weekend. And I would much prefer to have an update on a weekend, not in the middle of the week. Nothing better than a little morning coffee on a Saturday and a new Castle Clash update. Will I be doing Narcia Wars? On this account, no, because I don't have the time for it. Not within the confines of a 24-hour period. It would also require me to join a high-level guild that's able to participate in Narcia. And I don't think I would be able to do Narcia anyway, because I've never registered for Narcia. I would have had to have registered like 5 days ago. On my main account on iOS, absolutely I do Narcia. And I was a little iffy on the game mode when it first came out, but I feel better about it now. I think there was a learning curve. I didn't exactly know how it worked. Things didn't really make a lot of sense to me. Still, some things don't make sense to me. I'll be attacking a pretty low-level team with kind of average heroes, but I'll lose 9 times in a row, and then eventually the team will fall. And I think it's because our enemies who defend things in Narcia, it's based on like a bar, a meter of health and stamina, and every time you attack, it just takes off the same amount of stamina. It's not like one time that you attack, it loses all its stamina because you beat them that time. They just keep losing a little bit of stamina with every attack. If you've ever attacked a town in Narcia, you got to send 150 attacks against that town because you're trying to bring its stamina, health reserves, defensive capabilities down. It takes a long time. And it is a very difficult thing to do. It takes a lot of coordination from guilds, guild leadership, all the members. So you really got to have a really well-run, tightly knit guild that at least has a game plan. Or if you're not interested in that, and you're not interested in trying to get the Imperial Castle, and you're not interested in trying to take a whole bunch of land, just say, hey, for the next week we're playing Narcia, and pick your little corner of the board, fill up on resources, and try to get as many rewards out of it as you can. You could maybe do one of the 6 or one of the 5 accomplishment or achievement things. You could probably do that, and you could probably get a daily reward of, breakthrough rocks, igniting stones, apex crystals, stuff like that. You don't have to push forward and drive yourself nuts with it if you don't like Narcia. You can just chill in the corner and still get some good rewards. Commodore does look good. That is Earl VR. Commodora does look good for dungeons. And she is we're just moving from one dungeon to the next. There's no pause. Nobody gets hurt. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that we have a Rambard on our team. And our Rambard is really preventing our heroes from taking max damage. And when they do take damage, he's healing them. In addition, Golem is doing the same. But Golem, as you see, isn't really activating his skill. He takes a lot of charging up and a lot of direct contact with buildings before his skill starts to activate. Meanwhile, Rambard is, attacking more so as a ranged hero from a distance. That's why my weak link on this 5-person team is Golem. And if I get another hero like a Pumpkin Duke, I'm taking Golem out. I don't think I need 2 healers on this team. I think Rambart's going to be good enough. Oh, Robin says, I completed Insane when Ronin was bugged. I remember this. It was the Vigorous Fury bug of like late 2018, early 2019. And Ronin was invulnerable essentially with Vigorous Fury. And that was crazy. And he was like Rambart is with True Piety. Ronin would sit in front of an enemy just slashing them and slashing them, and nothing would happen to him. He wouldn't take enough damage to ever die, and he's just kind of invulnerable. So you could put like a Hair Force 1 on the guy in the Insane Dungeons at that time, set him off onto the board, and he would survive so long that Hair Force would be able to get you 3 flames by smashing up all the buildings. And those were the days. But they fixed that Vigorous Fury bug on Ronin. So yeah, they obviously became aware of it and said, hey, we're going to take it away. So that's not working anymore. Oh, speaking of, and I'll get right back to the next question in chat. I said this many, many hours ago, but I want to repeat it because, you know, we've new viewers on. There is a bug right now in Castle Clash. There's a little strange quirk that's giving us a real big bonus. And if you want to take advantage of it, here's your opportunity. Go into your hero altar and take a look at your Walla Walla. You have to have a Walla Walla. It can be of any level. It doesn't have to be high level. But it has to be a Walla Walla that has the skin called Counting Crow. And that would be the skin that is a purple, dark blue color. And he's got like a top hat. And he looks kind of like an English gentleman. Or like kind of like a Jack the Ripper sort of esque guy. It's called Counting Crow skin. So if you've got a Walla with Counting Crow skin, take a look at his crit damage. His crit damage, for whatever reason, gets this huge boost. And it's just a strange bug in the game right now. He will have something like 3,000 or more crit damage than any other Walla Walla would have, if he's got that specific skin on. So when you jump through your hero altar, look at the crit damage that the other heroes do. You'll see it's like 3,500. And then you get to your Walla Walla with that particular skin on, and it's like 6,500 or 6,800. It's pretty beast. And the only other heroes that are doing that with their crit damage are, you know, folks like Heartbreaker and those who have it built into them. But now, right now, Walla is doing massive critical damage. So it can be very good if you want to have a Walla that, you know, gets some real high scores or gets some real, you know, punishing strikes. It might also make him more vulnerable, because if he crits on somebody for a couple of million in critical damage and he doesn't have a wicked armor, that's going to come back at him and he's going to take him out pretty quickly. So I hope it doesn't have a bad impact on the guy. We'll have to see. I haven't really had a chance to test it. I just had a chance to look at it and to see that the numbers were different. So Alderder, who is one of our biggest Archdemon players on iOS, one of our best Forgotten Trial players, one of our best Here Be Monsters players, he told me about this and said, hey, take a look at your Walla Walla. And when I looked at those numbers, I thought it was really shocking. Oh, whoa, how did Walla all of a sudden go into beast mode critical? Let's take a look here. We've got... yeah, you've got... Oh, Arid Ruins. Yeah, we can do Arid Ruins. King is inviting me into Arid Ruins right now. As soon as I get through the rest of these cards, I can start doing other things. And Arid Ruins will be one of them. If we're able to maybe get some shards, that would be terrific. I could also maybe use some Karmic Rocks. That would be great. I don't think over in the course of a day I'm going to have any luck acquiring soul stones and collecting heroes through that method. I also want to spend some gems and roll again for some new heroes. Hope to get 2 or 3 more heroes here. Okay. Animalistic 6 says crit damage for my Walla is 5858. And I think most heroes are somewhere around like 3600. So he's getting a big boost. And it depends on, what level your Walla Walla is, or what level the skin is, the Counting Crow skin, and whatnot. But yeah, it does make a big impact on his ability to do damage. How do I plan on doing Lava Isle 4? When that does refresh, I can try to get something going, with other players. I haven't really thought about it. It's going to give me... Lava 4 is going to give me... I think it is just... A first-time reward is going to be 3 level 5 talent chests. I think that's what it is. And I got something like 25 level 5 talent chests sitting in the warehouse right now. And nobody really to use them on. So I'm just glad, my friend. I'm just glad I got that Grim Fiend and that Golem. 2 new heroes just by playing game modes. That's great. They're going to be giving out Boreal Fox in Line of Defense this month. So if you don't have a Boreal Fox yet, you can get one through Line of Defense. That's going to be really good as well. Nice, not nice, an awesome hero. One of the best space defenders in Castle Clash. Freeze everybody up. Just do punishing damage. It's a really, really brutal hero. And Asgaloth asks, how old is this account? This account was started at server reset today. So it's only... what is the server time? It's like 10 hours old right now. And so, I downloaded the app at server reset and downloaded it on my iPad, so it would be on a different device than my main account on my phone, because I didn't want to mix Apple IDs and get all this weird stuff, So, just did it on the iPad. And it doesn't matter what device you have it on, the account will always be, an active Castle Clash account. It's just, brand new and coming along pretty well. Not pretty well. I feel absolutely blessed to get a Rambard and a Hot Shot and all this stuff just from the lucky events that happen to be running today for free to play. That's huge. Have about 20 unique heroes in the game already. That's great. Is there going to be, just a guy asked, is there going to be a new tier of heroes? And will it make other heroes, obsolete, weaker? Yeah, it will. They're putting out a new level of hero. We've got like crappy green heroes. We've got pretty good blue heroes. We've got really great purple heroes. And now we're going to get like this blaze orange golden mythical level hero, and that hero will have higher statistics, abilities, like health, attack, those kinds of things than our other heroes. And it's going to be a lengthy upgrading process. I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but I think it's going to be pretty involved. I was on the Taiwan server just last night. I just did a video on this, and like upgrading the new hero that they gave me, the Ghost Hunter or the Demon Slayer guy, Demon Catcher, whatever the heck. Upgrading him was like a 5-part process of Evo, double Evo, breakthrough, as well as this new system. Oh, and then the inscription system, and now this new system that uses very specific resources. Resources that I don't know where you get them in the game other than the bazaar. And that would be I think the only place that you could get them. Last series of dungeons, and we're done with a whole chapter of dungeons in Castle Clash. Terrific. Hopefully get through these, have enough cards and attacks to be able to get this part done. Okay, here we go. Malacrux says his Walla Walla has 6,218 crit damage with a maxed Counting Crows skin, the purple and blue skin on Walla Walla. So that's pretty big. That's nearly double like what he would have normally, I think. So, yeah, a new tier. Who Am I says it's a new tier called Mythic Heroes. And that's exactly it. Yeah, we're going to have a whole new tier of heroes called Mythic Heroes. And you see in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see a little shield with 3 diamonds. It's grayed out right now because it's not active. I don't have that advanced an account yet. But on your account, when you have the new update, you will see that we now have 5 diamonds in there. Different Warden factions, different levels of legendary, now mythical heroes. It's going to be a lot. So it's a big series of updates all at once. Yeah, heroes like PD, Zeph, Phobos, those heroes will always be, helpful in this game. Will always be a part of everybody's team. I don't think they're ever going away either. Robin says my Walla crit damage is the same even if I change the skin. If we remove the skins and change the skins on our heroes, our attribute bonuses don't change. They're always applied to our hero. So if you just had a Walla Walla with the chef's hat skin, you wouldn't have that crit bonus. But the fact that you have the Counting Crow skin will always give you that crit bonus. So even if you took it off and you just went to an old school looking Walla Walla before even skins came out for him, you'd still have that crit bonus. So I think it's like the moment you acquire the Counting Crow skin, for whatever reason, it jacks up your crit damage by 3,000. I don't know exactly the details of it though. I just learned about this, but it's a nice way to make him more of a killer. My gosh, Commodora. It's unbelievable what she's capable of doing. Weak CC player says it's actually a visual bug, and he doesn't, in true gaming life, he doesn't have that kind of crit damage. It only applies when the crow skin has been equipped. And hey, weak CC player, I believe that. Stuff like that does happen in this game. And there are visual glitches. There's a lot of things, the majority of things do go right. But when you have a game that's so complex and has so many elements going on at once, there can be little glitches like that. So maybe he isn't actually jacked up with that kind of crit damage. I will say maybe it works against the computer. Maybe it doesn't work against humans. Maybe it doesn't work at all. And it's just a number that means nothing. It has no real world value. Just a visual glitch. We are flying through this. Oh boy. You know what? I'm going to start over here and work my way in the opposite direction. Is survival better than a flame guard on Rambard? I would probably... Well, True Piety is probably his best. I think Sacred Light is also very, very essential. A Flame Guard is a wonderful talent on the guide too. Survival, I kind of stay away from survival these days because something like a True Piety does nearly the same thing as a survival does, but also offers a whole variety of other elements. So you get the heal, you get a version of invulnerability, because any damage you take goes away and becomes healing. So you're not taking damage, that's invulnerability, kind of like survival. But then also you're dealing true damage strikes that ignore any kind of damage reduction the enemy has. I mean, that you can't beat that. And survival really doesn't do that. So if you find that things like, at least right now in Castle Clash, I'm out of dungeons. If you find that your heroes, like with damage caps and stuff, are dying real quick, just look at your team composition and the team that you put together. It might not be talent or insignia related. It might not be about true piety or survival. It might be the fact that you don't have a really active, good healer on your team. I would suggest like a Walla Walla. You could also run an occultist, maybe a Rambard and a Walla. I often run a Rambard and a Walla. I think they work very, very well with one another. It's like Walla takes care of the healing for the whole team globally. Rambard makes sure that we don't need a lot of healing because he gives us a lot of reflect. Okay, Bite Force opened his Counting Crow skins and it gave him a 3,000 crit damage boost. And it might be now Bite Force that it's just simply a visual bug in the game and it's not really representing extra crit. Yeah, I think it's affecting players in different ways. And what do I think about the new dragon? He is immune to all conditions, ignores damage caps, ignores true piety and what Rambard does. He's auto proc, does global damage through his skill, can kill Rambard and can kill Dove. Yeah, he's going to be amazing. He's going to be the best hero in Castle Clash. But if I know this game and I know the pattern is something is amazing and great and is number one in Castle Clash for about a month or two. So I would suspect in August, like end of August, they're going to introduce a hero that is a counteract or a polar opposite to this dragon. And it'll, have a special effect on him and, have a higher likelihood of killing him. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm going to love that dragon. That's going to be an amazing dragon. I'm going to definitely investigate that dragon thoroughly and do a bunch of videos on him, see how he should be built. I don't know the rules of his build. I don't even know if there are any. I know on Zeph there were a number of rules in how to build him and how he grows as a hero. I don't know if it's that way with this dragon currently. I'm going to try this, and thank you, G10. I'm going to go with I still have some crappy heroes in here from when last time I did Arid Ruins this morning. I think everybody I have died. You're going to have to carry me through these Arid Ruins. This is what the Arid Ruins is doing to me. Could you do a video? Roxy T Man says, could you do a video where you make fun of the players? Oh, excuse me. Let me start over again. Can you do a video where you make fun of the perverts who are in the global chat? And if you play CC and you jump ever into the global chat, or you've ever had the horrible accident, made the mistake of pressing global chat, you will see that it really is perv city. It is perv centric. For whatever reason, so many of the visitors to the CC community in the global chat, they're so heavily into role playing and constantly asking for role-playing action. And I don't really understand why this game brings that out in people to such a degree, but hey, it does. So yeah, I've seen it, and I've heard through forums good ideas. It wasn't my idea at all, but I would vote for it if somebody else proposed the idea. I'm not going to claim credit for the idea, but the idea is you can kill that off real quick if you impose a might requirement, a might minimum for chat in this game. because the folks who are the pervs and that are after role playing and are talking about, pictures and weird links and stuff, they have accounts that are brand new and they're just using the game as a way of chatting about perv stuff, and their accounts aren't developed. So if you put like a 20,000, 15,000, 10,000, a 10,000 might minimum to use the global and like same language and guild chats that we have in this game, you'd solve that problem right away. Nobody's going to be playing for hours and hours to gain might just so they can talk about role playing for a couple minutes with somebody. But yeah, I'd love to be able to do a video on that. I probably won't because I don't really want to go down that road of different what it could be. I don't want these people upset at me and after me with pitchforks and burning torches. Goodness knows what they're capable of in the real world. So I wish them good luck, and I'm sure that's something that they enjoy. Me, not so much. So I don't know what's going on. If you got kids, make sure you keep them away from the global chat. G has also that crit damage thing with the Count Crow's skin, and it is really either a visual glitch or it's something that's infecting Castle Clash. IGG Zip Zap Zoom says IGG fix the game mode rewards, and boy, that is the truth. On a lot of these game modes, the rewards are pretty old. I will give them credit for giving me the better rewards now in Fortress Feud, and I definitely see a big difference in Fortress Feud rewards, but that's about it. I don't see a lot of big difference in rewards in other game modes. But gosh, those level 5 talent chests, those Fortress Feud rewards that they're putting out these days are pretty good. So if you don't do Fortress Feud, do it. You don't have to win. You don't have to play for the full hour. You just have to participate, and your guild can come in last place, but you'll still get a reward of 10 chests or something. And each one of those chests do make a nice difference as far as resources go. Let's see how many shards we have. Not many. Wow. All right, let's go in here. See if we can't raise somebody's abilities. Get Rambard, maybe get his skill up a little bit. At least that's something. I'd much rather have that. Oh, let's jump in here. Do we get anything? Like a reward that we need to collect? No, I don't believe so. At Baron 2, 16,000 might, I will get a box that gives some really nice rewards. Let's check out what's in here. Holy moly. We're going to get 30 level 7 talent runes, and I need those. We're going to get probably a level 6 or 7 insignia, 25 days of work hammers, and one of these level 2 talent cards. So we're going to see how that works. Let me buy some title talents. What do I need here? I need gold and mana. Very good. Let's do a couple hero rolls. We're at 5,500 right now. Come on, Pumpkin Duke, Anubis, any of these. Pumpkin Duke, Anubis. I'll take a Michael. Give me a Walla Walla. If I had a Berserker, that'd be amazing. Dungeon Hero. Come on, help me out. Let's do 3 to 5 rolls of singles. 1. Okay, got a purple. A 2. Crystal Ooze. Hill Giant. Okay, last one. And more tap. It's a brand new hero. Do not have that hero. Of course, always have the option to buy him with shards, but if you can get him like that, that's great. Real nice. Another new hero. Yeah, I have to unlock an altar slot. And I can sell these 2 ordinary heroes and just sell them off for shards. For Immortep, I'm gonna want to do what? I'm gonna want to lock him so I don't sell the poor guy, and I'm gonna bring him up to like level 40. That's plenty. He has a level 1. Oh, do I have somebody I can put a true piety on? I don't want to keep rolling for heroes. It's like I feel as though if I get a hero, I should stop and come back to it, a couple minutes later, half hour later, whatever it is, after some game modes. I'm just going to let the true piety sit there and wait until I get another hero. Maybe I could get a Bloody Mary. Maybe I could get a Valiant Saintess. Maybe I could get a board game rash runner. Nope. Maybe I could get a Boreal Fox. Who knows? Okay, we've got. If anyone wants to try my homecoming code, please be my guest. I don't know if it's going to be active. I don't know if it's continuing to be active. I don't know necessarily what the results are going to be. But earlier in the day, I got this thing worked maybe 5 times, and it was clutch. It was absolutely key. So I've got E2CA7210 as my code. And let me look at the other things on here. And no, I don't have the other items that I can collect. But certainly see if that inviter's code works for you, for your account. I don't know what. Okay, I have 3 treasure mining attempts. Can we do it? Can we get a gold key? Gold key, baby. Gold key me up. Castle chest. Gold key me up. Castle chest. 3 castle chests. But I don't feel as though I'm losing. These are things that I can actually use. Especially some of those gold books. That is real nice. I want to get a little bit of fan space is filled. I don't want to attack him. Let's see. I want to get some golden mana in a way that is going to be. Oh, Drug Hectic, I wanted to attack you too. But you got grayed out. It's telling me that you're not able to be attacked. Yep. Let's try. Yep. Goat King is also grayed out. Other than Sacred Light and Empower on Phobos, question is stuff on Phobos. Other than Sacred Light and Empower, I always do use Empower when he's on base. I'll always have a Wicked Armor on him, though. He does a heck of a lot, ton of damage. And that's enough right there to kill him. So, I would always put a Wicked Armor on him. Soul Healer is great too. He's one of those heroes that if you want to preserve his deflect and not hamper his deflect in any way, you can't put damage reduction on him. So like with an Ashura, a Vigorous Fury would work very well, or a Soul Healer. Anything that gets the health up, but does not provide damage reduction. So when the bad guys hit him, they take full damage in return and then knocked out. Silver Key. Asgaloth says, Silver Key took me 10,000 gems. I was worried that they had changed the drop rate, but may have just been unlucky. It takes a couple of thousand gems at least, I guess, and before you're going to get it. And what the requirement is for a gold key, friend, I don't know, because I haven't gotten it yet, and I've spent about 5,500 gems maybe in the course of rolling today in these last couple of hours. Rabucci says going to be in game for a bit, and going to do some runs with the teammates. Awesome. Anything? You have been a huge help with the gold and mana that I've been able to accumulate. There's nothing worse than going out and attacking for 10,000 gold or mana. Look at what's in our warehouse, friends. Whoa. We have this thing that we got from the treasure mining event. The homecoming event. Some player got the code to work. We have battle towns. We have level Destiny 100 rocks. We've got gems. Thank you, whoever got the code to work. That's huge. That's a big difference. Awesome. Thank you. I don't have any chances left. I'm all filled up with my chances on that guy. What should I do? I should probably try to make some more dungeon progress and not let it slow me down. I'm almost done with the dungeons. Maybe do 1 or 2 more hero rolls. And then, whoa, I just got an Unholy Pact. A building skin. Real nice. Let's get in here, feed this to Rambard. I'd like to get him up to level 5 as quickly as I can. And let's do one of these. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, great. Is 1,500 gems enough for the bronze key? It can be. I was able to get a bronze key in about 1,500 gems. I would say, though, I was very lucky. That was very, very rare. It's nothing that I would rely upon or expect in future treasure mining events. It happened this one time, but, like last time, it wouldn't have happened. Use the hero skin boxes and sell them for shards. I can do that. That is absolutely an option, and that is good. I just didn't want to. I want to sell off, hero skins for shards unless I got to. But if I have to, I will. If I sell the actual boxes, I get gold. If I sell the already opened hero skin scraps, I get 20 per skin scrap. So let's say that I've got, it would only be a couple of thousand skins. I don't know if it's worth it. Skins are forever in this game. And shards, after a while, you just can't even do anything with shards. Okay, we've got 6,700 gems. Let's get a new hero. Come on, baby. Give me Anubis. All right, fine. Don't want to give me Anubis? Don't give me Anubis. Give me Pumpkin Duke. Duke! Give me Walla Walla. Last roll. Give me Michael. Hook me up with a Michael. Nope. No problem. Can't win them all. 2 of these. Castle chest. Castle chest. I'm going to get that gold key one way or another before this day is done. I think we got a real chance at it. I should attack. Yeah, Dole says buy decorations, sell them. So you can sell them back for 50% their cost. And you can accumulate not gem purchases. You can accumulate gem spending in that way. And you can kind of trick the treasure mining system into believing that you're spending 10,000 gems when you actually sold all of the items back and you only spent 5,000 gems. And that is a great way to do it. I would do that if I had an account that was a little bit more established. For me right now, every gem is so precious that if I just spend it on stuff that I'm going to end up selling, I personally don't feel like I'm making any progress. If I blew all my gems and I don't get a good hero, so be it. Because I've rolled so far today and actually gotten great heroes. I mean, like a Commodore, I wouldn't have had her. I wouldn't have had Crystal Wraith or any of these great heroes. So, but if you have an account where you got the gems and you don't mind, blowing some gems, you will do so well in treasure mining. It's great. If you spent 10,000 gems and sold all those little letters back for 50% off, you would have only spent 5,000. And if you look at the rewards in treasure mining, they're easily worth 5,000 gems. Easily. The hero card alone. And you're going to get several of them. A hero card alone is going to be something like 5,000 gems. Here's just 5 level 10 talent rooms, and they're wanting to charge me 5,000 gems before the discount is applied. So it's definitely a great way to make a little bit of a difference in terms of the development of your account. 4616 trick shot. I'm going to give you a try because I need some gold. I need some mana. Boom. Trick shot. Where are you? There you are. And you are open for business, trick shot. Real nice. Okay. I want to do what? These are stun towers. Will they kill my Commodore? I know that the arrow towers at this point in Little Camo's life, they will kill her, but I don't know if stun towers will. I'll try to pull back from this attack before you get to 50% so you can remain without a shield. I think that's plenty. Okay. I've got currently 2 builders that are not doing anything. Level 4, level 4, level 4. I want gold. I want mana. I want the ability to carry these items. I have a 10, a 10. Let's up this. That's 30 minutes. I'm just going to use this. I don't have the time to sit around waiting. Boom. Level 6. Boom. Level 7. Bingo. Level 8. Woo! Boy, it's going quick. We now have level 9. 540,000 mana is what we're able to currently carry. We are making good progress. Level 10. Gold Vault. Level 10 now. Let's close this off. Let's use this. That's great. Keep it coming. I'm going to use that. Just get that mana and gold up so I can start evolving heroes. If I remember correctly, it's maybe like 2 million? Or is it's 5 million now? It's 5 million to evolve a hero? 5 million gold? And I don't want to spend, if I can help it, I don't want to spend gold to evolve heroes. Maybe I don't even need to evolve heroes. Maybe I got it with the Rambard and Commodore. Maybe I got a tough enough team that I don't need to evolve heroes yet. And I can just run them old school, like to level, 140. Let's see. Oh, Playboy. Hey, welcome to the chat. And welcome to the live stream. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you very, very much. Gonna be, and also asked, are you playing? Yeah, I currently have an account on Android. Asked if I'm playing it on Android. Yep, playing on Android, as well as iOS. I got a little account on Android and a bigger account on iOS. Is it worth it to spend gems to upgrade builders? Absolutely. Best thing that you can buy in this game are the 3 remaining builders. Please do that. If you can do that, it'll be the best gems you've ever spent in your life. The reason I'm not doing it is because I've already in half a day reached a point where building, upgrading already takes me more than a day. And this is what can I do in 24 hours. So for me to continually be buying extra builders isn't going to help me, but it will help anybody who's playing the game in a normal way without the worry of trying to get something done in 24 hours. 450. Oh, Samir says try a 450 roll for a Pumpkin Duke. I can maybe try a 450 roll. I haven't done any 450 rolls today. I've only done singles. And we'll see if a 450 maybe gives us a better 8 zombie. I'm going to attack you. Gives us a better result. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Bite Force asks, what was that background sound? If you heard a strange kind of a caterwauling sound in the background, there's a cat. Okay? And his name is Merlin, and he makes weird noises and chirps and howls and talks and does all these kinds of things. And he can be a real vocal cat, if that is what you were referring to. If it's a noise other than that, I don't know what it was. Level 7. Now, that's very good. Level 8 now. I'll do that. Yes, I'll take it. Level 9. Let's do one of these 12s. Do I have anything here? A 10, 10, 9. And now this last one. 10. Do another attack. 58.99. Klaus, I'm coming for you. Hope you're open for business. 58.99. Where are you? Where are you? 59. There you are. Okay, very good. You have the blue button. When I press the blue button, it is not allowing me to attack you. Let's try the person above you just randomly. Wow, that's only 30,000 gold. Here's like 100 and some thousand gold. See how we do before we go. See what we do against people who can actually hurt us. Although this particular team, I see a minnow. It looks more like a base damaging team. I think we're pretty good here. I think we're in good shape. Let's see how we do. Get that gold, get that mana. Playboy coming in with the donation. Nice, Playboy. Thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate that, my friend. Oh my gosh, I'm getting all killed. I was looking at Playboy's donation. I ended up getting 3 of my heroes killed. And message reads, first live stream of yours I caught. Smash that like button, guys. I do appreciate that. Thank you for your support of the channel and for keeping it going here in CCville. Bite Force, I'll see you soon. People come and go throughout the day. Okay, I'm the only one who has to stay here a whole day. The rest of us don't have to. But, you know, do what you got to do and come on back at the end of the day. I do have to, of course, at some time, I hope the guildies remind me, anybody who's in the chat, at some time I do have to hop over onto my main on my telephone because it's Guild Wars Day, right? Isn't it Guild Wars Day? No, it's not Guild Wars Day. What do I have to do today? I have to do Archdemon. That's what it was. Look at that. We're at 95%. Think we can get 5% more completed between now and server reset? It depends. If Archdemon does come on, I'm going to jump over on my iOS and just do a quick Archdemon attack. 404. Apollon, KOA, absolutely. Thank you. 404. You had a very reliable source of gold and mana. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm typing in the wrong number. 404? I'm looking for you, Apollon, but I don't see you. Maybe I'm pressing the... You're probably number 404, which is 41. You were page 41. I'm sorry. I was getting pages and might mixed together. Thank you. Found you. Okay, there we go. Page 41. Here we go. I want to put Hotshot on this side. I'm going to put Rambo on the other side. Terrific. Like right now, if you heard a strange little sound, that was my little buddy, Mr. Merlin the cat. He's sitting at the window and he's watching people out and watching squirrels and watching activities, and it makes him vocalize. And he just jumped up on my lap because he heard me talking about him, and here he is. It's like a little, kind of like a sphinxy cat. It has no, normal fur, just got like some soft suede-like body. Playboy, you just hit 2 million mite? Woo! Sweet! Man, 2 million mite. That is not easy. 2 million mite. We're near to the absolute threshold of mite gaining in this game. That's pretty great, man. Thank you. 2 million mite. Great job. King, see you tomorrow. Enjoy your clashing. I hope the update comes to you real soon. Hopefully soon, next day or two. But might be in a couple of days. But I think this week you're going to have fun. Go King says, waiting for AD, the Archdemon. And I don't know who we're going to have. Android, Goat King, I don't know who we're going to have. Android just had extra damage to ground units and all that stuff. So, I don't know what we're going to get. We haven't had mass debuff except for one time. Maybe we're going to get mass debuff. Maybe it's about time we get the mass debuff one, because he can be really hard. Aziz says maybe to attack my own base. The problem is I wasn't too smart about it. I didn't think about that. So I think that definitely the heroes that are on base and the way I have things configured and all this kind of stuff, I think it's going to end up getting me killed, getting my bad guys, or getting my heroes killed. I am now jumping into my iOS account and I'm taking my heroes off of the base. And there we go. I now have no heroes on base. How about towers? Do I have a problem with towers? I don't have a problem with those towers. I'm fine with that. I will have a shield probably on me because I got attacked, I'm sure, since the last time I logged in. Let me turn off my shield by attacking somebody and then just backing out. Great, I lost my shield. Okay. Let me get this. Go back to me attack. Oh, I can't attack me? I just opened up my attack with my shield. I can't attack me. That's weird. I actually just now attacked somebody and dropped my shield. It's showing no shield on my end. It shows shield none. But yet on the screen it indicates that I'm unable to be attacked. I'll try again. I'll back out and go back in. No, I get a gray. So I don't know what's happening. What a weird system. What a very, very strange system. It seems to have no reason why things are going, why they work, and sometimes why they don't work. That's tough. Yep, 41st page. Apollon, we just got that, and now we know where you are. We got a lot of golden mana. We can now use some of these. We have great levels on our gold and mana buildings. Do a quick gem roll or two. Come on, baby. Pumpkin Duke. Come on, Pumpkin Duke. PD. Michael. Berserker. Ms. Magic. Last one. Okay, nope. Let's go to our friend Treasure Mining. Maybe I got 2 or 3 tries. Yes, I have 3. Come on, Gold Key. Come on. Come on, Gold Key. Castle Chest. Castle Chest. Shoot, Magic Powder. Castle Chest, and Magic Powder. Man, that stinks. I have 4 Magic Powder. I thought I could do a floating isle. I have a lot of gold, and I have a lot of mana. So I will want to do what? Probably go into the dungeons and continue to make dungeon progress and get these dungeons done with. Ah, shoot. I'm going to revive. Not wasted time. Wasting too long waiting for these heroes to heal up. You can see what a difference our hero altar does in terms of the time we have to wait for our heroes to revive. I got to wait something like, 15, 16, 18 minutes for some of these heroes to revive because my hero altar's so crappy. Just not used to having to wait that long. That's really, 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 really tough, man. Brabucci with the donation. Bless your heart, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the gold, the mana, the donation, help with today's live stream. Greatly, greatly appreciated. And thank you very much. Brother in arms right there. And awesome live stream. Thank you for that comment. And thank you for joining us throughout our day. Do I want to spend gems on? I would get 5 more attacks. How many more dungeons do I have to finish off ordinary? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 more until I finish off ordinary. Not bad. It's not bad at all. Gift packs. Get a little bit of this. Nope, I don't have enough space. Open up more trunk space. Can't believe this the amount of trunk space that is required. And I said this earlier in the stream a couple hours ago. If we just had a different place to hold our hero skins, we wouldn't have this problem. Because if you got any hero skins in your warehouse, you probably got 30 hero skins. Some of you got only 5 skin scraps. Other you got maybe 35 of them. But it's taking up a whole section of your warehouse. They put insignias in their own place. In the insignia bag section right here. Why aren't they doing that with hero skins? It would really free up the space, the much needed space in this game. Okay, let me do 2 quick builds. And maybe can I do dungeons yet? Nope, I can't. That's too bad. Do I have any lava isle? No, I don't. Can I do these? At 20,000 might, I can unlock and do a couple of those Wailing Rifts and stuff. Let's try our next version of Here Be Monsters. And let's see if we can't win another Here Be Monsters. Let's see if we can't make some progress. Whoa! Wow, we really messed people up. Wow. If you were here for the earlier part of the live stream on some of these levels, Here Be Monsters levels, it was a struggle. Now it's like a hot knife through butter. It's just quick win. Done. HBMI, and even with this crappy base design and my horrible lack of coverage of the board, we still got to win. Well, a lot of that has to do with Rambard. And also, it looks like Hotshot is turning into one of our MVPs with the way he's hitting people. Wow, he's carving people up. Got a lot of true damage in him. That is really awesome. Playboy reminds us of spending gems on decorations and selling them back. And if you can afford that, and you'd be a great move logically in terms of efficiency in treasure mining. I just don't want to use up the gems on something that's not going to actually help me. I have so few gems. I'd rather, even if it means I lose them, I'd rather roll for a new hero. For me right now, with a brand new account. If I were down the road a little bit, absolutely, I would be using that strategy. We are on HBMK. Got all these HBMs we've beaten so far. Okay, we won something. We won 100 gems. Like that. Do we have anything that we can get over here? Treasure mine. No, we don't. Let's try a quick hero roll or two. One. Let's do that 450 that was mentioned to see if it can't get us Pumpkin Duke. Breathe in. Say a prayer. 450. Oh, no, didn't work. I can come back to it later. Try one more time. Over with treasure chest. We have 2. Come on, gold key. Come on, go. 3 and 4. Treasure chest box 3 and 4. Yeah, real nice. At least we're getting something like that going. Do we have the ability to do... Wow, none of the heroes died during that Hero Be Monsters. That's really fantastic. That's really nice. Chill Shots with the donation and a congratulations on 15K subs. Chill Shots, you were the best. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming to the live stream and helping to support the channel and seeing it grow. Thank you, Chill Shots, and also thank you for your clashing, my friend. Michi says it is the pet bonuses that help to reduce hero revival time. You know, that's an element of the game that I often forget and I often overlook. They kind of abandoned that whole pet bonus thing. You go to the compendium and you see the bonuses that we get on the right, and they kind of abandoned that. It's been maybe 2 years since we had a new one. I think maybe like the egg hatch bonus was the last best one. Maybe there was another one. But it's something I just didn't really revisit. And when you do get those heroes up, I think you can get like max level 26. And you'll get, better revive times, better spawn times for eggs, or hatch times for eggs, better worker time, cost reduction, stuff like that. And that'll definitely help. For me, I'm at 18 minutes for a hero to revive. It does take a long time. And that long time is going to be made even worse because I don't have another team that I can put in and go and attack them. Let's see what's going on Sonic Space. See if I can attack and not get killed. Is there any hero auto-procking? Yeah, they are auto-procking. I see Walla Walla. I'll get vaporized. I don't want that to happen. Let's see. Shamanist says IGG will probably nerf the decoration exploit for treasure mining. And they may very well. If they feel as though, certain things are being abused but I don't know. I personally, I don't think it's like abuse. It's just called good strategy. If I have a button I push that gave me shards and I needed shards, why wouldn't I push the button? If it's there, and then the programmers decided that it would be okay. I don't know. It's just things in this game get introduced like those letters, and they get forgotten about over the years, and then we can find no use for them later. When it comes to things that we purchase for our base, like what you're looking at here, other than the background stuff, the background scraps, background skins, none of this has changed since the game came out. Maybe there's a couple new statues, but I mean something that's actually relevant and decent and does something. Yeah, got a couple new decorations, but nothing about our bases has changed other than, the skins or the look of the base or the particular decoration that we happen to be purchasing. So, that's how it goes. Let's take a look at that and see what we do. I'm going to take a look at these numbers on the max might for the title talent system. Okay, title talent system is going to take us up to 6 million might. 6 million might. Like top players in this game in terms of might have, might somewhere around the 2 point something might range, a little over 2 million. And then we need 6 million might to max out. Boy, that's going to be a long time. Look at the rewards that you get. Okay, so if you get to 6 million might, you will have the opportunity to save like 20% on rolling for heroes for a half hour. Friend, if you got 6 million might, you don't need to roll for heroes. And you don't need 5 trait cards. I just don't know how they come up with some of this stuff. It's really funny. Cade, welcome back. Welcome back. A little later on in the day. What's up? Oh, do the quest board, says Seth. Yeah, you're correct. I should donate that. I do get. Yeah, you're right. Army camps. Arena. I can't do that. I'm out of arena attempts, but that's okay. Hero trial. Come on, give me a Pumpkin Duke. Do you think I could win a Pumpkin Duke through a hero trial? I think that's actually something that could be done. I've won a Vlad Dracula, I've won a Cupid, and I've won a Snowzilla in hero trials in my time playing the game. So 3 heroes I have won. But I never won a Pumpkin Duke. If you give me a Pumpkin Duke in one of these, I'll lose my mind. Ninja. I'm out of hero trials. Okay, as more shards, it was a good judgment call to tell me to continue with the quest board. You were right. I'm already getting shards and essence and all this kind of stuff, and that is very, very helpful. I'm gonna have to upgrade. What? Do I have any more Herbie Monsters? No, I do not. Do I have any more Lava Isles? No, I do not. Am I at 20,000 might yet? No, I am not. I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to try to gain a little bit of might to get to 20,000 might so I can unlock a few game modes. Let's up this Storm Eater who isn't even activated yet. That'll give me a couple hundred might. Get him up to level 60. That's plenty. I don't have to get fussy with it. Don't have to take a long time with it. Just activate a couple of these heroes, pack on a couple of thousand might, and now have Wailing Rift and all that stuff available to me. That'd be huge. If I'm correct, they give you some pretty nice level insignias in Wailing Rift. I'm gonna have to unlock more altar space eventually, so let me just do that now before it becomes a problem. Let me activate Drakax. If anybody finds the great secret use for Drakax in this game, make sure to let me know. Okay, I'm still waiting. Still waiting on a way that our good buddy Drakax can be used. Reach 15,000 might. Get 325 gems. Boy, that's great. 35,000 might, I get 1,300 gems. Wow. That's amazing. Anything going on with this little guy right here? No. I need one more attack in the arena, and I get 15 dungeon entry tries. That is great to see. 1 or 2 quick hero rolls. 1, 2. Nope. Jump in here. Try this homecoming code. If this homecoming code works for you on your end of Castle Clash and it's able to actually allow to be inputted and doesn't give you like an invalid or your account doesn't meet the requirements, I think is the exact message, please try it. And maybe one or hopefully both of us get some kind of reward sent to one another. Because I think that my account does certainly qualify. It's a new account and it's now over 10,000 might. We were having a little trouble earlier this morning because it was below 10,000 might, but now we're just fine. Um, just rolled a Vampiric Grail. Who is better to put it on? Berserker's great with it. I think that a Hot Shot is obviously doing really nicely with it. And some players put it on Dove or a Zeph. I don't think it does enough damage, and it has kind of a timing out effect, meaning you just kind of keep healing and healing, but you can't do enough damage against the bad guys to kill them. So you just keep trading attacks with the bad guys for a couple of minutes until you time out. It's a talent or insignia that would be much better if you're just strictly after base damage and you want like a berserker to sit in the corner and keep firing off attacks while healing. Or you want a Rambard to do the same. Or you want a Commodora. So good for keeping a hero alive long enough to do some base damage, but you're not going to be going out hero killing with Vampiric Grail. So it depends on your playstyle. No right or wrong in Castle Clash. It's just, a whole spectrum of ways that we can do it. Getting suggestions for your Vampiric Grail, and that is, Berserker. Ms. Magic. I bet Miss Magic would be very good with it. She's excellent with... she's an excellent hero. A really nice support hero who does a great job. If I could get a Ronin, if I could roll a Ronin, I would get 2 of these official hero cards. If I could roll a Ms. Magic, I would get 2 of these. Wow. If I had a Phobos or a Rune Master, that'd be mind-blowing. And if I can get an Anubis, I can get a Boreal Fox. Woo. If you're just joining us, Line of Defense, that we'll all be playing, the Line of Defense game mode that we'll be playing on our servers in the next couple of days when it comes. It'll be for a Boreal Fox this time. We'll be playing for Boreal Fox Soul Stones. So last time it was, I think, Crystal Wraith. And now it is going to be Boreal Fox. And what a great hero she or it is. A really, really powerful hero that does a great job, especially in things like base defense. And collect a couple of these rewards. What I got? Come on. Karmic Rocks. Nice. More rewards. Already collected those. Karmic Rocks. Yeah. Some more of this stuff, please. Thank you. What's this now? Yeah, Karmic Rocks. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, friend. Yes, another one. One of our fine Castle Clash community members reminded me of collecting these rewards this morning, and I am very happy about that because I totally forgot about it. I forgot that they had these little things going on. Okay, there's that. I think I made it through everything. Yes, I did. Okay. Back to Paladin screen. All right, I've got 15,000 might. What do I need in order to get to... I need 16,000 might, and I'll get one of those really big reward bonus packs. I want to do what? I want to go into the Hero Altar, and I'm going to want to level up. Let me level these 2 guys up to 60. And we'll just keep everybody at 60. That's good. Oops. And this man right here. Upgrade. Yep. And we got 60. Okay, are we at... Oh, we're nearly there. How many shards do we have? We got shards. Come on, shards. How many shards? 138. That's almost nothing. Do we have enough shards to get me up a level? A might bracket. How am I doing here? 3. Level 3. Boom, boom. I think we're going to be able to make it. 29. Yep, and let's just take those 6 off. Okay, we got the 16,000 might. We just moved up a big jump in Castle Clash. Just jumped up a whole might level. Now 16,000 looks like Baron too, is it? Yes, it is. And we got this jar of bag, no, not jar, bag, box, present box, title pack. All this, oh, I don't have enough trunk space. Sweet goodness. It's like this constant beast that I keep feeding, this trunk space. It's insatiable. Okay, so I have all of those. I go to in here, and now I should be able to collect it. Okay, let's see what kind of hero we won. I just love the fact that I have those 25 days of work hammers. But let's go to the gift packs. Here's a level 7 insignia. Let's open that up first, see what's in it. War God, I'll take it. That's fine. Level 3, give me red crystal box. Nope. Level 6, give me igniting stone. Nope. Okay, here we go. What kind of hero are we going to win? I'd love a Mike. I'll take a Heartbreaker. I would positively adore an Anubis. I would be so thrilled with a Walla Walla. So Walla, Anubis, Heartbreaker, because I want to make progress in the dungeons and she's immune to stun. And Mike, who's a great buffer, especially if I don't have a Pumpkin Duke. So it gives me 4 possible heroes. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Come on. A Revenant. I don't have a Revenant yet. He is a new hero, but a hero that I personally am not going to be using in my dungeon quest, but I am sure glad that at least I got him. That's one fewer hero I have to roll or worry about accumulating, and they all do help in the long run. So at least I got a Revenant out of that. I would want to go like this and take him to 60 as well. Give everybody that opportunity. Yes, he is at now 60. Do I have anybody I can put True Piety on yet? Not really. I've had True Piety sitting in the talent queue, and I can't really make any talent progress until I figure out who to put the True Piety on. Do like 2 or 3 quick Marauder. Angel. Shaman. That's it. Back in here. Castle chest. Castle chest. Come on, gold key. I got the gold key, friends. I got the gold key. Man, I was feeling it while I was doing those rolls. We got the gold key, baby. Oh, man, that's going to be huge. That is huge. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Gold key. Woo. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is from the event itself. It's not from the gold key. Now, this is from the gold key. I got 6 of these, like, I don't know what they're called, boxes. 2 of these bags. 6 of these Destiny level 100 rocks. 100 battle talent badges. And 200 floating isle powders. That is big. That is really big. Let's go to our gift pack. We'll go into floating isle. We'll give it a try. And we'll see what we can win. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get a hero card. Wow, that was a good pull. It's 150,000 red crystals. So really helpful. What can we get from this? Berserkers or Dark Mages. I have 0 chance of getting either. There's no way in 6 of these am I going to get anything substantial. Okay, I got a 30, but I'm not going to get 5 more of those in a row. I got 10. Now 20. That's a skins grab. Skins. Okay, so a 30 and a 20. Over here, I got a... What do I think I'm going to get? I'll probably get like 2 Ms. Magic Soulstone bundles. Okay, a Hero Ms. Magic skin. Wow, 2 skins. Nice. Okay, let me go proceed. I want to take up guys who have not yet reached level 6. 6. Oh, Hotshot has not been upgraded yet. I can do that with some of these heroes that I rolled. And then I'm going to go into Floating Isle, and I'll have 200 Floating Isle powder to spend. That is big. Real good. Go up into here. Anything in Hero Collect that I won yet? Nope. Floating Isle. Let's spend 205. Okay, we're gonna give Floating Isle a try. See what we can win. Let's take a look at what we got. Yeah, got real lucky with that gold key pull. Says a couple of people in the chat. Been very, very lucky today. Been very economic with the amount of gems I've had to spend. And been getting relatively decent results from it. There is a... Oh, Apollon says I can sell karmic rocks, especially the super high level ones that I can't really access right now, if I need blue crystals, and I would need that definitely during my inscription level process. So that would be definitely be very helpful. Rambard. Martinius says, Rambard, true piety and power, sacred light, holy conviction. Yes, that is a wonderful Rambard. And a Rambard that's nearly invincible unless he's taking on like a dark mage or the new dragon that's coming out. And people are attacking each other in different base scenarios. Okay, let's see what we can get. Let's go. That's nice, especially if I get a yellow book. If I get yellow books out of that. Wow. Pet snacks at level 100. 200 breakthrough. Cute Kitsune, but I don't think I have any spawning agent and the blue stuff. Some karmic rock stuff that maybe I'll need. I don't know. Level 5. Oh, a mutant chimera pet bundle. A chest and some soul stones. Yep. Maybe like a hero card. What happens if I do a quick couple at a time like that? And I don't think it makes any difference. Title talent badges. Not bad, not bad. More pets. More pets. Dark Mage. Soul Stones. Not Dark Mage the hero. Dark Mage Soul Stones. More breakthrough stuff. Another one of those boxes. More Dark Mage stuff. Let's pause there. I'm sure the mailbox is starting to get a little full. Collect these items. Jump down here. Take a look at our Soul Stone count so far. Okay, we have no Ms. Magics. We have 5 Zealot, 20 Zerker, 46 Dark Mage. And that's really about it. And not really anything else that's going to be helping our chances of getting those heroes. I don't think that's going to be possible. Certainly not with 200 floating isle powder. Okay. Go in here. I want to open up that little box and see what I get. A 10 to 10. 12 of these. All right. I got some 200 of gold books. That's very helpful. Get back into Floating Isle. Go boom, 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 boom. I'll do it fast. I got one of those big hero cards, I think, friends. I think I got one of those rare hero cards. Yes, I did. Got one rare hero card. Unbelievable. Best hero card in the game. And we got one. Wow. And still all free to play. Gift pack is where it would be. Let's open these up. Oh, a Prime, level 10 Prime Insignia pack. Anything other than Saint or Oracle's Favor. Stinking Saint's Favor. Hero card. I have a Hot Shot. I have a Rambard. I need those last 3 on the list, and I would take any of them very gladly and be thrilled that I have them. So certainly great heroes to use. I'm opening up these skins too. Asked about this particular account, particular server. This is an iOS account. This is iOS server. Can I still spend? Okay, Dove Keeper. Wow, I just got Dove Keeper skins, but I don't have a Dove Keeper. That's the problem. How do I get a Dove Keeper? Hero card level 3 would give me a Dove Keeper, but I would have a very low percentage chance of actually pulling a Dove Keeper. I'll get a Spirit. I'll get 10 Athenes before I get a Dove Keeper. 33.85 in gems. What are we gonna get? Treasure chest. Where are we with treasure chests? We have one more of these. No, we can't get any more keys, but we can still get the normal prizes that treasure chest provides us, like these castle chests. That's fine. And I want to do the opening of this hero card. I'll open up this hero card, and then let's take like a 20-minute break, okay? I'll go get a new thing of coffee started, and because I'm gonna need it. And then we're gonna get ready for like what would be round 3 of like a 7-round day in Castle Clash. I'll open up this card. We'll see where we are. Take a little break. I don't have to close the stream. I can just keep it running, and we'll come back in like 20 minutes and have a chance to get a drink and a snack. And the cat's already screaming. He wants to be fed. Okay, so Hero Card Official Event. This is the big boy card. Give me a Boreal Fox. Give me a Valiant Saintist. Give me a Bloody Mary. Stinking Hot Shot! Oh! That's the very first duplicate hero. As you can see, this is my hero collection in the warehouse. It's the very first duplicate hero I got today. That's how amazing the luck has been. And if you know this card and you know the percentage chance to get in Hot Shot, you know it. You know, 2 out of every 3 cards is going to be a Hot Shot. You may swimming in Hot Shots. So the fact that I was able to at least get a Rambard and a Hot Shot out of that card now, I'm very, very happy with that. I think that's great. Get those last rewards here, and we are good there. And we are at, wow, we're almost up to 20,000 might. That is fantastic. We are almost through the first major stage of the dungeons. We're about a third of the way through the game's collection of Here Be Monsters. Now at like M approximately. So really doing a great job there. Server time, okay, perfect. It's 1300 server time. I'll be back here into the stream if we want to meet each other back here at like, 1320, 1325, 20, 25 minutes from now. Everybody get a chance to get a drink and a snack. I got to feed the cat before he gets crazy, all right? You think a dog can be like, hear this guy. It's this dinner time. He's going to go crazy. He's already jumping around everywhere. I'll see you all back here in about 20 minutes, about 1320 or so server time. Thank you very much for tuning in to the stream so far. We are doing well, and we're going to make more progress. I'll see you about 20 minutes, everybody. Right. I know. Come on, buddy. Let's get your thing, and let's get a drink. Come on, buddy. Right, everybody, we're welcoming each other back. I had a very hungry little Catman who needed to have his lunch or early dinner. The guy's hungry all day long. I needed to grab something to eat and get a refill on my coffee. And that's all I've been drinking throughout the course of the day. Just coffee. Keep myself fresh. For our 24-hour live stream, we're going a full 24 hours in the game of Castle Clash. We're doing a completely free-to-play account. I started this account this morning. Let me rephrase that. Morning is different for all of us around the world. I started my account right after server reset today. So at like 00:30, I established this account. Completely free-to-play. We see our little angel here. And 0 gems. I haven't even done a tap joy. But have been remarkably lucky in our efforts to get great heroes and to get the resources necessary to at least be able to enjoy and use those heroes. In the course of, the last 10 hours or so, getting a hot shot, getting a Rambard. Woo! I think we can take him to 7. Let's do that. Let's take him to 7. Who else can we take to 7? I want my main team to go up to 7 eventually. Let's take our Hotshot to 7. Let's take our Commodora to 7. It's like these 3 heroes, if I had my choice, I would put these talents on these heroes. And I would not regret it, so that's why I don't feel weird about putting a level 7 on them so early in the whole process. And by taking them to level 7, we just got 120 gems. So that's really nice. Now I want to see one thing real quick. I logged into my account, my iOS main account, in the hopes that I could send myself this homecoming pack. I don't know if that's possible, though. So what does it mean? Use an inviter's code. Okay, so I'm going to put an inviter's code into my account, my main account, and see if I can't send something to me. I'm going to want to put that in there, if I'm understanding this correctly and how this whole system works. Yes. But I'm active every day on my main, so I'm not able to send me a pack there. I'm getting you're not eligible for requirements. I don't know exactly what's going on with that. That's weird. Okay. Oh, and when this account is over at the end of our server day, and we've wrapped up as much as we can possibly do, in the course of our 24 hours, I'll be giving this account away, and it'll be hopefully free and clear of any email associations or Game Center or iOS Apple ID stuff. This is why we see the black bars on both sides, because I'm in a device I've never used it for Castle Clash, because I wanted to be able to log in to a new account and not have it be associated with me and the one that I already logged into on my phone. Okay, so let's see what we got to do here. See what's going on in the chat, and then we're going to get busting on those dungeons again. Let's see here. Dom says, stream is cool, and I appreciate that. I started over with my Twink. By Twink, you mean like your Smurf account? I love that term. That's awesome. But you get to a point where you do have to spend money. And I think that is accurate if you want to feel in any way that you're keeping pace with the account that you pay or you pay to play on. You get to a point. Like, I'll get to a point where I just don't have Apex crystals. I don't have 25,000 gold books. But in terms of getting the whole thing started in Castle Clash, this is a great start. I can use these 24-hour speed ups. Yes, I can. Gonna give me more gold, more mana. I gotta go out. I gotta do a little bit of dungeon stuff. And okay. Samir says the cat is loud. Boy, he really is. You should hear it at 1 to 4 in the morning. It's pretty brutal. He's just a very active man. He sleeps all day. He stays up all night. He lives like a rock star. How would I update talents if you can change them? No upgrade button. How do you upgrade talents if you can only change them? No upgrade button. Harsidahen is telling me about talents. I think you're referring to maybe you want to upgrade your talent, but your talent is lower than level 5, and you can only upgrade a level 5 talent. So all of these are available for upgrade, but poor Immortep over here, I can't upgrade him. I can only change because he's just level 1. So it's got to be a level 5 to begin with, and then you can actually do an upgrade of the talent. Vlad Dracula. Another new hero for the Destiny system, another new hero from the Compendium, another new hero, one touch of the button, and there is Vlad, the king of HBM. And nobody could touch him, and nobody could ever get near him in HBM. Anybody who tried got liquidated, got vaporized, until Gunslinger really came out, and then she ended up killing people from a distance. But wow, that Vlad. Holy moly. And a reminder to keep checking the quest board. Yeah, I should go out and do these raids and finish these bad boys off. We just got a new hero. Let's open up that Vlad. We have only one copy of a hero that we've gotten so far today, and that is the hotshot that we got. Open up that level 5. Give me books. Yeah. Now, in order to access Vlad, I'm going to have to go in here. I want to lock him before I am dumb enough to delete him. How would Vlad be with a true piety? Think about that. I have a true piety I have to place, but I don't have a hero that I think would really super benefit from it because I don't have a big selection of heroes. I got like 20 heroes, 25 heroes, but that's a lot, but not enough to really put true piety where I want it to be. So I have a true piety sitting in here. You know, if you have suggestions, please let me know. A true piety on, which one of these heroes. Golem has a pretty low attack speed. So, I don't know about his true damage. I mean, maybe that would work okay. These guys are okay. They have talents. Siren is going to be kind of useless during today's efforts. It's kind of how I felt about it. I didn't want to put it on a hero that I'm not going to be using today for some reason. And the ones I am using are all up here, and most of them are in pretty good shape. I mean, maybe I could put it on Golem. I have a stone skin on Golem. It's kind of an older talent. I could put a true piety on the guy, I guess. I don't know. That's tough. Oh, Goatensea asks a great question. What do you think about the? And let me fill people in who are from different servers. We got a guild on the iOS server called League of Goats. So in the chat, it's referred to as the Goats. League of Goats is one of our. Am I able to? No, I'm not even a member of a guild. I can't access the Narcia screen. Is one of our highest might. I can access the might, guild might, and stuff like that. Okay, so you see donations, League of Goats, see League of Goats. But these are numbers and not representative of anything other than a quantitative estimate of how well this guild is run. I would go more so with the qualitative. This is a highly organized guild and a guild that works in great combination with one another. I've been in Narcia for 3 weeks now. since they introduced that game mode, 3 different seasons of Narcia. And if I go out to take a piece of land and it's a minute and 32 seconds walk before I take that piece of land, at a minute and 31, some goat comes out of the woodwork and beats me by a second to it and blocks me. So the organization shown by this guild is absolutely tremendous and has been consistently the top scorers in Narcia. And I still, struggle with the game mode, and I still think to myself, am I making the right choices? Is there a better strategy? I'm still learning that game mode. It was really overwhelming time number 1, got a better feel time number 2, feel much more comfortable now time number 3, and we'll see how it goes. I also like where we were placed this time. We were placed near a couple of small towns, which did make things a little easier. I think placement in Narcia, where you're put, I think that is important too. So big shout out to everybody in the League of Goats who are always doing a great job. And I said this about D9K, one of our other huge, awesome guilds on iOS. We often pair up against one another, and it's just the same thing. They'll beat you to a piece of land by a second. Somebody's always awake, always watching. Somebody's always on watch duty, okay? I go to sleep, but somebody is always on watch duty in one of these guilds. Said about 2,020 gold books in a period of a couple of hours of a day, and that's insane. Look at that. And I've got I have over a month of building speed ups that I've acquired so far. That's really, really nice. If we can go, I need to go out actually rating. I'm still in the 10,000 range. Wow. Well, I got something from going into that game mode just now. If anybody has any gold and mana vaults sitting around, I can certainly raid while we're talking and kind of get 2 things done at once, gain some resources. But please don't have heroes out in your base because my guys aren't strong enough to repel any kind of a base defense. If you've got like auto proc heroes, I can't even stand up against a lot of the towers quite yet. Just not at that point yet. I'll do a quick dungeon while we're getting sorted here. Oh, what do I want to do? Just drop all 5 of them. I don't think any of our heroes are going to die in any of these dungeons. I bet we're going to coast through the rest of these dungeons and through most of the elite dungeons without anybody really dying. And that is because of Rambard. We just got to get his skill up. The higher we get that skill, the more indestructible our team becomes. And we've got 2 more dungeon attacks after this. That's very nice. Doing really well. Getting through all these. Best ways to get fame. Best way to get fame. I'm going to say discount store. Discount store or prospector's wheel. Discount store for a couple of discount coins, which will vary based on your discount. It could be 1 coin, 2 coins. It'll give you 800,000 fame. The prospector's wheel, if you land on fame and you have a high likelihood of landing on fame because they consider it a pretty common item. So they'll put you on fame a lot, and like shards a lot. The fame there, I think, is 500,000. That's really the best way to get it. If you can imagine, you get, let's just make it simple math. And you get 5,000 a week for 5,000 fame a week for Guild Wars. Well, you just got 500,000 fame. Okay, so if you want to be an old man and get that same amount of fame, you certainly can. But just do a prospector's wheel, a couple of those coins. Got 10 free coins today just from the treasure mining event. Great way to get fame that way. Taipan, it says, true piety for Commodora. Taipan, I am absolutely in agreement. I'm on the fence about that. But sadly, I already put a Sacred Light on Commodora and I brought it up. And I'm not regretting it, because Kamo, it gets hit with so much when you put her out on the board. I like that she has a little bit of damage reduction. I'm just using Commodora to do building damage and to make my way through the dungeons as quickly as possible. If I were using Commodore to do any kind of hero damage and like true damage strikes, shoot, definitely would be using a True Piety. 6746, I'll give 6746 a try and do an attack. 6746. Oh, that's 6846. 6746. Yep. 8 zombie. Oh, you're in gray, 8 zombie. I'm sorry, I can't attack you. It's not allowing me right now for whatever reason. 7268. I'll try 7268. 7268. I am looking for 7268. Oh, go 10. Where are you? Like G2. Oh, I don't want to mess around with that base. 7268. Go 10. What's your in-game name? I'm on 7268. I'm trying to attack your base. Who should I be attacking? And if it is G2, I'm gonna get all messed up from your hero. Your hero is gonna tear me apart. Try True Piety on Ronin. Absolutely. If I had a Ronin, he'd be my number one choice. Sadly, I don't have a Ronin. If I can roll a Ronin, then I will get all of those amazing rewards because it's Hero Collector. So that would be really, really great. We will see. Where was I with my Vlad? Did I take him up to level 60? Yeah, I got him all taken care of. He's fine. And, I'm full in the Hero Altar. I should definitely make some space because I'm going to regret that. I don't want to get to a position where I'm full and I'm trying to open a hero card and something bad happens. And Goat and C says you basically have shifts for Narcia. Yeah, it's like factory. You know, you got first, second, third shift. Yeah, absolutely. And you pass the cup of coffee like a one of those runner's batons in the Olympics, and you say you're on the last watch, friend. And somebody's always along the watchtower. It is a good thing to see, but also a painful thing to see as somebody who's in a different guild. See, you're always peeking, always watching. Here's another one who wants to be attacked. I'm going to try. A lot of guys are getting grayed out. I don't know why. Although you may be offline as I was when I was trying to attack my other account, it's showing up as grayed out. Okay, 4616. Trick shot. See ya. Gotcha. You are open for business, Trick shot. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Trick shot. Fantastic. That's exactly what we need. We need a base with a whole bunch of stuff where I'm not going to get pulverized attacking it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This golden mana is a tremendous head start in this process of getting heroes upgraded. Great. Stop before you get the 50%. 4616. I'm going to remember that, Trick shot, because you have just about the same amount of gold and mana that I can carry at the moment. That's real good. I want to... Do I need to upgrade anybody or anything? Where am I now? I could put a True Piety on Golem. I don't know. How am I doing with shards or ways to raise hero skill? Not too great. I am really falling behind in that area. Need ways to raise hero skill. I also have quite a few pets, pet snacks, but I don't have any spawning agent or the blue stuff to actually do anything. So while I may have some of these cool pets, I don't have the ability to actually open them. So that is unfortunate. And my incubating pets, do I have pets of any kind that are running, that are good, that are actually coming along? Okay, here's Hair Force 1. I'm able to upgrade him a couple of times. Wow, it's a lot. Jeez, I have to spend stuff I don't have. Is there any of these pets I can do? I gotta spend stuff I don't have. Okay, let me just move on then. Let me do a build 11, 10. Let me take this to level 11. Is there something else I gotta do? Yeah, I'm gonna go 762. I just see pop up in front of my eyes. 762. And do that. Seven, 6, 2. I'm in 762. On page 762, go 10. NTG2. I'm not finding it. Type 762 and scroll and you will find. 762, I did. I'm in there. I'm on that page. I don't know. 8925, I can always come back. We got a long time. 8925. Jump in here. At 8925, I am trying to find Mr. Bucks 51. Mr. Bucks 51, you are open for business. All right. We got everything nicely spread out and organized and categorized. We just want to go center on it all. That's great. And bring the rest in from the side here. Get a little damage or a little healing, hopefully, for our friend. Don't want Kamo to die. Oh, I don't want you to get to 50% either. Okay, very good. Is there something else I can do? 380 would be good. 11, 10, 11. I'll take it. 1 day use. 1 day use. 11, 11, 10. 1 day use. Now we have 3 level 11 monovolts. We're nearly on our way. That's really good. See if that can work again. Because I didn't hit you to 50%, Mr. Bucks. You are under a gray, at least for me. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the... JB says the builders are slacking. I'm trying to keep the builders going. It looks like it... For the purposes of this account and what I'm trying to achieve today, I really got to prioritize mana and gold vaults. So I have access to higher levels of hero upgrading. Because I'm not able to afford or hold the gold and mana that I really need in order to get my heroes all evolved up. What do I got to do here? 487, Andy Fruit. Okay, 487. There you are. And you are open for business. Thank you, thank you. Oh, beautiful. Okay, here we go. So one side we're going to have mana. Other side we're going to have gold. We're going to bring Kamo in from the side and hope that she just smashes stuff up. And we're going to quickly drop our other two guys. Real nice. Okay, this is going to be a lucrative raid here. And we'll kick out right at 45%. Are we near max? So we have an 11, 11, 11, 10, 11, 11. One more of these. And that leaves us with a good amount of gold. We'll keep the gold for a moment or two. Let's do a quick, like 2-3 hero rolls. I want a hero I don't have, but boy, if I could get an Anubis, it would make my whole dungeon life so much easier. One more. And one more at the most. And have the fortitude and the restraint to step back and say, nope, not gonna work right now. Great. Okay. Let's see. Andy, no, not getting tired yet. I'm getting a little, and not confused, I'm getting a little overwhelmed with the number of options that are being presented to me as a Castle Clasher who wants to upgrade these heroes. It's like I've got, do I want to do HBM? And I want to make progress there. Do I do the dungeons? But then I also need gold and mana because my hero levels are too low. It's a lot. So I'm thinking about what it is that I can do next that's going to help me progress. I always kind of thought in this game like dungeons are really a part of Castle Clash. HBM is also a huge part of Castle Clash. If I can make good dungeon progress and good HBM progress in a 24-hour period, I would be thrilled. We have only 2 more dungeons in this whole big chapter of dungeons. We're coming to this dungeon right here. If you are from the 100 gems, it's worth it to see it. If you were part of the first couple of years at Castle Clash, then you know this dungeon. This was the 40 shard dungeon. And you would get, I think we held like a maximum of 5 dungeon attempts at a time. It was kind of like our arena attempts. It was like capped at 5, I think. And if you were really, really into the grind, you would make sure every couple of hours to do your 5 dungeons. Because it was the only way to get shards in this game with any kind of reliability. That and Torch Battle 2 times a week, whatever it was. So that 40 shard dungeon, and every time I'd start up at the top. And I'd have like a Mortep and Pumpkin Duke and, Cupid. And maybe an Ares and all this stuff. And just hope I got 40 shards. The old 40 shard dungeon. That is just great. Brian asked how I got Rambard. Brian, it was crazy. We've got that treasure mining event. Spent a couple of 1,000 gems trying to roll for heroes. And ended up getting the bronze, silver, and gold key from treasure mining. And through the cards and gifts that it gave me, I was able to get a hot shot, a Rambard, and the rest have come from hero rolling and done pretty well there. Love the fact that I got a Commodora. Was really happy that I got a Crystal Wraith. That was my very first hero that I got. He's seen me through a lot. He's never died in dungeon attacks. Done a really, really, really nice job. Good hero for that kind of thing. And for whatever reason, this last dungeon is crappy. It'll give you 0 or up to 10 shards, but this was the 40 shard dungeon. Let's get our rewards for beating all of the dungeons. Excellent. We are now at 390 flames. Let's look at the bottom numbers on each one of these dungeons. We make sure that each one matches, 45 of 45, 51 of 51. We have not missed any dungeons. We have not missed any flames. We are now moving on to expert dungeons. We will get a couple of rewards for defeating our first few expert dungeons. That's part of the Angel Welcome to Castle Clash quest. Let's try this. I think I have to defeat 2 or 3. If I get one more attack in the arena, I will then get a whole bunch of dungeon refresh cards, and I won't have to spend any more gems on doing dungeon refreshes. And we'll do one more for good measure. Yeah, treasure mining event. It is really great. Samir, thank you very much. If I do get tired during the stream, I will certainly stop, and says that my health is more important. Absolutely. Thank you, my friend. So far, so good. But if anything happens, I will let you know. Right now, the coffee's flowing, and my mind is a-working. I think that here we go, angel reward. All right, we're going to get some books. More books. We are going to, I need one more arena attack. Are we able to attack in the arena? Yes, we are. Go to arena. Go to the easiest team that I see in front of me, and that would be this little marksman. Took care of marksman. This win will give us a whole bunch of dungeon cards, and we can make our way through expert. Beautiful thing to see. Is Sacred Light, Zane asks, is Sacred Light a better talent or Flame Guard a better talent on a Rambard? Yeah, you can have both if you have the skin. I use both in one form or another. I think for up to me, I'd probably go with a Sacred Light. It's asking if you like the Beatles or the Rolling Stones. I mean, they're both amazing, but you're going to have a personal preference one way or another. So I would go with a Sacred Light because it's always going to give him health. It's always going to give him damage reduction. The man's nearly invulnerable, but with another layer of damage reduction, he just really doesn't even take damage at all. Okay, there were those dungeon cards. Great, great, great. Oh, we got some quest board stuff done. Gonna redeem. What do I need here? I need army camps in a raid. I'll just blow up some army camps. Not these army camps. I'll do, where's my expedition? That's right here. Challenge. Boom, boom, boom. Take that. And we'll just throw them out there. Also get some merits and some honor badges while we're at it. I could use both of those. Yeah, Andy, decisions. And you try to prioritize what it is you're going to do. I mean, please imagine the grind of just bringing up the inscriptions on heroes. We've all been there. That's brutal. The amount of mana that you got to get your hero up to level 100. That's a lot. It's a lot of time and a lot of blue crystals. And as a free-to-play, I have limited access to blue crystals in a day's time. I can establish some time in Lost Realm as a long-term player, but in a day, that's pretty hard to make big progress in the Lost Realm. Yep. I should get my inscriptions up enough though that I could be able to carry insignias. I think that would make a big difference. Okay, did we win? Yes, we did. And we're going to get fame. I like that. We also finished off the quest board. Beautiful. Also get an egg. Got the egg. Got this. Do I have a quest refresh card? No, I do not. All right. And I have some way to... what do I want to do? Let's move up our town hall level. Give us access to some stuff. Boom, boom, done. And I need 540,000 gold for the next town hall level. I can do that in a little bit. Let's do the rest of these dungeons. Get through these dungeons. Okay, let's use 2 of these right for right now. Oop. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Get more dungeon progress going. Yep, free to play back in the day, and Spirit Mage screwed me so many times. I do know that. And that is, he's always been he, she, it, the mage, the spirit has always been a slippery hero and a difficult hero to stop if under the right circumstances. If you're head to head with the guy, you destroy him. But if it's his environment, he does a really great job. There's Insane 8 dungeons. That's his environment. He's basically invulnerable in that environment and does so much damage in terms of bases. Takes care of every base within a period of just a moment. Harith asks, where did you get the gems? Through a variety of our rewards and going through this angel thing. Also got maybe 6 to 7, I'll say 7, of the homecoming event code packs. And it gave me battle talents, 1,000 gems, and some of the karmic rock that's necessary for Destiny level 100. I didn't count up my karmic rocks for Destiny level 100, but I think I have probably certainly maybe definitely enough for one hero, and maybe even enough for 2 heroes, but definitely enough to cover 1 hero of Destiny 100, and a lot of battle talent badges, like 500 battle talent badges that I've acquired over the last 12 hours. It is really starting to accumulate. Just wish I could have access to some of these things over here. I don't know. It's a strange system. Okay, we have new items that we can build. We do have that 4th base. Very good. That is what we want. Need to have 4 of these bases out here in order to get a 6th hero base. On my Android account, I only have 4 hero bases because I always told myself if I ever started the game of Castle Clash again, I would stay away from the 5th army camp. I mean, not hero base. The 5th army camp. I always thought it broke the symmetry. So I like having 4. Fight 13 times in the arena and get a total of 25 dungeon attacks. Whoa! Only 3 more times in the arena is all I need. Oh, I'll do that. No problem. Man, that's great. 6746. I'll attack 6746. 6746. Boom. 6746. Looking for Bite Force Gaming. Bite Force. 6746. Am I in the right area? Oh, 8 zombie. Yeah, 8 zombie. 8 zombie has helped me out multiple times today. Easy to loot these gold and monovolts. Thank you for putting them in such a easy to acquire a location. Keep them away from your towers so my heroes don't all get destroyed. And here we are. And we're going to have about 300,000. I've got one more. What else can I build? I have new walls. Wow. I have all these extra walls now. That's nice. Well, at least let's put them out on the board at least. I don't have to necessarily fuss around with them. I don't even have any Here Be Monsters attempts available. But, yeah, we'll put it out on the board. Yeah. Keep it coming. Wow, we really have a lot. Can make a nice Destagio death box using all of these walls. Man, never thought that was going to end. Under shop, I just have those little bombs. Okay, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. What can I do? I have to get to 540,000 is my next one. Let me do a couple of rolls. Do like 2 or 3 rolls and then back into the dungeons. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a PD. One more and then I'm out. Give me Mike. A Heartbreaker. Oh, yes. She is immune to stun. She is going to be perfect. I might pull Golem off the team because Golem's not really even activating. He's just kind of trailing behind everybody, walking around. She won't be. She'll be out there smashing everybody because she has complete stun immunity. Yes! Yes! All right, let's do it. Let's open up that Heartbreaker. Use that Heartbreaker. Man, that's nice. She might be on my main team now. How about Heartbreaker with a True Piety? Anybody have any experience with Heartbreaker with True Piety? If you do, let me know. Because I got a True Piety I got to spend on a hero. And until I spend it, I can't roll talents. Should I run Miss Magic in high insane dungeon teams? Yeah, absolutely. She'll boost the dodge of everybody around her. Just keep the other heroes real close. Miss Magic's dodge boost will allow you to use heroes that maybe you wouldn't even normally use in the dungeons, because she's able to get that dodge up real high. But it isn't something you can absolutely rely on because it isn't activating the entire time. So she's good, but it isn't perfect. It can go bad every once in a while. Yep, I'm going to consume everything but the hot shot. He is not for consumption. All right, boy, I still have a lot of resources to spend. And I am over on, where is she? Heartbreaker. Here we go. Can I do Blitz? Can I do Blitz Gauntlet? This is what I'm getting. It unlocks at 18. I'm almost at 18,000 might. Awesome. Good idea. And Blitz Gauntlet's going to give me a bunch of stuff that I would be able to use. Like refresh cards and really nice insignias that I can actually put onto my heroes and get good use out of. I don't want to touch my gems for rolling for heroes. I don't want to press my luck. That Heartbreaker I feel like was a real lucky roll. Let's do treasure mining and see what we get. Can I win anything in treasure mining that isn't just little chests and powder? And that's really all you're going to get from the pickaxes. Yeah, you're just going to get pickaxe stuff. Okay, so you get, random rewards, stuff like that. But they are very useful, especially when you get those 100 gold books. So I got castle chests and all that stuff. That's good. All right, so I'm going to get these 4 in here, and we'll do this. Perfect. All right, we have a... Anybody have experience with True Piety and a Heartbreaker? Aziz says getting a Rambard is easier than getting a Pumpkin Duke. Apparently it is. Getting a Rambard is apparently twice as easy as getting a PD. And I got to watch my gem count, my gem supply. At only 2,200 gems, I don't want to go broke. I want to be able to continually access the quest board, activate like talent rerolls that the quest board might give me, stuff like that. Heartbreaker with True Piety. What would I put on a Heartbreaker that I want to do well in the dungeons. She would do very well with like a Vigorous Fury. She does a tremendous amount of crit damage. She'd do very well with a Wicked Armor. She'd do well with a Sacred Light. I think she needs some damage reduction. I think this is what I'm gonna do. Let me get a little bit of gold. I'm gonna bring my Heartbreaker up. I'm gonna put her on my main team. And I'm gonna remove Golem. I think Golem is it's overkill. It's too much healing and not enough attacking. And I'm gonna use Heartbreaker, and I think I'm being too fussy about it. I'm gonna put the True Piety on her. I'll keep it at a level 5. I'll see how she operates with it. If she's not great with it, it's not the end of the world. It's just a talent. But see how she does with that. And we just don't want to push. I'm going to do another attack. Thank you very much. We just don't want to push the attack on her, the attack damage on her. That's so high where it ends up getting her killed. I want her to be able to make it through the dungeons and do so without getting smashed. Earlier in the stream, I said, wow, if I could just get a hero, even like a Heartbreaker, who's immune to stun, it would make all the difference. And when I get to the Insane Dungeon series, the third one, the Insane series, like even in Insane 1, you're going to see stun towers everywhere. And you're going to need that protection against stun. If you know about, using your Pumpkin Duke or your Cupids in those levels, all it takes is a quick stun from one of the stun towers, and you can no longer get the buffs. Your whole team slows down. So just use heroes that are immune to stun. And it will be in their skill description. And there are several free-to-play heroes that are immune to stun. And you're not going to have to worry about that. Andy Fruit, I'm able to really farm your base here for gold and mana. This is awesome. Did I max out? Yeah, maxed out. I need some more gold in relation to how much I have in terms of mana. Okay, very good. Now they match 750, 750. We're almost at 1 million carrying capacity. So 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Oh, no. Let's spend it on Heartbreaker and let's get her up in level and ability. Okay, what do I want to do? Is that kind of... No. Good. Use one of these. Yep, bingo. She's at 120. I'm going to put that True Piety on her. Great. We'll give that a try. That's fine. And I'm going to try to inscribe her just to 20. We don't have to go overboard with it, but at least allow her to have access to that inscription system. And she is at level 1. Ooh, I hit 18,000 might. And our Blitz Gauntlet is now in session. Yes. Okay, log into Castle Clash today, and I get this particular reward. Your medallion level has increased. There are some medallion rewards available. Take a look. Okay, let's do that. I am able to... Here we go. If you're on the pay-to-play scale, the one at the bottom, you get an Ice Lady and and 320 Ice Lady scraps. Wow. That's pretty good. Plus all of these rewards. Well, we'll take what is available to us for free, which are... It's 25 dungeon attempts. Awesome, awesome job. Great reminder upon to do the Blitz Gauntlet and to be able to get some of these rewards. We would have Hero Refresh cards, some gems, Benefaction coins, some pets, stuff like that. Great. This is another thing that we can do throughout the day and be able to hopefully make some progress in. I am right here on this. I need to do what? I need to bring Heartbreaker up, but not before I do attacks to get some resources. Yep, 487. I'll try Andy one more time and see if I can't continue that beautiful farming process that we were doing. Real nice. Can't wait to bring Heartbreaker in and see how she does with the team. She's going to do a lot better than Ghoulam, and I'm not putting Ghoulam down. But I'm thinking for these purposes, she'll move ahead. She'll be more proactive and aggressive. Won't lag behind, like a rhinoceros or something like that. It's just like some slow rhinoceros. So, or whatever Ghoulam is. Kind of an alien, I guess. I don't know. And we're nearly maxed with our upgrading. Oh, I want to do... She's at 20 on Heartbreaker. Very good. Okay, let's put Heartbreaker... Let's put her over... Let's put her over here. And we'll put Rambard in the center of our base in exchange for Ghoulam. Go around and see what we got. We have a better pet to use. We now have much better pets in this game than what I started with. I'd love to be able to use that Hair Force 1, but not on a hero that can be stunned. I'm going to keep Eulafan on Crystal Wraith. He's still functioning perfectly well. She can't be stunned. She would be great with Hair Force 1, and let's do that. Commodora, she would be great with... she'd be great with damage reduction and a consistent healing process. That's great on that hero. I now have three pets allocated. I need a hotshot to get a... Let's give him Bublo. Bublo will boost the movement speed of our entire team. Very helpful for dungeons, and as well as giving us a consistent heal. And that leaves Rambard. And Rambard with a with a mini Angie, I think would be pretty much unkillable under most circumstances. Fantastic. I think we've done well, friends. I think we've done very well. We have a nice group of heroes in front of us. I want to change my hero drop order. I don't want to use that hero drop order. I want to probably even... I want to continue to lead with Commodora, but I think I want Heartbreaker second. I want Crystal Wraith so far up in front of the damage that he's going to get hit. Okay, take her there, put her there, follow up by Hotshot, Crystal Wraith, Rambard last. All right, let's continue our quests through the dungeons. If we get to, if Archdemon opens up on iOS and you're on the iOS server and I don't know about it, let me know. If we miss it, no big deal, But it'd be cool to be able to see. I've got a Heartbreaker. She can be used. I don't have a Pumpkin Duke though. I'd really get messed up in Archdemon, wouldn't I? I think I probably would. I don't think I would be successful without a Pumpkin Duke. Now, it just goes to show that you can't be successful truly in every game mode unless you have access to a Pumpkin Duke. He really is very, very important. Asked, where is my coffee? Coffee is right here. Coffee is currently being imbibed. Keep the fires burning and the fuel tank filled. We have one more attack to do. Oh, wow. Okay, I remember this one. Okay, we have now just met our very first centaur in the game of Castle Clash, if we're looking at it from a dungeon perspective. Very first centaur. Let's see how this centaur does against Hotshot. The centaur is not doing very well against Hotshot. That is a Hotshot with a level 7 vampiric grail, and you see just how high his health is able to go, or able to be maintained through this like constant healing process. Doing really nicely. And I'll drop the rest of these heroes so we don't have to wait through this whole thing. But he took that centaur out pretty well. Now have full access to Blitz Gauntlet? Absolutely. And I'm going to be continuing to do Blitz throughout the day to get those great rewards. For a starting account, Blitz Gauntlet, the free-to-play rewards are very, very helpful. Oh, I got 2 achievements. I cleared 10 expert dungeons. I earned 3 stars in 10 expert dungeons. All right, very good. Anything else I got to do? I have 2 buildings that I am not upgrading. Let's get our town hall to level 12. Where is level 12? I have to use 4 of these. I have no problem with that. I'm not waiting 4 days. If I can just click 4 times, I'll do that. Town hall 12, I get 40 gems for my trouble. Wonderful. Now with that, I get to buy a lot more items. Okay, I'm going to stop on gold mines and mana mills. I'm not going to build the 5th one of either one of these. Just leave it as an option for anybody who wants to. I'll be giving this account away. If you want to make the 5th one, great, but you don't have to in this game. You only need 4 to finally unlock the 6th hero base. But I can get some more walls. So I will do that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let me get these done. And get the rest of these walls planted. Excellent. How are we doing on lava, hero trials, things like that? Let's do this ninja attack, level 6. Maybe we can win a hero. Who knows? Give me 60 gems, whatever it may be. I'll take it. Wow, we won. Okay, you can see our team is getting stronger and stronger. Making nice progress. What am I able to buy? Mana and gold thing. And the other 2 are those bomb traps. Okay, so the number 4 is representing stuff that we don't want to actually install right now. Is Ice Lady any good? I personally don't use her. She's like a weak... She does a weaker, much weaker version of what a Pumpkin Duke would do. She's not a very strong attacker. She's like the true embodiment of average, mediocre hero performance. She's just dripping in mediocrity. There's really nothing that she does and no place that she shines. If I'm wrong, please correct me. Maybe I'm not utilizing my Ice Lady correctly. But I've not really found an Ice Lady, a time in Castle Clash where I've said to myself, stop, I need to grab my Ice Lady before I go any further. I've never had that. Just like I never had that with Drakax. I never had that with Plant Warrior. I've never stopped in my tracks in the middle of the game mode and said, wait, I can't go any further without my Plant Warrior. So there's a couple of heroes that don't really serve a huge purpose because other heroes do what they do a lot better. Simple ask, is there a way to get he's asking, all I need is 10k dodge in the insane dungeons in order to get to the insane dungeons. And yes, you need a 10,000 level of dodge on your hero. And at that point, you're not invulnerable, but any hits that you take, and there'll be very, very few of them, those hits are quick. They're not really rapid or in succession with one another. You quickly heal or whatever's going on. You're not going to die as long as you have 10k dodge. If you've got 12k dodge and you go into the Insane 8 series, or really any of the Insane 8 dungeons, and you got like 12k dodge, you'll probably not even be getting hit at all. And if you have higher than that, it's practically overkill because nobody will even be attacking you in that way. You'll just be dodging everything. And in Forgotten Trial, our new Forgotten Trial levels 46 through, 46 through 57, the number seems to be 12,000 dodge is like the minimum you need to keep a hero alive and well and continually dodging. You'll still get hit and you'll still get a little bit of damage, but you probably won't get killed. And then like by 14,000 dodge, you're almost not getting hit at all. Let's see Heartbreaker. Look how she doesn't get stunned next to the stun towers. Look at how she takes buildings out one after the next. But she's only a low skill level because I have no shards. That is the problem. Cookie, what's the favorite hero? Favorite hero in CC? For the longest time, it was Demo Gorgon. I would also say Spirit Mage. I would maybe put Spirit Mage a little bit ahead of Demo Gorgon because I use Spirit Mage far more often than I use Demo Gorgon. But Demo was always one of my favorites. A cool hero, cool looking hero. Was the ultimate sniper in Castle Clash at the time. Reminds me of the very start of Guild Wars in this game and sniping people out. Reminds me of a great time. Oh, we have a little arrow down here directing our path. Interesting. All I need, yes. Try a free-to-play stream on Android. Yeah, if I do a free-to-play stream of this nature and do so on Android, I'm going to have to come up with some way to do it that is outside of the technological boundaries that I have right now. I do have an Android account, but I play it through BlueStacks on my Mac. My Big Mac desktop, and I have to do it that way. So creating another account through Android, that shouldn't be a problem, but I will have to pump it through BlueStacks and then through the Mac. I don't know why it is that way, but it is that way. Well, it's that way because they want the two systems to be completely incompatible with one another. Elazulix with the Flame Guard, Sacred Light, Zealous Drive, great. Revive, always wonderful. And there's a couple of times, and I use it often in Lost Battlefield and especially Lost Land, a Revitalize. Put the guy up in the front row, this moment he comes out on the board, boom, and everybody starts getting all frozen up and all smashed up. Put a Bublo on your Laz, and when he's in the front row, he'll get a huge movement speed boost, and it'll thrust him forward and allow him, when he activates his skill, allow him to get a little jump on the enemy a couple of steps faster than he would have normally with a Bublo. Bublo has a wonderful movement speed boost. And another hero that does a great job with movement speed boost, probably best in the game, is Cupid. He gives your team a huge movement speed boost at the highest skill levels. My Pumpkin Duke dies way too fast in the insane dungeons. What should I do? Well, if you are in the insane 8 dungeons, you probably shouldn't be using Pumpkin Duke. If you're in the insane 7 dungeons, maybe you don't need Pumpkin Duke. Maybe you just need heroes that are immune to stun. And you've got maybe 10 in the game, 12 in the game to choose from. And many that are available as free-to-play. Golem being one of them, Heartbreaker being one of them. If you want to create a Pumpkin Duke that stays alive a little bit better, throw a Sacred Light on him. He won't go as fast, and he won't stack his skill as quickly, but a dead Pumpkin Duke doesn't do anything. So put a Sacred Light on him and see if that helps. I'm going to try Heartbreaker against this Centaur and see what happens. Okay, let's try Heartbreaker here. Ooh, she got killed. Okay, that didn't work. I'm going to stay back a little bit and attack from a distance. Now, Heartbreaker will be revived will come back on the right side of the centaur and will begin hitting him. The difference between this attack and the one that happened about 30 seconds ago is Rambard is providing a reflect, and it's helping to stop some of the damage that she was taking. That's why she ended up living a few seconds longer. Remember, I got really low skill levels on these heroes. None of these heroes are like even halfway up the scale of skill level yet. Oh, why not place the fifth one of the buildings? Wicked Duchy asks. Wicked Duchy asks. I like the name. Asks about fifth building, whether it be the army camp or whether it be the fifth monomill or the fifth gold mill. I just didn't place it because it's, I think, easier and makes a better looking base when you have fours of everything, even numbers of everything, as the way things fit together on a 40 by 40 board. If you ever have been doing base builds, you know, oh, I can put my town hall in the center. I can put 4 army camps around it. And then you look at that 5th army camp and you think, well, where the heck am I going to put that thing? So on this account, and I did this on my Android account, no 5th version of anything. You only need 4 monomills, monovolts, gold mines, and gold vaults for army camps and a town hall level 16. You only need those to access a hero base number 6. All right, let's go back in here, and we just smash through insane dungeons. It's easier now with Heartbreaker. I like what Heartbreaker's doing. I felt as though I don't need to spend the gems to revive. I only lost Heartbreaker. I think the rest of my team will be fine. It wasn't liking what Golem was doing. If I had a different team setup and makeup, Golem would have been a better hero and would have performed better. But with this team, they kind of rush ahead and start killing. And Golem was just lagging behind like somebody who was left behind and the bus is driving away. He's like, wait up, guys. And he was not really providing any utility. Will states that Ice Lady at, say, 10 skill level is amazing to get through expert dungeons. And I bet in that use, absolutely so. It would make a good dungeon hero. And shoot. Did you see that we got kicked out in the middle of the battle? That's sad. Do we lose the battle because we did not finish the dungeon? I think we lose. I don't think that we get credit. Got kicked out from the game. I don't think we get credit for a win in the dungeon. No. So go back in here and we see what we can do. Throw him back into the battle. So yeah, I bet Ice Lady would be great. And yeah, talking about coffee here in the chat. A little French roast, a little Italian roast, any of those, and we are happy. How to beat Insane Dungeon 610. Hopefully we can take a look at it. Just think of the guys in the center, the bad guys in the center, as the bad guys you want to avoid. You do not want to do battle with the bad guys that are in the center of Insane 610. It's a battle you're most likely not going to win. And you should only set your sights on doing base damage. How about this? Pretend that this is Insane 610. It's shaped very similarly to this. Kind of a circle or a square with a perimeter. If this were Insane 610, I would do the following. I'd put 1 on every corner. 1 hero on every corner. And hope that as they start moving towards the center, they blow up all the buildings. And you end up beating Insane 610 that way. You don't have to do any hero damage. You can only do base damage and you'll still get 3 flames. So drop them all around the board and you'll get your base damage. If you're having trouble with that, if you have 6 heroes, drop 5 heroes all around the board in a circle. Wait until they all die, then drop a tree Antar out there who's got to revitalize. And all 5 of your heroes come back. And if you needed 13% more base damage, I'm sure you're going to get it as soon as those 5 heroes come back to life. My Breakthrough 30 Levanica on my main has a 5 of 6 attack. Is this worth the switching to dodge? Oh, I got it. I understand. Now I understand. 5 out of 6 are attacks on your Levanica. Switching to dodge. Would a switch on the traits of Levanica from attack to dodge be worth it? I think it would be. If you were running attack on your Levanica, more than likely you were doing it for Archdemon purposes. And there was a good 14-month stretch of time, approximately, where Levanica was the man in Archdemon. And he became less of a necessary hero in Archdemon when Cosmo was introduced into the game. And then now at this point, to my knowledge, Levanica is not really used in Archdemon anymore as, one of the primary go-to heroes. So no reason to really have a high attack Levanica. I would put dodge on the man. I ended up doing that. I changed my traits back from attack. I put him back to dodge. And he's got one of the highest dodges of any hero I've ever seen. He gets a couple thousand natural bonus. And you ask, hey, I already finished all the dungeons, but with this update we're getting tomorrow or the next day, within the next 24 to 72 hours, we're going to have, I think, multiple new stages of like a kind of dungeon-like game mode for those who have already beaten all of the dungeons in the game. So I think there's always going to be a time where a really peak performing dodge Levanica is going to be very helpful when you're taking on the computer like this. If I had Levanica right now with dodge, I wouldn't even need heroes. I would just put Levanica would be soloing all of these. But he's only doing that against the computer. And we're not going to be able to do that against bases with 6 heroes defending them and all that stuff. But I think Lava can serve a really great purpose against the computer and in the new dungeons that they're going to come out with. I'd make the change. I know it hurts to do it. I know it hurts to roll over good traits. I would do it, yeah. And give yourself a Lava that just avoids damage altogether by dodging. Deadly Hitbox says up the skill on your Rambard as much as possible. It's going to help your whole team, and absolutely so. As soon as I acquire enough shards, and I am doing that by doing these dungeons attacks, as soon as I get enough shards, I'm working right on Rambard. And where I can get some other shards, I'm sure it's laying around. I'm sure there's some stuff around. Look at Blitz Gauntlet again. I want to do a couple more hero rolls. We'll go back into the treasure mining. And maybe we can get one or two more heroes that we still need from gems. Who knows? We've been very, very lucky. I use Bublo on Atlantic Core for Guild Wars and put him near troops and lure out Love Doves. And when heroes like Rune Master and Boreal Fox and Ripper activate their skill, they end up getting killed on the deflect of Atlantic Core. Absolutely. And that is a fantastic way to do it. And Bublo on an Atlantic Core is great because it's going to heal him up. It's also going to get the slowest crab in Castle Clash to actually get a movement speed boost and be able to go and touch a building and activate his skill. Sometimes in just the small square movement from one spot to the next. In that time, he can get killed. But Bublo will help him and get the whole party started real nice and early. You can tell that we're making progress in the dungeons and that the dungeons are getting harder because they are taking much longer to cut through. We are now dealing with some really big stun towers that have gotten to a level of stun. Although they are only level 1, the combination of them is actually having an effect on some of my heroes. And it's starting to kind of slow a few of them down. I might have to start dropping my heroes closer in a group to kind of help each other along. And I might even need to start dropping Heartbreaker first. Maybe she can cut a path and the rest of the folks can come behind her. I don't need Commodore to take damage to activate her skill. I just need her to be attacked. Let's try that. Let's lead with Heartbreaker. Oh, Heartbreaker's dead. That's the reason. Let's lead with... Shoot. All of them can be stunned. Does using merits and gems to change traits have the same chance of rolling a 4 or 5? Using merits, you'll never... the merits or the merits and gems option, it's horrible. Don't do that. You will have the smallest chance of actually getting something good. It's really only through the use of gems or trait cards that you're going to get 4s and 5s. So I would definitely just stick with gems. Now, if you have a brand new hero and they've got all terrible traits, all like 1s and 2s, yeah, hit the merits, change with merits button, 10, 15 times. Maybe get lucky, get a 4 or something. But you're not going to be getting 5s with merits and gems. You just with the gems way, I think. Booster asks about how he can get a Commodora so quickly, and I have no idea. I just got lucky, rolled her, and got already through another series of dungeons. Wow, we are doing well. We have another centaur in the center, and we're gonna go after him. See how we do against him and see what kind of damage we're doing right now. That's not bad. Just got to get those skill levels up. Man, I swear I wish I could get like a good land on some kind of a lucky wheel. Get a couple of those gold orbs for skill experience. Oh, painful. Getting traits is hard, and also the odds are way lower when you're trying to use merits and the few gems that it costs. One of the super traits is dodge on Alan's hero, and he's got almost 11,000 dodge, and that is really great, especially against the computer opponent. Our human opponents have a lot of accuracy, and that can be tough, but computer opponents have very, very little accuracy. Okay. Sisyphus. Wait a minute. Syphilis. I believe I'm saying the name properly. Fantastic. Asks about, is it worth breakthroughing a Rambard? And is there really a big difference in a Rambard's performance between, breakthrough levels? I don't think you can ever go wrong upgrading your Rambard. That said, I've timed out on Rambards that are breakthrough level 15. And I've been attacking them with a couple of breakthrough 30 heroes. And they won't, and still Rambard won't die. So you don't need it to be absolutely perfect, but you do need at least some level of upgrading before you are able to get your Rambard to perform pretty well. I think a talent upgrade, like a really high level True Piety, a nice Sacred Light high level, I think those work great. I want to continue on the dungeons. Where's my dungeons? Where are we right now? We got through another series of dungeons. Okay, we are well through the expert dungeons. We are now at 480 flames. Sweet. Let's do that. Boom. Attack. I'm sick of waiting for Heartbreaker to revive. I'm going to use Heartbreaker, use 10 gems to bring Heartbreaker back. Okay, we're going to lead with Heartbreaker this time. And let's see if we can't gather a little bit more momentum using a hero that it doesn't have to get all stunned up. Woo, nice. Good build on a Dove Keeper. And using maybe today's really great talents. I've used Dove Keeper with Fiery Comet. She's done very, very well. I don't think she does as well with it as Zephyrica does. I've used Dove Keeper with Soul Healer. I've used Dove Keeper with Flame Guard. Dove Keeper with Sunder. Dove Keeper with, but that's for like high DPS modes. Dove with a variety of enchantments. I run so many different enchantments on Dove over the time that Doves existed. Malaise has always worked well. Spectre's Instinct works really well. The new Spectral Hold works very well on her. A Forest Ward can work very, very well. I think, those are probably some of her biggest that come to mind immediately. Only time I could see a Wicked Armor coming into play is if you don't want her to die from Reflect and Deflect off of a Flame Guard Bloody Mary. But that happens very, very, very rarely. So you would want to just use the Wicked Armor as an insignia, because you wouldn't be using that too often. Maybe in a Guild Wars base attack, there might be a Bloody Mary there to trap you and to kind of lure you in, hoping that a Dove's going to hit her. But I don't see people doing that too often. Will saying, hey, I got an account that I'm no longer taking care of. Interested in making it part of the giveaway. If you have information about it, not like login codes or anything, but if you want to do a giveaway, I could try to do that. Send me a message on the Line app, and I'll see what I can do about using that as a giveaway. It's kind of like a twofer. And maybe IGG will be cool with it. You know, in the end, it will always be their judgment call. I think it also has to do maybe if you've spent money on it and all that kind of stuff. You know, in this game, make sure that your name and your email address and maybe your Game Center ID or your Google Play Store ID, if these things aren't associated with your account. It's another reason that I just kind of logged in anonymously to a brand new app version of Castle Clash and kept me from logging in. Yeah, send me a message on the line. I'd appreciate any information you have. That'd be good. You need some more. You need some more damage. Thank you, Aziz. You need some more damage on your hot shot. He is only tickling the towers. That is probably true. Let's see if we haven't acquired enough shards that we can maybe bring our hero skill level up a little bit. 985. Let's use these. Let's go in here and see if we can't add to our hero's skill level in any way. Heartbreaker is still at level 1. That's downright pathetic. Commodora is level 6. That's one of our 5. Hotshot is level 2. Rambard is 4. Crystal Wraith is 6. Okay, so Rambard 4, Hotshot 2. I gotta at least get her up to level 2. Let's see. We can spend 2,000 on that. That's fine. In fact, I should probably try to get her to 3. Probably be smarter. At least 3 means she's doing something, and it's not an embarrassment of what she's doing throughout her time in the dungeons. We don't want that. And Hotshot, we want to try to get him. Let's get him a 3 as well. And the next one we work on after this, we'll do Rampart. Okay, we'll do a consume here, and then we're going to be able to move forward. Yep. And we do a attack here. And we bring... See if we do any more damage now. And as Aziz stated, no longer be tickling the towers. See how we do. Angel mission might give some essence for our hero skill level. I certainly hope so. I'll take anything that I can get at this point. Rise of Kingdoms, I've not tried it. I think it would be real good. It's not something I've personally ever given time to, but I can definitely check it out and see if it works. If that is an app, I can download it, and I believe it is. I think I've seen ads for it. Okay. Use our team one more time. Nice. Best ways to acquire fame in this game. Psychotic Pigeon. Psychotic Pigeon asks about fame in this game. You get it from your Guild Wars. But if you're able to acquire any event coins in this game, and you can if you do the treasure mining and you get the silver chest. If you're lucky that way and you get like 10 coins, you can get 800,000 fame from the discount store each week, and you can get like 500,000 fame, at least on iOS, 500,000 fame from the Prospector's Wheel. So it would only take 1 coin on the Prospector's Wheel. It would cost much more in the discount store in terms of the coins you use. But you could get thousands, hundreds of thousands of fame. Really, really nice. Okay, we are almost out of... We have 10 more dungeon attacks. Hopefully going to get through some of these expert dungeons. Get these bad boys taken care of. Should I put dodge on Lava, Laz, or Zeph? I think it can go very, very well. It's one of Lava's best. He's given with a built-in dodge. Laz can be very, very good with it. Dodge on Zeph, I don't know about it. I would much rather have accuracy. A Zeph that's just dodging around isn't really doing anything. And if you want a hero that just dodges around holding a Doom Balloon, maybe, use Rampart for that. He will actually stay alive a lot longer in that role than a Zeph will. So I would probably stay with accuracy on your Zeph. Okay, let's try lead with Heartbreaker. Bring the rest of the gang in. She should not be susceptible to any of those stun towers. Yeah, she starts cutting through them pretty well. Real nice. Wicked Dutchy asks, any other games than CC? No, this is the only one. Only one I play. And spend enough time playing CC. That's plenty gaming time for me, especially with YouTube and everything. So yeah, currently just playing CC right now. And thank you, Cirque, for congrats. Came up to 15,000 subs today, which is real nice to see. I think it happened earlier in the server day, right around the time that this live stream started, which is another reason, coincidentally, why I want to do a live stream. Be able to do get to a certain amount of subs live stream. You can see we're really starting to slow down. Now the stun towers, now we see they're level 2s. Just a few moments ago, they were all level 1s, and now we've gotten up to level 2. range with our stunning abilities on these stun towers. And that's just going to get worse and worse. And it'll continue to slow our heroes down, all with the exception of Heartbreaker. And we have what? Just one more in here? Man, we're making such great progress now that we have a real nice team together. And we'll put her over on the left-hand side. I haven't joined. Apollon asked about Torch Battle and stuff like that. No, I haven't joined any guild stuff. It's like the stuff I do for the guild, or the stuff I would get from a guild, I don't think is going to be too big in one day's time. To my knowledge. I mean, yeah, I could get a couple of shards from Torch and stuff. Might have access to guild shop items, but I don't have any benefaction or whatever the heck it's called, accolade stuff. Don't really have the resources that I'm able to use in such a way. Wish it did, but yeah, really don't. Wish I could send myself some shards, but you see, even at level 4, 3, these heroes are doing really nicely. And that is a counter of Rambard. He is keeping guys alive. Okay, we made it through another series of dungeons. Oh my gosh, doing great, doing great, doing great. Got extra gems too. Okay, how many more dungeons do we have in 1, 2, 3, 4? We got 4 more sets of dungeons. Oh, let's do a hero roll or something. Let's do like 2, 3 hero rolls. Give me an Anubis. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Michael. Give me a Cupid. Give me a... What's his name? A Berserker. Give me a Ms. Magic. Anybody else that I'm really looking for? Let's see. Go on, give me a Ms. Magic. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. But 2 more and I'll walk away. Holy smokes. Another new hero, Phantom King. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow, nice. I tell you, the luck is really with this account. Doing nicely on these hero rolls. Really surprised how quickly these... Whoa, born with a level 5 Holy Pact? Oh, that's a Bogeyman. Oh, shoot. Silly me, sorry. Looked like Phantom King for a second. Let me go over here to Phantom King. It's another greenish kind of dude. A level 1 revive. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's see. Is he immune to stun? No, he reduces energy. He has Revite built in, and he has fast energy recovery. Let's change, and let's give him a good talent. I have 47 level 5 talent boxes. I will replace that because it's certainly better than a level 1 talent. A Deadly Strike. Deadly Strike 5. Let's put it on Revenant. It's better than what we have. I'll take it down to 40. I'll do 5 of these. Condemnation. It's not going to really be helpful, but I can put it on a hero that has a level 1. Heaven's Wrath. I'll put it on a hero that has a level 1. Enlighten. Almost. Okay, I'll put it on Vlad for now. Give everybody a level 5 talent. Sure, I'll put that on Immortep. And we do this. Bingo, bango, bingo. Is there anybody who doesn't have a level 5? Okay, every hero in this hero altar has now at least a level 5 talent. And that is great to see. We're not missing anybody. I'm going to put this Corrode on Phantom King because I think it will pair very well with his natural scatter and help him at least a little bit. I want to activate him by leveling him up at least a couple of levels here. Take him to 60. That's plenty. I locked him so I don't consume him by accident. I'll get another hero altar slot. I think we're in good shape there. Excellent. Is there anything that I need? I'm almost at 20,000 might. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. I should get a builder going on something. What do I need to build? I have a level 12 town hall. Is there anything else I need to build? Level 11, 11, 11. Okay, I can do some of these. Take that to 12. I'll take that to 12 as well. I want to get in here, and I want to see, here we go, I want to proceed, and I wanted to feed some of these heroes, like my Rambard, for example. Get that up a bit. Maybe that'll help. Let's check out Blitz Gauntlet. Maybe I can get some interesting stuff. I shouldn't have done that. Darn it. See, my team got slaughtered. This is the difference between taking on computer opponents and taking on human opponents. The moment I drop the team of mine and they're all set up for the dungeons, I thought, oh, wait a second. This is a human's base I'm about to attack. I got vaporized. Good excuse to run an HBM if I have them. Yes, I do. Okay, HBMK. Let's give HBMK a try. Maybe we can beat it. Let's do 4 times speed. Yeah, and we'll put this account in a giveaway and do like a giveaway video for it. I hope within the next week's time. I'll contact IGG first and I'll ask them if that's cool. I want to make sure first before I say, hey, the account is given away. But I would love it to see it go to somebody who will continue playing it. This is a really great start. You have some of the best heroes in the game. Also with some of their, end game talents that you'll never change. Wow, we just beat HBM K. Really nice. We are now on to L. Sweet. Golly. That is real good. Okay. We are at 1973. Let's do 2 more hero rolls. I do have a Golem already, but wow, that was lucky roll. That was lucky roll. I felt a legend coming on, but it is a Golem, and we already have a Golem. I want to go into the treasure mine, and I want to collect some stuff. Magic powder, castle chest, magic powders. Is there anything in this hero collector that I can collect? I wish I could just get that Ronin. Boy, it'd be really great to get those 2 hero cards. I don't think I would have the luck of getting a Ms. Magic. I'd have to get really, really lucky for something like that. That'd be tough. That would be really tough. Okay, next stage of the dungeons. Oh, all my heroes are dead. They have to revive. Oh, that's tough. Okay, we are at 1500 server time. Let's take like a 15-20 minute break. I will meet you back here at 15:20 server time in 20 minutes from now, which also coincidentally is going to be the refresh time on these heroes. I'm going to smash through the rest of those expert dungeons, and then we are on to insane. All in one day, 24-hour live stream. I appreciate everybody tuning in. We'll keep it going, and I'll see you back here at 15:20 server time, and we will go on to our next phase. All right, see you at 20. All right, we are back in business. To those of us who are still in the live stream, thank you very, very much. I have decided to move from coffee to something far healthier, which is going to be tea. And we're going to get our second wind with this tea. Promotes positive energy and wellness. And we're going to try our best. So cheers to everybody as soon as it cools down. I'm cleaning up because I just spilled all over the desk, but it will be good in a few moments. Get that tea going. Positive energy. Let's see. Simple is also a tea fan. Thank you very much, Simple, because it is a great thing to have. All right, excellent, excellent. See where we are in Archdemon. See if Archdemon is about to begin. 96.3%. Okay, we're not near Archdemon quite yet. Let's see what we want to do. HBMs. We're not going to get HBMs for quite some time. We'll soon get another Storm Mesa opportunity. At 20,000 might, we will get our Wailing Rifts and all that kind of stuff. That's real nice. Do we have an opportunity to get any kind of shards going? I really need to get skill level. Whoa! I got a level 9, 10 level 9 talent runes. Friends, I'm going to put that right on Rambard and take his true piety up to or level 8. I'm going to take his true piety up. And I got a Sacred Light. Boy, that's real nice. I can't open that. I don't have enough trunk space. I'm going to have to spend. I still don't have enough trunk space. Oh, jeez. Sell. Those are my only 2 copies of Heroes. 24-hour live stream. A account built from the ground up today. It is currently 15:24 server time. This account was established at 0030, about a half hour after server reset this server day, and is pure free to play. We're at 0 of 230 gems. We haven't even done a tap joy on it, but we have gotten amazing progress with Heroes. We have 25 individual legendary heroes and no copies anywhere in the altar. 25 of our heroes. So nearly a quarter of our legendary heroes have been acquired, including Rambard, Commodora, Hotshot, Crystal Wraith. A lot of great heroes. And we only have 1 elite, and that was the Executioner that we were given at the start of the game. What we want to do? We want to probably want to. I need more gold and mana capability. Let's do that. Oh no, builders are all being used up. We'll do this. Use these. Great, great, great. Got a bonus. 40 gems. Sweet. Speed this up. Yeah, I'll use that. That's fine. Got a gem bonus. Wonderful. Cheers to you, my friend. Switching over to tea. Yeah, absolutely. That's probably the best thing to do. As soon as it cools down, I will be able to dip into it. I do want to take that Rambard up in skill level to level 8. Oh, wow. 10 level 8 talent runes. I also have a level 9. Is there really anybody better than Rambard that I'm going to get as a free-to-play player today? I'm not going to get a Zeph today. There's a possibility I could get a Dovekeeper today. But that's a low probability. Let's see how many red talent runes I have, and that'll help me to make my choice about whether or not I want to spend them. I only have 14. Let's just pause on it. It's not something I have to absolutely decide at this exact moment. How many gems would you have to spend to get a gold key from treasure mining? I spent about 4,000 gems, and got all 3 keys. But I was super, super lucky. And I think that the results that I had today were a real rarity. I don't think that it's something that would normally happen. It just happened that way today. And oh, is there anything that I would want here? Do I have any other coins? No, I don't. Remember, I still have 2 coins sitting in that little spot. If anybody has gold or monovolt sitting out and you want to get you don't mind parting with some of your gold or mana, please let me know. I can farm for some of your gold and mana and bring up these hero levels. We'll smash through the rest of these expert dungeons, and then bada bing, we are on to insane dungeon. Oh, that's much better. Oh yeah, I feel that positive energy. The positive tangerine energy is starting to flow through me. Love it. All right. Get that gold, get that mana. How we doing here? Adjust my seat. All right. Looking good, looking good, looking good. We already hold 800,000 gold and 800,000 mana. We are very nicely on our way with our hero upgrading capability. Let's upgrade our hero a little bit, and then we'll get back to the chat. I have 120, 120, 120, 120, 120. But I'd love to be able to take him up to 140. Who would I want to take first? Probably Rambard first. Let's take him up. It's only 500,000 gold to move up in level. And I'm happy to do that. So 500,000 gold. And let's take him up an inscription level or 2. Very nice. See if we can't put an insignia on him. Are there any insignias that he can take? Certainly not a level 10. Can he do a level 6? I have to get to level 81 inscription. Holy smokes. Level 81 and 91 inscription before I can get that. Wow, that's crazy. The decoration idea, yeah, you can buy decorations like little letters and you keep selling them back. And the treasure mining system thinks that you're spending gems. And it's a really good way to spend 50% of the gems you would normally have spent. And that is a really nice technique to use. I have so few gems that I would rather spend the few that I have to try to get a hero or 2. And so far today, that has personally worked. And I'm going to hope that I'm able to continue that streak. I still need a Pumpkin Duke. I still need that Pumpkin Duke. And once I get him, I will be in much better shape. Do a little bit more farming. Yeah. Some way to get... I wish I could get just more shards, though. More shards. I can sell skin scraps. It'll just give me a couple of thousand shards, though. I don't know if it's really necessarily going to make a real impact, make a real difference in how I'm doing shard-wise in this game. Let me adjust this a little bit. I'm getting a little bit of fuzzy. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, we got it. Okay, real nice. 600,000 and 400,000 gold and mana. Let's do we are at 140 Rambard. Let's do we're not doing Golem anymore. We're doing a level 140 Heartbreaker now. Do one of these. Do a couple of these. It's great. We can use a little bit of our crest, our insignia. We're almost at 20,000. Real good. Oh, maybe we can do a little bit of Destiny. I completely forgot about the Destiny system in this game. Oh, whoops. And do a couple more attacks. And hopefully be able to get our heroes up to a decent level. We even have enchantment refresh boxes. So if we're able to evolve a hero, we can do an enchantment and probably get a level 5 enchantment. I'm not saying it's going to be great, but it'll be a level 5. We have certainly the opportunity to do that a couple of times. And okay, so many gives the advice to spend the 2 coins that I have sitting in discount store to refresh the discount and maybe get a really high discount refresh, like 90%. And then I could get level 10 talent runes for only 500 gems. And that probably might be the best bet to do that refresh. Because if I spend 1 coin and move to the next selection of items, I'll only be left with 1 coin. And I won't be able to refresh the discount. So it would be kind of meaningless. So I should really use them. I'll do a little bit more here. How are we doing with heroes? Let's do like 1 or 2 more hero hires. 3 more hero hires, okay? Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me an Anubis, a Michael, a Miss Magic, a Berserker. Give me a Phobos. Give me give me any of those that I've just mentioned. Jumbear. Oh, look at that. Do you see? You take a little pause in between, think about it, ask the IGG gods for a hero, and boom, it arrives. Another new original hero that we did not have prior to now Jumbear. He should probably get us somewhere close to 20,000 might. That's really, really nice. And Jumbear would be a good hero to use in the dungeons. Is it a better hero to use than who I have right now? The case could be made he would be better in the dungeons than Crystal Wraith because he does like some stun and some area damage. But I think Crystal Wraith is really holding his own. And he's doing a good job at helping the rest of the team. So I am happy to keep him where he is right now. Jumbear, a level 1 slowdown. Let's lock him before we foolishly consume him by accident. And we're going to level him up to, like, say 60. That's perfectly fine. Let's change his talent. Let's do 5 of these. Life Drain will certainly replace the level 1 that we have currently. Okay, a Bulwark. Bulwark is a usable talent. And I could put it on a variety of heroes. It'd be good on Jumbear. Fine on Revenant. Fine on Drakax. I'm going to put it on Drakax because Condemnation is so terrible. Pardon me if you're a fan of Condemnation. But it is so terrible that I'll just want to replace it. A Saint's Favor. Boy, that's rough too. Heaven's Wrath actually has a little bit of usage with its stun capability. I don't know if I'm going to place Saint's Favor. I'll put it on Vlad. A War God. Okay, I want somebody who would potentially do high damage dealing. I already have an Unholy Pact on Bogey. A War God on Rockno. That might work. Go into the back one more time. Jumbear with this and that. Shoot. I think a War God on Storm Eater would be a little bit better. I'll do that. Whoa, an Empower. It's something I never, ever, ever roll. An Empower. Who is a really awesome... Let me see what heroes I have skins on. A really awesome auto-proc hero where I want to actually take advantage of that. I do not have the Rambard skin. That is too bad. Golem, no. Commodora, no. Hotshot, no. Crystal Wraith, no. Siren, no. Rockno, no. Bogeyman as a base defender would do very, very well with Empower. In fact, he might help me a great deal in Here Be Monsters. I would rather have an Empower on Bogeyman than a Unholy Pact, at least at this early stage of the game. And thank you to all of you giving me numbers that I can attack in terms of where you are located in the game. That would be it's really helpful. Who has an auto proc ability that would actually be benefiting with a Unholy Pact? Or a Empower. Shoot. I'm going to leave it as it is. I'm gonna let it sit there, and we'll think about it over time. So we just got another Jump Bear. We don't want to use any more coins, and we want to let it rest. Let's see what we want in treasure mining. We want a castle chest 2. I'm happy with that. Go in here, collect, bingo. Go in here, open this up. Whoa! A level 5 Empower crest set. Oh, that's great. Let's take these crests, let's combine them, and let's make a, let's convert. We want to convert. Let's combine them, and we convert them into an insignia set, and we can maybe equip an insignia on somebody. Do you think that will happen? Who has high-level crests? I think Rambard has the highest. He probably can't even do this. I think at the 71. Sweet. Sweet Tootsie Roll. That's a lot. Nakub says put Bulwark on Hotshot. I would, but I just put Vampiric Grail on Hotshot, and he is a beast with that. He is doing super, super well. How did I get Hotshot? Asks Kabooster. Kabooster, I got Hotshot from the treasure mining event. I was lucky enough to get one of those reward chests that opened after I spent a certain number of gems. I just spent a few thousand gems that I got as a free-to-play player today, and I was able to get a Rambard and a Hotshot within like 4,000 gems. So I got really, really lucky in that sense. Okay, I definitely need to get these guys up a little bit. 140, 140, 140. No. She's at a 20. He's at a 30. I'll keep inscribing. Keep bringing them up. Maybe I get 20,000. A few more, I'll be there. And we go in here and try this. Excellent. And we do this. And, oh, I can't attack. Okay, so let's try this. 1392. I'll attack 1392. I appreciate the heads up about page 1392. And hopefully I'm able to do it without getting killed. K-Do. All right. Yeah, open for business. Thank you so much. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, lots of gold, lots of mana. How do I want to go about this? I want to throw my Commodora out here and let her get attacked by troops, and then bring in the rest of the gang to support her. They'll come rushing in. Hopefully I will not go over 50% by the time I get all the gold and all the mana from here. Almost there, friends. That was lucrative. Hundreds of thousands. It's amazing. We started with like 20,000 gold capacity, and now we're up to 800,000. I don't want to kill off that town hall. I'm at 40% already. Okay, 700,000 gold, which should be enough to bring another hero up. I want to bring up probably Commodora next, because she's really a key to getting some dungeon progress going. What happened? We just went up a might level. Awesome. Whoa, a lot of rewards and stuff happening. We now have Infernal Summit and Wailing Rift and all that stuff available to us, as well as the first time rewards from that. We reached 20,000 might, and we just won a background coupon. And that background coupon is for the Snowy Canyon. Wow. I was not expecting that. Let's try a background coupon. Let's try Snowy Canyon. Exchange? Yeah, sure. Nice. So we have a new background coupon. Doesn't look tremendously different than the one we already had, but you can definitely see the snowmen in there. Malacrux asked about Lost Realm. I have not yet gotten into Lost Realm. I've been grinding and I've been trying to get some higher might. I just, though, Malacrux got to 20,000 might, which means that this is available to me for level 5 Stone Skin, level 6 War God, all this kind of stuff. Form team. Wow, I have no bases and no abilities at all. That is difficult. Let's do a quick... shoot. Okay, pardon me, everybody. Let me quickly build a team, and then we're going to jump into this new game mode and hopefully get those first-time rewards like the War God and the rest of the stuff. Let's do that. That's fine. Anything else? Let me bring these back one. That's good too. And I want some walls in the space that is left over. That's good with me. Okay, save. Inside of here, I want the following heroes. Who would I want up in front? I would definitely want a... Give me a hot shot up here. Give me a Commodora up there. Give me a Heartbreaker here. I'm going to put in the center a Rambard. I'm going to put back here a... I'll put Golem because I can hold 6 heroes, and I'll put Crystal Wraith here. I want to hit save. I want to go in here, garrison, and I'm going to do this real quick and garrison the remaining heroes that are available to help strengthen my towers. I don't have to go crazy with it. Okay, in there, go back, go to the pet building. Almost ready. I don't have a pet on my friend Golem, and I do want a pet on Golem. What pet would go well with him? This is fine for now. Let's use Celestin. And we're going to go in here. HBM. Okay, Wretched Gorge. See if that works. And if not, I'll ask some of you in the live stream to maybe invite me over to Wretched Gorge. If we can make any kind of a group connection, I don't think we're going to have a problem with these particular levels. I don't know how big of a help I'm going to be, but I think my heroes can at least stay alive. Which one am I? Well, I'm over here. Okay, I'm going to put my guys in the center. Nice. Here we go. Go to speed level 4. I think we got this. Page 11, rank 107. Thank you, Gabosaurus. Gabosaurus, kind enough to remove her heroes so I can get some rewards like gold and mana. Check out that first time reward, a level 5 stone skin. Boy, that's pretty sweet. And blue crystals. Okay, very good. Let's go to Wretched Gorge 2, but I must have 40,000 might. If anybody who is able to invite me somehow into Wretched Gorge 2, I'd love to join you. I can join an invitation, but I cannot create one as I have less than 40,000 might. And Gabosaurus is on page 11, and it's going to be great. Gabosaurus, I'm on page 11, rank 107. Miss Quackers. Oh, Miss Quackers, Gabosaurus, you're coming up as gray. For whatever reason. I don't know what's going on with the system. I really don't know what's going on with the system. It's not accurate. Sometimes it looks like we're online, but we're actually not. Other times we are not online, but we actually are. The person I've had the most luck consistently throughout the day has been Rabucci, who has been so kind as to lay out this. I've been farming him all day. And he's never gray. He's always blue. But other folks turn gray. I don't know why. Can you go into Wailing Rift without friend invites for the fun of it? Yeah, we can try all that. Apollon, we bet we can try all that kind of stuff. Get some Wretched Gorge stuff. Maybe even pull off an Infernal Summon or two. I don't have bad heroes for it. Rambard would certainly help anybody I'm playing along with. Golem would certainly help, especially if we're in a close bunch together. 7 soon over. Went to sleep. Woke back up. Tuned back into the live stream. And is now asking, how'd you get Rambard? Got Rambard by doing the treasure mining event. And all you have to do is spend 300 gems. And you will get opportunity to win a key. And that key happened to open a treasure chest. In fact, like the 4,000 or 5,000 gems I've spent today in login stuff and like homecoming events and all that, all free to play, it got me all 3 of those chests. And the chests themselves got me a lot of rewards. Are they going to show what these are? Yes, here we go. These are the things I won. I won Battle Talent badges, 200 Magic Powder, Karmic Rock, 6 of them, Prime Bag, 11, Easter Chest, 6 of them, 6 Easter chests. What other items did I win? I won Title Talent Badge, 300 of them, Castle Chest 5, 60 of those, 10 event coins, the official event hero card. I got 2 of those. One was a Hot Shot, one was a Rambard. I got Igniting Stones, 2,000 of those, Pet Crystals, 100 of those, a Prime Hero card 4. And I don't really remember what hero it was exactly that came out of it. It might have been a Revenant, if I'm not mistaken. It wasn't anything super overwhelming. So got Rambard free to play from the treasure mining event and was real lucky in that spot. Okay. Yep. A lot of people giving me Whale says you can't evolve the heroes without a duplicate. Look at their backgrounds. Their forms and base are evolved in some way. I will need a duplicate, or I'll need 20,000 gems to provide that duplicate, or I'll need 60,000, or not gems, shards, or I'll need 60,000 shards to provide duplicates. That's pretty tough. I don't even have 2,000, let alone 20,000. So we'll see how it goes. Check my title talents. Yeah, let's obtain all. Woo! Yeah, we're up to Sir level 1. We need gold and mana. Be able to get into one of these. We did Wretched Gorge 1. I cannot join. I can't join Wretched Gorge 2. That's the way it goes. We want to... What happens if I do just one more hero roll? One more hero roll. 1. Nope. That's enough. Get in here. We want to go to our buddy Rambard, who's still at a poor level 4. Very nice, very nice. Put these 2 in there, and we're good there. 1392, K-Do. Absolutely. Wretched Gorge 1. T. Spence, if you want to get into Wretched Gorge 2, I'll do Wretched Gorge 2. I have not beaten it. It would be a first-time reward. I think I just got through Wretched Gorge 1, if that is what we just recently accomplished. That would be great. I would definitely be able to use that. When will the new update be released? I think within the next 24 to 72 hours based on your particular server. Thank you. T-Spence001 coming into Wretched Gorge with you. What do you think? Should we stay where we are? I'll follow you anywhere you'd like to go. I should rotate so I'm closer to you, hero-wise, and not so exposed. Nice. Look at that. I got 27,918 Wretched Gorge Mite, and T. Spence has 135,000. So, but let's just hope our guys can stay alive for a little while. Let's see how we do in Wretched Gorge 2. First time running it. See if we can get some first time rewards. My guys stayed alive. I love that. They're still standing there. Still good. Commodore's right there. Level 5. Thank you. Thank you. Level 5 Stone Skin. Oh, wow. We get a pet book. Series of pet books. If you have an invite into Wretched Gorge 3, I'll do it. I can do Wretched Gorge 3 and then Wretched Gorge 4. Malacrux coming in one more time. Thank you, Malacrux, and you are the man, and giving me a reminder about all the amazing things in Castle Clash, like Lost Battlefield, Squad Showdown, Labyrinth, Lost Land, all these kinds of things, and I have to really get down into business. I have not yet done Lava Isle 4. Thank you for the, thanks guys. Lava Isle 4, we're about to do that. This is my only lava, I'll jump in between you guys, thank you. This is my only lava attempt that I have. It just refreshed, and this will be a first time win with first time rewards for us. The team's staying alive. I think Ghoulam has a lot to do with that. Let's see what happens when we separate, if any of our heroes die off. Those that are not next to Ghoulam. Oh, we're going to take this. As soon as that guy at the bottom dies, the other two should die a lot more quickly. Did lose Crystal Wraith, but Crystal Wraith has been revived. Have approximately 30 seconds left, and 2 more demons both go bye-bye. 3 level 5 talent boxes, a first reward victory, as well as the great rewards that come with a win in lava. Thank you so much. We got through all 4 levels of Storm Mesa, all 4 levels of Lava Isle, and now going through our last part over here, which is going to be Wretched Gorge. We just need to beat Wretched Gorge 3 and 4. If anybody has an invite to Wretched Gorge 3 or 4, I'd be thrilled to join you. And I should open up some of these boxes that I just won in the meantime, like this lava chest. Give me some shards. I'll take that. I'll take that. I want to go in here. I want to go to higher with shards. I want to buy as many of these greenies as I possibly can. Jump in here, try to get our Rambard up to the next level. No, I want to do this. I want to do that. Sweet. And this. And boom. And we're good here. Love it. And we are... Oh, I want to go and get a little bit more gold and mana. And then we can get back to some dungeons while some of our other things refresh. Can I attack? No, I cannot attack. No, not while somebody's being targeted. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. 89.25. I'll give 89.25 a try. 8925. And I am looking for specifically at 89. Mr. Bucks. Oh, Mr. Bucks again. Mr. Bucks still in the live stream. Thank you very much. Mr. Bucks. And Mr. Bucks is open for business. Love it. Okay. We're going to drop our buddy Kamo. Go drop the rest of the gang. Take out those buildings in the center. And we don't have to really take out any buildings along the side. Just interested in those. We'll stop it. Oh, I wanted to try to stop before 50%. But that's okay. And we've got nice nice stuff. 1392. I'll try 1392. K-do. $13.92. There you are. Thank you. Open for business as well. All right, really nice. I will put our guys right here next to the gold and monovolts and let them smash away. And we're going to get 300,000 gold and almost 300,000 mana from this. That's real great. We should nearly reach max. Try to keep it below 50%. Like it. Maybe we can attack twice in a row. Yes, we can. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like it. Whale makes a further point. This is an interesting point. Because maybe I wasn't grasping it fully when you made point number 1. Whale is saying that the message here is that we are no longer going to be allowed to upgrade certain heroes using shards to evolve them. I guess what they're calling the mythical level heroes now, and the new hero that we get with the update that's coming, that would be a mythical hero. We actually have to have a duplicate. So you would have to have 2 copies of that hero in order to keep evolving that hero. Wow, that's tough. Maybe that is why they're giving us a free hero. Because in order to actually upgrade them, we need a whole bunch of other ones that we got to eventually pay for or be lucky enough to come across. If it is that way on these mythical heroes, that's really going to increase the time it takes to upgrade our heroes. That's going to be hard. Am I at full? Yeah, I'm at 800,000. Okay, what else do I want to do? I want to see where we're doing in the dungeons. Do a couple of dungeons while we're getting through while we have all this golden mana. Aziz giving me a reminder to do a certain part of the Angels mission icon. I'll go back and I'll look at that and I'll see what it is I'm missing so I can hopefully reap those Angel introductory rewards in the game that kind of introduce new players to stuff. And hopefully I can get those nice shards that you're talking about, or jelly slimes, experience orbs, whatever we call them these days. I'll go check out that Angel. So what do I have to do? I have to fight in the arena 3 more times. Is that what I have to do in order to jump to the next level of bonus rewards? I have to fight in the arena 3 more times, complete that, and then I'm allowed to move on to the next phase? I'm getting all smashed up. In my arena, I forgot I'm allowed to use 6 heroes, right? I can use 6 heroes, even though I don't have a 6 hero base. Silly me. I would want to put her behind Rambard. That's great. Very nice. And that looks good. Murrieta VG says, hope I get the new dragon. Hope it is attainable through floating isle. You and me both. I really hope it is an easier dragon to get than prior dragons, and I hope that we're able to get that dragon without having to go out of the ordinary with it and beyond what we typically do in Castle Clash. I'll do floating isle, but I don't want to be chasing a dragon for too long. Infernal Summit requires 120k. Wretched Gorge is the next one. Claim this. Thank you. Yep, very good, very good, very good. Is there anything I can attack in Blitz Gauntlet that isn't going to get me killed? Like, I can't take on Breakthrough 10 Levanicus. Yeah, I'm way out of my might league. I think I can beat this one because the heroes are far away. All I have to do is get to 50%, and I'll be credited with a win. That's plenty. Very good. Let's get a little bit of stuff going, and hopefully that'll be enough to get me up there a little bit. And I have heroes that I can upgrade as well. 140, 140, 140. Take Hotshot up to 140. Bring him up. Back it up one book. Boom. And who's the other one? I want to bring Crystal Wraith eventually up to 140. I'm not quite there yet. I do have Heartbreaker at 30. I want to get Commodora up to 30 as well. Making some nice progress. Let's jump into this dungeon again. I'll revive. I'll spend the 10 gems to revive. We're getting to a point in these dungeons where every hero does certainly count. A new Wretched Gorge attempt. Absolutely. Any Wretched Gorge attempts you'd like to make, I will certainly join. And how much powder for the new dragon? If they do release it through the powder, I guess on average, new heroes are acquired through Floating Isle in an average of somewhere around 4,000 powder, give or take. Super lucky people get it 3,000. Folks that have to struggle a little bit more for whatever reason that day might get it in 5,000. So, average out around 4,000 or so. And nice thing about Floating Isle is you're always getting something, some kind of reward. Maybe the new pets. I'm sure it will be stocked with the new pets. Maybe even stocked with some of the new resources required to continually upgrade heroes. I don't know. But I've always thought that Floating Isle was a good use of our resources in this game. Gabasaurus said she'll run Wretched Gorge with me. I really appreciate that. I'll make some space as soon as I'm out of these dungeons, and we can get down in there. Yeah, the higher the skill level, the harder it's going to be, and especially if it's going to all require double copies of heroes. Imagine if this dragon requires 2 copies to do an evolution, or requires 4 copies of the new dragon to do an evolution, a double evolution. That's insanity. My gosh. This is where you take your, like your Warlock, and you just protest. You set your Dread Drake out on base and your Warlock, and you just say, I'm going to rock old school heroes. If you need 4 dragons to make 1 dragon, that's not good math. We are through another dungeon. None of these dungeons have given us a problem so far. That's really good to see. How many more do we have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 1 more dungeon attack. I'll finish off that last dungeon attack. Look how big this dungeon board has gotten now. Remember when it was just 2 or 3 little buildings and a couple of ordinary, like an angel guarding it. Now all of a sudden we've got this whole monstrosity to fight our way through. Yeah, Whale says light dark factions. 2 different genres or factions of heroes. And it all depends how we put it through our particular server or version of the game or translator. Like the new heroes Ghost Hunter on one server, and the new heroes the creepy Ghost Blaster on the next server. So somebody might refer to these new heroes as mythical. Others might, refer to them as like super legendary or whatever. But it's now a step above the purple legendaries that we're all very used to. Do I have any more dungeons attacks? I do. I have 5 more dungeon refreshes. That's great. Oh, I get a reward for breaking through those dungeons. That is excellent to see. I'm very happy with that. And we'll go in here. And I'm going to make one space so I can get Gabasaurus in here and get into Wretched Gorge. Ms. Quack at 2 million. Thank you so much. And we will try now at over 20,000 might. Okay. We will try our best. Ms. Quackers, we are going to do our best in Wretched Gorge. And hopefully be able to keep up with you and not get killed. Okay, Wretched Gorge 3. This is serious now. Now we got some serious business. I'll rotate a little bit so I'm kind of close to you. It's serious stuff. Whatever. When I said this is serious stuff, my Siri just turned on my phone. Let's see here. Okay, I'll do 4 times speed. I think Gabasaurus's heroes will do all of the work here. Yeah, just auto proc alone, and we're taking care of these heroes from a distance. Thank you so much. It's great. That's every one of the lava isles done. Every one of the whatever it's called done. Now almost all of the Wretched Gorges are done. Got blue crystals. I greatly appreciate that. We've done Wretched Gorge 1, 2, 3. Lastly is Wretched Gorge 4. If you'd like to try Wretched... Thank you, Gabasaurus. You read my mind. And if you want to stay where we are, I'll just take position next to you. That's great. You see Gabasaurus's heroes. She's got a Autoproc Skeletica and a Walla Walla. Really nice hero Skelly on Autoproc. Like a archer with a bow who takes out heroes from a lengthy distance and is really great at crowd control. You see that shot took out like 6 heroes at a time, and that is one of the great things about Skelly. I will often use Skelly in a game mode like this when he's auto-procking and shooting like an archer. It's great to see. Okay, we have 2 big demons to defeat, but if we can defeat them, we will get our first time reward. You can see how much Levanica is helping, bringing down those strikes from above. I've got 4 of my heroes still alive. We are so close. We are down to mere seconds. Are we gonna get it? Oh, Gabasaurus, that was as close as it gets. That was down to a few more hits, we would have won. Is there a way that I can help by making my heroes stronger, or by adding some kind of an attack setup to us or for us? I like what Heartbreaker's doing with this True Piety. Oh, I don't have greens. Maybe I can upgrade a hero a little bit, get some hero level up a smidgen. And maybe Gabasaurus will try again in a few moments. I can maybe get all my heroes up to 140 and be able to use the heroes a little bit more effectively because they're getting smashed up pretty hard. This Tangerine Tea has been my my second wind. And has really helped to bring in some energy. I keep getting like a little fuzzy thing here in this. You see this? Nonsense. Hey, done. All right, nice. I was getting a little fuzzy thing in the bottom of the screen. Yeah, this Tangerine Tea has been my second win. Seven soon over says reach 35,000 might and get 1,300 gems at 35,000 might. I would have to gain 14,000 might, which is certainly doable if I want to push might. I don't think it's doable in like the normal kind of upgrading that I'm doing, but if I open up a bunch of heroes and I even bring them up to like skill level or hero level 100, if I do some dupes and stuff, I could get that might and I could get those gems. That's very good. I'm not out after a high might in today's video. If that were the case, I wouldn't even be doing game modes like this. I would just be out constantly getting gold and mana and just doing dupes and stuff. Like, that would be a cool video. How much might can you gain in a 24-hour period as a free-to-play? Could you gain 100,000 might in one day, in one 24-hour period as a free-to-play? Could you do that? You would have to really pick the right day in Castle Clash. If you were real savvy about it and you pick like a Clashers Day, like the 11th of the month, or whatever it is, the 12th of the month, like a Clashers Day, maybe you could do it. With all the rewards that you get and special cards that you get and login stuff. Maybe you get like a couple hundred gold books as part of it. If you got the right setup, I bet you could get 100,000 might in a day if you really pushed it. Do a collect. I am at max gold and mana. What enchantments do you recommend on Boreal Fox? I've had a holy conviction on Boreal Fox since he was introduced in the game. I've never regretted it. I think the guy needs a little bit of damage reduction, or the girl or the fox needs a little bit of damage reduction, and that damage reduction can be invaluable in keeping a hero alive. We're out of honor badges. Oh, 400 shards. I'll take that. I want to sell a couple of these books. I'll sell 90 of them. Give myself 3,600,000 honor badges, which goes very quickly during this upgrading process. I now want to bring Crystal Wraith up one step. I'll use blue books, followed up by the light blue books. Okay, I am now at pretty good here. Inscription level 30. Let's try to get her to 30. I won't be able to make it. I'm at 29. How are we doing with talents? Do a quick talent. Oh yeah, I still have that Empower to place. Is there a good auto proc hero that I can use? I have no Empower insignia, so I would not be able to do any kind of auto proc action. But I bet I could do it on Bogeyman. I don't really see any other hero doing well with it. I know it sounds nuts, but I'm going to do Empower on Bogeyman. And maybe I can use him in Hero Be Monsters later, and he can automatically just start killing off heroes. And it also gets it out of my queue, so I can go back to rolling some hero talents. Oh, what goes well with this? I'd rather have a Sharpen than a Deadly Strike. Deadly Strike is a very low probability of actually happening. Okay, a Brute Force. Brute Force on Heartbreaker is a very, very preferred talent, but I'm a little worried that at her low level, a Brute Force is going to be actually too much damage, and she's going to end up getting killed. I think that the healing properties of True Piety are helping her. She's typically not getting killed. Is there anybody who could use a Brute Force? And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the description. Like, for example, I know. Where is our friend Beast Tamer? Beast Tamer gets a crit increase, I believe. Beast Tamer increases his critical rate or his likelihood to perform a critical strike in battle. Now he gets a critical damage boost in addition to that, and they go really well together. That's terrific. I'll take it down to 30. A self-destruct. I don't think I can put that on anybody. Do I have anything that's so horrifically bad that I actually want the hero to die and blow up? And then that's why I've never understood self-destruct. It's like, oh, you'll know what my talent is once I'm dead. A sprint. None of my guys need sprint. I don't need sprint on anybody. I have sprint on one hero in my main account, and that sprint is on Cupid. And it works fantastically on Cupid because he's real slow. And if you want him to activate his skill before the rest of your heroes start getting down to business, you'll want to have a way for Cupid to increase his movement speed. I'll put it in there for a Heaven's Wrath. That's fine. Another stinking self-destruct. I'm just going to jump over it. A slowdown. That's pretty useless. Sorry to those fans of slowdown. Holy smokes, Fiery Comet. Wow. Can I get a Dove Keeper? Is that too much to ask, everybody? If I could, just ask the group a consensus. Is it greedy to ask for a Dove Keeper? To roll a Dove Keeper? Would that be tough? I'm going to think about that. That Fiery Comet could really make quite a difference on the right hero. I just got 240 gems from doing talent rerolls. Real nice there. 6129 Cooper Lindsay got some gold and mana for me. I'll get a little bit of that. Fiery Comet. Where do we want to put that? Where do we want to put that? I would really want to put it on a hero that has a damage cap. But I don't have a hero that has a damage cap other than Jumbear, and that's nothing to be relied upon. 6129 Cooper Lindsay, which one on 6129, page 6129 are you? I am looking for... you let me know when you get the opportunity. Try and roll Dove. Yes, Samir says. And we are going to try to roll for a couple more heroes. I don't want to go below 300 gems, though. I want to be able to complete quest boards and not worry about not having the gems to be able to do it. Emerald Knight. Thank you. You are in business. I appreciate it. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Look at all this gold. Look at all this mana. I'll do 2 heroes on each side. Real nice. Try to get more gems. Yes, I think that is a great idea. I'll display my homecoming code, and if you have the opportunity to type it in, maybe I can get a couple of little gem packs if it works for you. I tried it with my account, tried to send gems to me or some stuff from the homecoming event, but it didn't work. Maybe it'll work for you. Win 20 attacks against other players. That is awesome. And we want to go in here. Where are we? We have all heroes at level 140. There's 30 insignia. Now 30 insignia on Commodora. Let's try to get Hot Shots inscription up a little bit. Oh, remember, we never did Destiny on any of these guys. Let's just take him to 3. Next is a 3 already. 3. Move Golem up because we are using him when we're doing like a Wretched Gorge, and that is very helpful. Your Eyes Only on page 134. Your Eyes Only. Thank you so much. Do appreciate people allowing me to raid your base for gold and mana. It is a big help. Beautifully set up in the corner. All of our items just laid out for us. We'll keep it all on the left side because we're going to get the real benefit of knocking out those buildings and hopefully keep you below 50% so we can continue to raid. Yeah, we're going to max out on gold real soon. Doing nicely on mana. I still can't believe how much mana we need in this game in order to inscribe our heroes. That's brutal. Okay, very good. And for Your Eyes Only, I can attack again. And I can do it now with these heroes from the other side. And we'll get some more mana. Go for Dove. 7 soon over says go for Dove Keeper. And then get 35,000 might. And I think that is a good idea. As a free-to-play player, what heroes do I want that are truly free-to-play? I understand that, I'd love to have a Zephyrica and all this kind of stuff. But as truly free-to-play, what do I want? I want a Dove Keeper. That would definitely be on my list. And 1334 for your eyes only on 134. I'm going to remember that. It's a good base to farm golden mana. Thank you. Page 134. Let's make sure our crests or our insignias are where they are. Can we get hotshot up yet? Not quite yet. We are at 29 with our hotshot. How much does it take to get to level 160? I need 1,000,000 gold. And I'm nowhere near there. Wow. That's pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal. I'm going to be running out of work hammers pretty soon, everybody. I'm going to go to your eyes only. Get a little bit more golden mana. If I could get to 1,000,000 golden mana, I would be able to... Oh, you're grayed out again. I would be able to at least upgrade my heroes to a reasonable level. Here's 400,000 golden mana. Flex Luthor. Funny, like Lex Luthor, but Flex. Oh, is anybody auto-procking? I don't see that. I don't see auto-procking. Let's put Rambard out there and see if the rest of the team can survive. I think we're going to. Only reason I'm able to survive for a couple of seconds against... Okay, done. Against Flex Luthor's base is because his heroes weren't auto-procking and smashing my heroes from a distance. So that is... Go in here. Take care of this. We also have to get some dungeons done. And we need to roll that Dove Keeper. And we need to get to 35,000 might. And we need to remind ourselves we have 2 coins sitting in the discount store. And we have to finish Wretched... No, excuse me. Yes. Wretched Gorge. 4, I believe we have to finish. And we have to give our best effort and attempt at Infernal Summit. I think we could be successful on Infernal Summit 1. I think we can be very successful on Infernal Summit 2. After that, I'm going to need much better teams of heroes to carry me through it because my guys are going to be pretty useless in that kind of an environment. I have gold and mana packs you can use, says Danny. Keep rating me, absolutely. And I will. And it has been a huge, huge help. Gabasaurus, whenever you are ready, please send the invite. You say it is waiting, and I will go in there and I will check for our invite into Wretched Gorge. Just want to get this last bit of gold. That's 160,000 gold. If I were actually out raiding real people who I get in a raid, I'd be doing it for like 10 or 20,000 gold right now. That would take forever. So I have a little bit more gold to get, and we'll be at about 500,000 a piece. That's great. Invites. Yeah, I'm not seeing an invite for Wretched Gorge. If you're able to send one, and that would be awesome. Samir asked, do you remember a time when people spent 2K to get a Demo Gorgon? Absolutely. And I remember a time when people spent 3,000 to get an Arctica. And I don't know how much people spent in the days when Multanica first came out. But wow, that was a rare dragon. If you saw a Multanica, it was a real rarity. It didn't happen very often. Thank you. Okay, I've joined. Let me rotate and see where I am. I'll move a little closer to the two of you. Thank you very much. Now, Gabasaurus or Miss Quackers on this account, and I tried this, and we were almost there. And now I think with the help of Apollon, we're going to be able to do it. I think it wasn't just a case of getting those 2 demons at the end to hit them enough times that they finally die. So we need a whole bunch of heroes to help us out in that. Can see the beauty of auto-proc heroes. I also see a gunslinger in action. It makes me wish I could roll a gunslinger. I'll take a gunslinger. I would much prefer a dove for what I'm trying to achieve in one day, but a gunslinger is a huge, huge part of any team. You can see how well we're holding everybody back. They're not even able to approach our buildings. Just have to make sure that hopefully we can do it in the next 20 plus seconds. If not, we're going to have to get up closer to these bad guys in order to really get them killed. Oh, that was close. It's another one of those ones that came down to just a couple of seconds. If they had spawned on our side, we would have made direct contact with them. I think we would have been fine. Let me keep upgrading heroes. It's not going to hurt. Okay. Can I bring that up? No, I can't. Do I have any fame? No, I don't. All right. Let's see here. I want to go in here. I can not level that up. Fiery comment. Who would I want to put that fiery comment on? That's tough. I don't know. See if I can't get a Dove Keeper. Meantime, then try another Wretched Gorge. Okay, nice and slow. Nice leisurely pace. Not spamming on the gem button. Just do it 3 times. Okay, let's try it. Crystal Ooze. Give it a moment. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Dove Keeper. Give me an Anubis. Give me a Michael. Give me a Walla Walla. Give me an Occultist. Give me a Ms. Magic. Give me a Berserker. One more, and we're going to walk away from it. Walk away. Okay, we have 943 gems. We will try our treasure mining and get the stuff for these nice gem expenditures that we did. A little bit of powder. How are we doing on Floating Isle? Do we have enough powder that we can do a Floating Isle spin? Floating Isle turn? Let's give that a try. Yes, we do. We have 5 now. Wonderful. What am I going to get? Dark Mage Soulstone. All right. Try with our friends one more time here and see if we can't get it. I'll just keep my guys where they are. That way, if they come from the edge, I'll be able to make direct contact with the heroes and hopefully be able to help this group in some way. We'll do a level 4. Thanks for putting out bases and the monovolts. I really do appreciate that. I'm going to keep trying. Cheyenne Soto, thank you so much for the donation. Really do appreciate that. Message reads as follows. I've watched all your videos. Each one's great. I hope you keep growing. Your content is amazing with the details, and most of my builds are based off of yours. Thank you so much. Just try to do a little bit of research, and it all comes... Yes! And it all comes from discussion with the community and great players like Apollon and Gabosaurus who know this game well and just saw me through the last stage of Wretched Gorge and got me 2 special event hero cards. Thank you, friends. We have now gotten through all of Wretched Gorge. We have only the Infernal Summit series remaining. I have 2 attempts remaining, and if we want to do an Infernal Summit, we certainly can. At least give it a try. I want to open up this card and see what I win. Whoa, I just got a level 5 Zealous Drive insignia. There's the last 5 red level 9 talent runes I needed. We're doing great. Okay, let's see what we can win from this hero card. We can win a Pumpkin Duke. Wouldn't that be what we were all after all this time? Some way to get a Pumpkin Duke. Just some way. Now, what am I going to get instead of Pumpkin Duke? Probably going to get a Death Knight. And a Death Knight and like a Snowzilla. Please give me a Pumpkin Duke. Please give me a Pumpkin Duke. Oh my goodness. Please give me a Pumpkin Duke. Okay, here we go. Help me out. This is like my only chance to get a Pumpkin Duke today. Because the rolling it, the odds are too low. Please give me a Pumpkin Duke so I can have a buffer. Okay, I have a Candy Cane. Now, she is a brand new hero. I'll open the next one in a moment. Let it rest. She is a brand new hero. And I'm very happy about that. We now have, I believe, 28 original, 27 original Heroes in the game, not copies. I should open up more spaces. Let me open up to a total of 30 spaces. Our friend Candy Cane, let's take her up to level 60 so I just get a little bit of might at least. And activate her, if you will. And who's got that true piety? I'm going to be stuck with that for a while until I roll like a dove keeper. I only have 700 gems or 800 gems remaining. Okay, give me a Pumpkin Duke, friend. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. For the love of Castle Clash, for the love of PD, give me a Pumpkin Duke. And I'll tell you before I open it up, if I get a Pumpkin Duke, I'm going to run Archdemon team today in iOS. I got a Heartbreaker. I don't know how else you're going to do. I got Pumpkin Duke. I got a Crystal Wraith. But what else do I have? I'm going to put a Rambar on the Archdemon team. It might sound nuts, but it'll help my guys to stay alive for longer than 10 seconds. And we will do our best. Please give me a Pumpkin Duke. Pumpkin Duke. Got an Orc Spain. Okay, I can't be upset with all of the great luck that we've had today. You can't get greedy. I just got 2 brand new heroes. If you want to look at it this way, I've effectively, gotten at least 25%, more like 30% of the legendary heroes in this game already so far in this day with just a couple of thousand gems spent. So really good. I'm sitting on this true piety. I really need to put it on somebody so I can continue with some rolling. Let me do 1 or 2 quick hero rolls. Maybe I can get a Dove Keeper. Oh my gosh! Yes! 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 Big Y-E-S. Did you see that? If I had shared it with you in a video as like a story, you wouldn't have believed me. You wouldn't have believed me that I was down to 750 gems. Was begging for a Dove Keeper. There are hundreds of different combinations of crap that you can roll. And press that button and boom, there's a Dove Keeper. I'm going to take a little break from rolling for heroes. I just used up my luck for rolling for heroes for a little while with that Dove Keeper grab. That was unbelievable. People play this game for a year and can't get a Dove Keeper. Individuals have played this game for 4 or 5 years and are not able to acquire, like OP heroes like Rambars and stuff like that. Not Rambar, it's been out that long. I'm sorry, I'm just excited. I got a Dove Keeper. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Oh, my homework ate my dog. You would think it is rigged. Like I've done some kind of like a back alley deal that I'm going to get a Dove Keeper. But it is not the case. It is all on the up and up. 7 soon over. Yeah, it's like they were watching. Like the IGG Castle Clash gods were watching and saying, wow. And it is insane. Holy moly. Hero. Another brand new hero. Dove Keeper. Well, friends, we have to replace somebody on our team. Okay, we are only able to carry 5 heroes into combat at this point. And you don't leave your Dove Keeper in the garage. You take her out and you take her for a spin around the neighborhood. We're going to have to replace somebody on our team. We have to. We cannot leave Dove out of this. We have Crystal Wraith. Remember, I want to make some dungeon progress right now. We have Crystal Wraith, who is kind of a weak link. He gets stunned up. He's not really a dungeon hero, although he has been doing very, very well. I like Heartbreaker's anti-stun. That'll really, really help me when I'm in Insane Dungeon. I think I'm in good shape if I keep Heartbreaker. I think I need her. Rambard, I'm not touching. My heroes would be dying off super quick if it wasn't for Rambard and his amazing capabilities. Commodora is a make-or-break hero when it comes to base damage and dungeon progress. Hotshot is another hero that I could possibly take out. I would much prefer, I think, to take out Crystal Wraith than Hotshot. Hotshot does a wonderful spread, shotgun spread of damage. He does true damage. The way they have him all pimped out with a Vampiric Grail at a high level, I think I'm going to have to take out Crystal Wraith. I think it's best to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. If I'm making a tragic error, please tell me, anybody in the chat. But out of these 5 heroes, I think the best bet is going to be to put Dove in here in place of Crystal Wraith. So let me put the Dove now before I forget. I'll level her up super quick. I want to give her a fiery comet, which we actually have sitting right here. A level 5 fiery comet for Dovekeeper. I also have her skin. Let's see if we can't give her a second talent that could be helpful. Like a Sunder. A Deadly Strike. That's not going to be good on anybody. And I already have level 5 talents. No, I needed one on Orcsbane. I think I also needed one on Candy Cane. I don't have a level 5. I'll take it down to 25 talents. I'll give her that slow. That's fine. Sacred Light level 5. A very, very helpful talent. A very helpful talent. A True Piety on Heartbreaker. I'm not going to change it. I'm not going to change any of this. This is all looking great. Maybe Crystal Wraith would do better with a Sacred Light, but it's not my biggest concern. On Ghoulam, Ghoulam is a very helpful hero. I'm going to replace the Stone Skin with a Sacred Light. I get damage reduction and health. I'm effectively giving Ghoulam like twice his life with that combo. That's good. Wow, Blade Dance. It goes on Phantom King. Phantom King, out of where my heroes are right now, Phantom King is going to have the highest dodge rate, and he has a built-in dodge bonus. It's not as high as Levinicus, but it's pretty high up there. Somebody who has no cooldown, one of our original Shard Legends, would be great, like I'll put it on Orcsbane. Orcsbane has no cooldown. He's pretty good. A Scorch. Anybody who has a really terrible talent. A Sprint. I don't see how a Sprint Grimfiend is going to be. I'll do one more and then that's it. Another Berserk. I want a hero that does not have a cooldown. Like, I'll put it on. That's much better than a Heaven's Wrath. I'll do that. Okay, I was running a particular pet on our friend Crystal Wraith. What the heck pet was it that I was running on Crystal Wraith? Oh, I was running Eulefant, so he wouldn't get stunned up. Dove is not immune to stun, correct? No, she's not immune to stun. She could use a Eulefant. That's fine. I don't want her to get all stunned up and not be able to actually operate or do anything in this game. I'm going to try to upgrade her as quickly and as thoroughly as possible. Our only priority right now is Dovekeeper. That's it. We don't have to worry about anything else other than Dove. Wow, I can't believe it. Got a Dovekeeper. That's crazy. Let's do that, this. And do we have any shards? 460. Let's do that. We can maybe take Dove up a level. That would be good. Go to our friend Dove. Where are you, buddy? There you are. That's the wrong button. Do this. And we want to just feed her and feed her and feed her and get her abilities up. Now at almost 22,000 might. This is absolutely amazing. Mr. Farhadi asks, why not buy more builders? Hey, if you're new to this game or you're going to be playing long term, best thing you can buy in this game are builders. I'm not buying builders because I wanted to concentrate on trying to acquire some heroes today. And I think every gem counts. And that was a roll of the dice and a little bit of a risk that I was willing to take today. And I think it did pay off with like Rambards and Dovekeepers and all this stuff. So really, really nice there. I am at 91 of 100 space. Do I have to spend 200 to get more? Yeah, dude, that's a lot. Let's move on from that. I don't want to do that. Wow, we got a Dove Keeper. Well, we are not going to have too much trouble beating the bad guys now. We're going to do pretty well. Who's dead? Looks like Rambard's dead, or else I accidentally took him off the base. Oh, let's see. Oh, Semeni says, yeah, I turn off the live stream for 30 minutes and you drop Dove with Fiery Comet. What is going on? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Whale says, doesn't he give your heroes DR, though? Are you referring, I think you're referring to our friend Crystal Wraith. I believe that is the case, yes. And if we see that we're getting hurt, then we can make a change. I also have Rambard on this team who does heal, revive us, as well as giving us a reflect, kind of like what Warlock does in this game. Maybe that'll be enough. I don't know. I have the possibility also of putting in Golem, who I have at a relatively high level, even with skill, and a pretty high level Crystal Wraith. So I have at least, 6 or 7 heroes that I can choose from if I need to. Okay, still have 4 heroes. Best dungeon team. Boy, that's the truth. What is the best dungeon team? Those that do base damage. No requirement in the game of Castle Clash to do any kind of hero damage in dungeons. You get your 3 flames simply by doing base damage. So a hero like a Dread Drake, Spirit Mage, Commodora, Berserker has such a high rate of throwing out those projectiles. I believe they're launched every 1 second. That's huge. He can destroy a dungeon in a matter of 20 seconds time, and that is a great thing to see. I always like Spirit Mage, but Dread Drake will do just as well. Or put a Rambard with True Piety and Sacred Light into the dungeon and put a Doom Balloon on him, and all of a sudden you've got 3 flames. Although you'll probably need help with some spells. Like Doom Balloon's pretty good, but not so great that it can always 100% a dungeon. You use a couple of spells, take out the center town hall, you'll be fine. Okay. Upgrade our buddy Dovekeeper. And we want to bring her up in hero level. We want to do like that. Do like that. Boom, boom, boom. Take this. Do like this. We're at 140. I want to bring up her inscription level. How do I get some fame? So I can bring up my talent levels on some of these heroes. How do I get some fame? I'd love to be able to get enough fame that I'm able to make an actual difference in the hero level on some of these guys. See if I'm missing anybody on this team. No, I'm not. Okay, doing okay. I guess it was Rambard who was dead. I'll revive him because I don't want to be sitting here waiting for 15, 20 minutes for Rambard to revive. Do a couple more dungeons. We'll see how Dove does. This is our first use of our friend Dovekeeper. And I'm not saying True Piety. Not True Piety, excuse me. I'm not saying Fiery Comet is Dovekeeper's best talent. But I was lucky enough to roll a Fiery Comet at level 5. And I wanted to put it on a hero that can use it, get a benefit from it, and certainly not waste the talent like that. So I put it on Dovekeeper, and that'll be great. I'll have to take it up in skill level. I think it's more than enough for right now. My homework ate my dog. Of course, I know it. And I was joking, too, in my response. Game not rigged in any way. None of us know what this game is going to spit out. And I knew that you were joking as well. But it is crazy. It is crazy to get the hero I was asking for out of all the different combos that you can get in this game. Whew, man. All we need now is just that Pumpkin Duke. But, that's getting greedy. In one day, in less than 1 day's time to get 27, 28 different heroes, including Rambard and Dove. That's great. Cooper Lindsay at 6129 Emerald Knight. I can go and attack you in order to get some gold and mana. I will be doing that pretty soon. Is Minotaur Chieftain one of the best heroes to use in dungeons? Yeah, absolutely. If you put a pet on Minnow that's able to get his dodge up to like 10,000, he can just sit there smashing on Love Doves in the Insane 8 series, and he'll 100% a base pretty quickly. But he is very susceptible to energy reduction. So any gunslingers that happen to be hitting him are going to rob him of his energy. You will have to use an Atlantic Core first. On anything that's not Insane 8, Minnow's your man. All the way up to Insane 710. A great hero to use in that way. I'm finding these days a Wicked Armor Minnow, for me personally as a player, seems to be the way to go. There's so much reflect and deflect in this game. A little spit back of damage kills the guy instantly. But if you have a Wicked Armor on him, you'll see that he actually sometimes gets even 2-3 skill activations. And it's more than enough then in order to reach 100% or 3 flames. We are almost through another series of dungeons. Boy, that's good. I'll show my homecoming code as well as soon as I'm out of here. Lost Battlefield in order to acquire fame. That is true. I would get probably... I would be starting at rank 0. And it is a Saturday. So I would have 0 points. But maybe I get like a little fame. Maybe I get 100 fame or something. I need a couple more of those chests from the treasure mining event. Open up a couple more of those and get some green talent runes. Still can't believe that Dove Keeper. Man, I'm so psyched. Okay, last one in the dungeons. We have an elite dungeon stage. We will try everybody over here in the corner. And we'll lead with Dove now. I'll put the damage capped hero out in front. Let her absorb the damage. Let the rest of the team come in, help, support, and snipe, and do base damage, and all this great stuff. Zerius asks about Dove getting Doom Balloon. Absolutely. I don't think I have a Doom Balloon, though. I don't think I've gotten that pet. Is Dove about to die? If she is about to die, I'm fine with it. I'm more interested that I get 100% on the dungeon, and I don't have to keep rerunning this bad boy. And we should get 100%, especially with Rambard with a Hair Force 1. I bet Rambard could probably do it just by himself in a Hair Force 1. But I don't think I have Doom Balloon yet. I have very few pets. And for super and mutant pets, I don't even have one spawning agent of any kind. I have no super pet levels of any kind, really. It's not happening. Not today. I'm not doing well with the pets. I'm doing well with the heroes, and that's fine with me. I'm much happier to have the heroes for right now. Commodore is starting to help out. Thank you, Commo, for getting some of the space damage in here. Dove ended up dying off, but I'd rather it be Dove than the rest of the team. Because if they can take out Dove, they would have taken out the other 4 pretty quickly. We just beat a whole new stage of dungeons, a whole other stage of dungeons. We get shards, we get gems, we get honor badges. Great. We're almost to the Insane Dungeon series. Wow. Oh, 2 rewards. Clear 50 expert dungeons. Earn 3 stars in 50 expert dungeons. Got a bunch more stuff. It's great to see. We have 918 gems. I'm going to wait a little while. Maybe I can get still get that Pumpkin Duke in a little bit. Wait till it cools down a little bit. So right now I'll be pushing my luck. I know I'm just going to get Crystal Ooze. Nothing else. But when I feel the good luck coming... 100 gold books! Oh my gosh. I have 2,200 gold books. Oh, wow. And I got like over a week's worth of hammers. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Is Vigorous Fury good on Rambard? I probably wouldn't do it because it's more of an attack talent. Try a Soul Healer on him. You'll get the big health bonus, which is the best thing about those kinds of talents, but you don't have to worry about a the attack capability of it. Rambard has basically no attack whatsoever. Just opening a couple of individual skins so the system realizes that I'm not going to go over my capacity. See if that doesn't happen. There's a Dovekeeper skin. See, stuff like that I'm looking for. Bunch of Dovekeeper skins. And any more? Still don't have a Walla. It'd be great to be able to get a Walla too. Mike. There's another Dovekeeper skin. Oh yeah. Am I able to use Quick Open yet? Yes, I am. System now realizes that there's no way I'm going to go over the capacity. Just had to open up a couple so it would get used to it. I'll jump over to skins. Then I want to jump into what was the order of events? I want to jump into things like maybe a lost battlefield, get a little bit of fame, and stuff like that. Yep. Homecoming code, that was the thing I was trying to remember. Thank you so much. I have 99 out of 100 in the, whoa, look at all these skins. In the warehouse, my warehouse space is almost filled up. Wow. Great stuff. Whoa. Yeah, it's enhanced. Oh, I can't enhance. It says I don't have enough resources? Oh, I don't have shards. I need shards. Ah, stink. Okay, let's try homecoming code. Hey, if anybody can type in this homecoming code and it is actually accepted by the system, it would be great. If you can work out a way that one, both, or all of us get a reward from this, terrific. Give that homecoming code a try. Your code E2CA7210. Maybe it'll help us. Maybe we can get a couple of gems. Maybe some shards or what? Wait, what do we get? Oh, we would get Karmic Rock. Yeah, buy one more worker, says Mr. Fahidi, and that's a very good use of 500 gems. I know it is. In a long-term play perspective, I just wanted to prioritize hero rolling. I mean, imagine if I stopped at 1,000 gems and said, oh, let me spend 500 on a builder, and I'll make sure to keep 3 or 4 so I can do quest board stuff like talent refresh. I wouldn't have just rolled that Dovekeeper. I was at like 900 gems when I rolled that Dovekeeper, bringing me down to 750. And now got Dove with the fiery comment. Woo! And with all these skins and stuff, which are just going to make her even stronger. It's great. Roman asked, top 5 game-changing heroes. Rambard, because you really have to adjust your gameplay, whether or not on the opponent's team has a Rambard. Absolutely Zeph. Absolutely Dove. Game-changing heroes. I'll do a tie between Bloody Mary and Valiant Saintist. Game-changing in the sense that these were the first heroes that were actually able to cut through a damage cap. And I will save game-changing hero number 5 for the new dragon that is coming to a server near you in the next 24 to 72 hours. That new dragon will have the ability of a Dark Mage and the ability of a Bloody Mary, all rolled into one, with a global auto proc like a Skeletica would have, that fires out projectiles, while at the same time having the ability to be completely immune to conditions. So you can't Spectre's Instinct the guy, you can't entangle him, you can't what are some other things? Entangle and all that kind of stuff. Whatever, all the bad things that can happen to you. I think somebody was able to be successful with this homecoming code. I'll keep it up for another few moments, and hopefully, maybe another person could be successful with it. If I got that little gem pack, that's 1,000 gems. That's a game changer. If I keep doing these, 3, 4 rolls at a time, and if I could just get one more hero that I could use, boy, that would be huge. Some kind of a buffer. I would love a speed buffer like Mike or Pumpkin Duke. There we go. Yeah. PD was the OG game changer. 100%. I can't believe I would give a list of game changing heroes and not say Pumpkin Duke. I should have said Pumpkin Duke first. Pumpkin Duke, thank you to whoever did a great job of getting the code to be accepted. That's huge. That makes a tremendous difference. Pumpkin Duke was the first OG game changer. And if you were around when Ares was introduced, he was a game-changing hero too, in the sense that he stopped the other heroes from activating their skill. And, in a lot of ways, it kind of broke the game dynamics up. We're okay there. Let's get in here. Let's get these gems. 1,000. 1918. Gems. We can spend a couple of gems. I'll do 3 rolls, and maybe we can get something good. A hero that we don't have. I'll do 1 roll, an attack on somebody, and then another roll, and kind of break it up that way. 1 roll. Give me a Pumpkin Duke, give me a Mike, give me an Anubis, a Miss Magic, a Walla Walla, an Occultist, a Phobos. Heck, I'll take a Dread Drake. Fantastic for base damage and for... Holy moly. I'm getting one legend after the next. Wow. I do have a Phantom King already. I got a Phantom King maybe 2 hours ago. But these are the only 3 duplicate heroes that I've rolled today. Just the 3 in front of you. Great. That's plenty for right now. Try our treasure chest. Did I get anything? No, I don't. That's fine. And I want to get a couple of items from our gold and mana reserves and see if we can't get in here and get this. I'll revive. I'll spend the 10 gems to revive. I can't attack right now. Oh, that's too bad. Who can I attack? 89.25. Thank you. 89.25. And it's going to be Mr. Buck. Oh, Mr. Buck, you're put into the gray. I don't know why. Sorry, I appreciate you putting your stuff out there, but it's coming up as gray. 61.29. Emerald Knight, we'll try. 6129. Hopefully get some golden mana. Emerald Knight, Emerald Knight, Emerald Knight, Emerald. Boom, there you are. Emerald Knight, you are in business. There we go. Everything on the side here. What do we want to do? We want to just start laying our heroes out at the top here. It's perfect. Looks real good to me. Yeah, when Gunslinger first came out, she was an amazing... I didn't mean to go over 50%. Sorry about that. I was reading the chat. When Gunslinger first came out, she was an amazing hero. And I think still is just a great hero in this game. Ask one more time for the homecoming code. I'll display it one more time. It's the one with an E2CA7210. And if even one homecoming code works, that gives me, a couple of gem rolls for a hero, gives me at least the opportunity to get another hero. When Gunslinger came out, when Dovekeeper came out, I remember when Gunslinger came out, her ability to do global damage with her copters. I remember a couple of people who quit the game because they were like, "Oh, it's just no fun attacking bases that have gunslingers anymore." And hey, that's how it goes. Sometimes people get fed up. I need 2 more attacks on a team. Boy, oh boy, there's some tough looking heroes here. I don't want to really take on these heroes. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take out Golem. I'm going to put in Dove. I'm going to take out Ghoul. I'm going to put in Dove. I'm going to place Dove right behind. I should actually put her in front of Commodora, but heck, doesn't matter. And I'm going to take on this Trixie Treat team. Only reason being, I figure if there's a Trixie Treat in there, maybe I stand a chance at least of doing some damage. Okay, start. Everybody's going down the center. I'm going to lose. These are high breakthrough level heroes. There's a Lavanica. It was a trick. Somebody put a Trixie Treat out there, and really they were hiding OP heroes. Sweet goodness. Homecoming code work for 2 players. Bless your heart. Thank you, friends. We have the opportunity to roll for some more heroes now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge. Oh, man. Thank you, thank you. And let's try to get our Dove up a little bit more. Try to get her like inscription level. Whatever. Do we have anything here that I can feed her? No, I can't. Do I have any stuff that I can get? I don't. And how are we doing on this? We're training. We're doing fine there. How do we do on our magic? How are we doing with our magic? We have 24 minutes on magic stuff left. And we need a little bit more resources, and then we're good. We can also go back into dungeons and do the rest of the elite dungeons. And 5 heroes up at the top. Michael Buck, no problem. I appreciate you making your base available to me. Don't worry about shields and getting grayed out and everything. And I've been finding throughout the day as I've attacked people, even people who don't have a shield. I didn't have a shield on my other account, and I tried to attack me, and the system was telling me that I had a shield. I have no idea why. Porky giving a reminder to all of us that you can buy decorations in this game on Treasure Mining Event Day, and you're spending gems, and it'll give you treasure mining opportunities where you can win awesome heroes like Rambards and Valiant Saintis and stuff. When you're done with your decoration, you can sell it back for 50% its value. And that is an option for players to do. I think it's truly best decided on your own situation and where you are with your account. If you look at my treasure mining, I was very lucky with the first few thousand gems today. And I was able to get all 3 keys for the chests. So to continue to accumulate treasure mining pickaxes will only get me those little castle chests or maybe like 1 floating isle powder. If I were going to do it all over again, I might go the route of those decorations to try to get those keys even more quickly or at a lower cost. I guess it really depends on how you're doing as an individual player. I'm at 21,000 might. Let's do 2 hero rolls. Pumpkin Duke, Anubis. Give me a Ronin so I can win Hero Collector today. Trunk capacity. I don't know if I necessarily want to spend 200 gems on increasing my trunk capacity, but I might have to do that. Actually, you know what? I can use some of these items. Pardon me real quick. I'll do a quick... how am I doing on red and green? I have almost no red. I have quite a few blues. Oh, there's a Sacred Light in here. I got some nice talents. Wow, I have 20 of those rocks for Destiny level 100. So I could do 3 heroes. if I'm able to get them up there, but I doubt it. You need a lot of full altar progress in order to get destiny levels up that high. In one day, I got 800 battle talents. That's crazy. I haven't even gotten 800 battle talents in 3 weeks on my main account. That is nutso. Oh, speaking of, we should go in here and try to do our title talents. I can get some boosts if I get a little bit more mana and a little bit more gold. Those boosts are huge and are going to make a big impact. So I definitely want to give it a try. Get my title talents up. And Dove will take care of all these buildings real quick. Danny, if you want to do Infernal Summit, Danny Phantom, if you want to do Infernal Summit, as soon as I'm out of this base raid for resources, send me an invite. I'll join you. I haven't done any Infernal Summits yet, so I would be starting at Infernal Summit 1, and I think I have 2 tries. So maybe we could at least beat Infernal Summit 1. Best case scenario is we beat 1 and 2, but hey, I'm not getting greedy, okay? Just the fact that we've gotten through nearly all of those game modes now is an amazing sight to see. And we are at HBM JKLAL, I believe. And now with we'll see how Dovekeeper does. If we use Dovekeeper and Here Be Monsters, we'll see how she does. She might not be the best hero to use on early Here Be Monsters. Definitely a great hero to use on later Here Be Monsters. I don't want the earlier bosses and stuff and like little dragons to get held up by her love doves. I have collected 20 million gold. I just got 100 gems. Fantastic stuff. I can join into any kind of Infernal Summit anybody would like to try. We'd try Infernal Summit 1 and see if it works. I don't want to use Dovekeeper on my Infernal Summit team, so I want to make sure that I'm using the right heroes. We'll see what we've got so far. Yeah, I want to use like Golem and stuff. I don't want anybody on the team getting hung up by my Wow, look at these upgrades you get. That's 4 free upgrades. What? Oh, other buildings are being upgraded. I'll use the 1 gem. That's fine. Look at all these upgrades. Holy smokes. That's real nice. Infernal Summit from Ms. Quackers Gabasaurus. Rotate. I'll put my guys in the center so they can kind of be protected a little bit. Got a Rambard in there. That'll help the team. Got a Golem in there. Maybe he'll help the team, but I don't know if he'll ever get an opportunity to actually activate his skill. With all these fast attacking heroes that we got here, I think we'll just take care of everybody real quick. IS1. This is IS1. Wow, first time reward. 2 level 6 War God. Woo! And look at that. We got insignia packs. Oh, great. I'll try Infernal Summit 2 if anybody wants to try that. I have 1 more attempt. Let's open up these packs. Infernal Box. These I can actually use right now on the heroes that I have, I believe. I'll take anything. I'm happy with anything that I get out of here. I'll take a Zerk, level 2 Crest, or not Crest, Insignia, and a Corrode level 2 Insignia. See if we can't put it on somebody and get a little something going. Who do I want to put? Who would benefit from an attack, speed boost, and who would benefit from some Corrode? On our friend, I don't think I'm going to be able to equip. Can I equip this? I have to reach 41. You stinkers. I have to reach level 41 just to inlay a level 2 insignia? You jerks. I tell you. What a bunch of bums. Oh, that really stinks. I had no idea. But hey, that's how it goes. Beggars can't be choosers. Recommended enchantments for Rambard is the question coming from Michael. Recommended enchantments for Rambard. Rambard is so amazingly survival oriented that he can do well with a lot of different enchantments. If you want to really make sure that he's a guy who doesn't take a lot of damage or very little damage, none at all, I think Holy Conviction is probably the best way to go. More damage reduction, increases his own personal healing process. A healing ritual can be wonderful too. The new enchantment that lowers energy, and thank you, all my team died, but we were able to win. That lowers energy, Spectral Hold, one on the right. Red crystals, I'll take that. That is great. Do I have anything here? Oh, I have 2 Wailing Rift tries. And I also have 2 Lonely Sea tries. 2 Wailing Rift tries and 2 Lonely Sea tries, if anybody wants to give it a try. Before I get an invite from anybody, I want to jump back into this team. I want to form a team. I'm going to take out... Golem will help us. I'm going to take him out. I'm going to put Dove in the place. Commodore is not doing anything in this game mode. Let's do that. Put Heartbreaker in there. It's great. That's plenty for me. But Commodore is not doing anything of real benefit to any of us in something like a Lava Isle or any of that stuff. Yeah, Ramon, thank you for joining us and being able to spend some time doing some live streaming and doing some clashing and being able to get some super lucky hero rolls. How we doing in Archdemon? We need only 2% more on that little Castle Crisis game mode, and Archdemon opens up. I have no Pumpkin Duke, though. So what are we going to do? I don't know. I don't know. We got to get a Pumpkin Duke. We have 3,700 gems. Wow. Let me try one of these. Courtesy card, nope. Floating Isle, nope. Did I win anything from Hero Collector yet? Wow, I mean, look what could happen if I got a Ronin. Or a Ms. Magic, or an Anubis. Ronin, Ms. Magic, Anubis. Let's do a couple rolls. Let's do like 3 rolls. Ronin, Ms. Magic, Anubis. Or Pumpkin Duke. Ronin, Ms. Magic, Anubis, Pumpkin Duke. There's one. Wait a few seconds. Let it think. 2. One more, and then have the strength and the personal will and fortitude to just walk away and not go gem rage rolling and spamming the button and blowing through a bunch of 1,000 gems before we even realize what happened. We don't want that. And we've all been there, I think. A bunch of castle chest stuff from the treasure mining event. Here's that homecoming code. If anybody can get this to work and you have an opportunity, a couple of seconds to log in and type in that homecoming code, it has worked so far maybe 6 to 7, 8 times today with different players. Some people have tried it and it didn't work. I tried it and it didn't work from my other account, even though there's no reason that it shouldn't, but it didn't work. But sometimes it will work, and when it does, 1,000 gems. That made all the difference in getting these heroes here. Please remember that this account, this free-to-play account, I'll be giving this away in approximately a week from now. Tomorrow, I'll make contact with IGG customer support, and I'll provide them IGG ID and my login code for this particular account, and I'll ask them to be able to give me the chance to transfer it, to pass it on to another player who would like it. You would have Dove, you would have Rambard, Hotshot. You would have a really good, strong start on an excellent Castle Clash account and approximately a third of the heroes in the game. And you are more than halfway through all the dungeons already. And you are also doing very well with collecting resources in this game. What do we have here? We have 2 items. Oh, shoot. Trunk has reached its max capacity. Oh, I'm going to have to spend 200 gems, everybody. I'm sorry, but I'm going to regret not spending it. I got to have a little bit of trunk space. Okay, I want to use these red crystals. Look at these talents I have. I've got a Sacred Light for somebody who needs it. That's terrific. Got all this stuff. Yeah. Collect these 2 things. Don't want to forget about our title talents. I want to up my title talents. Open these 2 gift packs. Give me the yellow books. I'll take yellow stones. Give me red crystals. That's fine too. No problemo. What do I want to do? I want to somehow acquire shards. If I sold these pet snacks, how many would I get? I get 2,000 shards. That's really almost nothing. I don't think it's worth selling the pet snacks for just 2,000 measly shards. Shards are so easily replaced in this game, but pet snacks aren't. Somebody's homecoming code worked. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Now we got a chance to roll for a hero. And to be, thank you to the wonderful players out there who have typed in the homecoming code and it actually worked. If I got an Anubis, I would lose my mind. If I got a Pumpkin Duke, that would be the greatest thing on earth. Speaking of, let's do 2 hero rolls. Try to get a little bit of mana and try to get our the last of our heroes up. 2 hero rolls. Pumpkin Duke. Anubis. Nope. Walk away. Okay, I want to do a little bit of mana and gold fetching. And it looks like everybody's stuck. Let's see anybody I can attack. 134 for your eyes only. Thank you very much. 134. Close. For your eyes only. For your eyes only is open for business. Not grayed out or anything. Great. Sweet. Let's see. Malacrux letting us know the homecoming code and the kind of the way the event works. Thank you, Malacrux. That is obviously helping a great deal because in the last couple minutes I got at least 2 homecoming codes that were able to finally go through the system. That is good. 800,000 gold and 400,000 mana. What do I want to do? I want to... What can I do? Oh... I still don't have the ability to hold an insignia or an insignia of any kind. None of my guys are high enough inscription level. That is too bad. Let's take her to Destiny 3. 700,000 gold. 700,000 gold. 13, 11. I'll move that up. That is 2 days build time. No problem. That's a 12 now. That is an 11. About gold. Do I have ability to use a little bit of stuff on gold? No, I do not. Just do one more hero roll. Walk away. What heroes are great with Vampiric Grail? Hotshot is doing a really nice job. I'm loving what Hotshot's doing with this Vampiric Grail so far. That was suggested by some of the folks in the live stream. a great build on Hotshot. I've used it on Berserker, and he's done a great job in keeping himself alive when he's trying to do base damage. Like he'll sit in the corner and he'll just keep firing. And Vampiric Grail on a damage capped hero that's really, really super sturdy, like a Dove or a Zeph. Give it a try before you start to level it up, though. It might not do what you're expecting it to do. You might have a kind of a weak Dove or Zeph. You might not. I don't know what the results would be. It could be just a real survival based kind of talent where you're just always healing and you end up timing out. And maybe you don't want that. I guess it depends on playstyle. So Berserker, Dove Keeper, Zeph, Hotshot, any of those are great heroes to give it a try on. That's good. Upgrade golden mana. Yes, I do need to upgrade golden mana. I know that I'm without it. My lack of golden mana is a tough thing to deal with, but yeah, that's the way it goes. You need so much in this darn game. Kabooster, you got a 100-day-old account. Also running the flip free to play, and your Rambard, I can feel it, is coming the very next treasure mining event. You're gonna touch that button, boom! There's that special card. It won't be a Hotshot, it'll be a Rambard. Or maybe a Valiant Saintist. Ooh, that's a great hero too. We have done very nicely in these dungeons. None of these dungeons so far have given us any problems. I love the fact that we got ourselves a Dove Keeper, and we have been able to keep it going. Is it true that IGG will give us a free Boreal Fox? IGG will provide the Soul Stones for a free Boreal Fox, yes. Our next update comes in 24 to 72 hours based on whether or not you're on Android or iOS or whatever your server may be. Next couple of days, it will unfold the update. And when you log in, you get a free hero sitting there waiting for you. Excuse me, the hero costs 1 gem to collect. Okay, 1 gem. And that hero is the Demon Stalker or Ghost Hunter hero. A really great sniping hero. Hero with a lot of cool effects. I think he's going to be a hero that has a real purpose in this game and is worthwhile. And you also get his skins. And then there'll be a change in line of defense. And the next line of defense that we do is going to be for Boreal Fox. So we've now given up on giving Soul Stones for Crystal Wraith. And now we've switched over to Boreal Fox. So good news is Boreal Fox is one of the best heroes in this game. Bad news is there is a time limit to line of defense. And if you were at like 180 Crystal Wraith Soul Stones, this is bad news for you because you're not going to be able to get those last 20 Soul Stones. So I don't really know how you'd get the remaining 20, but I guess you could roll Crystal Wraith as well with basic gem rolling. But again, you'd have to be lucky. Do two quick rolls. Let's do, come on, Pumpkin Duke. One more, give me that PD. Done. Walk away. Go in there to treasure mining. Pick up some treasure mining stuff. Castle chest, castle chest, castle chest. Love it. Keep them coming. What do I need? I need to bring up a couple of other items. A few more quick attacks, and then we can get down to business. Go here. Boom, 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 boom. And I need to know how to go. I need to know how to spend my gems. Spend your gems on things that you can actually use. If you need heroes in this game and they are not rare heroes and you can actually roll them, spend a couple of thousand gems rolling for heroes. Today's a perfect day to spend if you're on iOS right now. You would be spending for the treasure mining event, which is huge, and you would also be spending for the hero collector event. which is another reason why I don't mind spending a couple of thousand gems on trying to roll for heroes. All I have to do is get a Ronin, and I've automatically won a couple other awesome heroes too. If I get an Anubis, it's the same thing. So I just want to be able to get, one or two more heroes, and then I feel satisfied that we've got some really strong teams. 22,000. Might just moved up. Look what happened, everybody. Homecoming event stuff came through. Let's do it. Thank you to everybody who's trying with the homecoming event. It is working. It is actually working, and it is coming through. And these gems are making a huge difference. 3 gift packs. Give me blue crystals. Okay, Karmic Rock. Give me yellow. I was going to say yellow essence. No. Give me gold book. No, shoot. Okay. Go here. What do I need? Where am I with Rambard? I need like 45,000 more experience. But I can bring Dove up a couple steps. Good by me. That's great. Fantastic. I have a lot of gold, but I do not have any mana. I need some mana. Wow, Dove is doing well. Already up pretty high in level. And do a couple of these. Great, let's do that. Take a couple of more swipes at the golden mana vaults, and then we'll move in there. What's the Castle Clash line chat group ID? There are a number of them. I remember earlier in the day, Malacrux was sharing the Discord server Castle Clash address. But the line ID for Castle Clash, I think it would be a couple of different ones. I guess it depends on whether or not you're an Android, iOS. I know we have an iOS one. We have an Android general chat as well. And people are sharing their own homecoming codes, and please do so. That's great. If it works for you, you will get 1,000 gems. Who can I use Soul Healer on? Anybody who's not going to die quickly. Great talent for a Zephyrica or a Dovekeeper. Great talent for a... what was I running Soul Healer on recently? Great talent on... Where are heroes? Here we go. On a hero like Soul Healer. A Valiant Saintist. Soul Healer. Maybe a Jumbear. It's really as far as I'd push it. I don't want to see that a homecoming code worked. Thank you. I don't want to see anybody's heroes get killed. You need to have some damage reduction on most heroes in this game, and Soul Healer will not do that. It'll just give you health. But without damage reduction, you can get one-shotted, unless you have a damage cap. More homecoming code events are going through, and I appreciate that. Yeah, we're doing real well. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Another homecoming code went through. My gosh. We are doing it. Thank you. This is huge. What do we need to do? We are maxed out on golden mana. I want to be able to bring up my gold vaults. This is a 13 mana, 12, and 11. I'll take this one up to 13, 11, and 11. I'll keep spending a little bit. I'll do that one. That's good. And go out and do a little bit more raising of stuff. I'm working on these golden mana vaults for a couple of minutes here because my next step in upgrading my main team of heroes is going to require 1 million gold and 1 million mana. And that is definitely doable. But I'm going to have to add a couple of steps to my current max of 900,000. I think that's it would get me up to level 160. That's a very strong hero, level 160 hero. I'd be good with that. I'd have no complaints. Let's see here. Consumables. Is there anything that I can do? Oh, we need one more red talent rune, and we could bring 2 heroes' talents up to skill level 9. If we do a hero trial, will we be the one person this century who gets a level 9 talent rune? Or are we pushing our luck? I think we'd be pushing our luck, especially on a low-level hero trial like that. Can we get a win in the... No, we can't. We need more time in that darn arena. Is there anything in here in the buy stuff area that I'm missing or I don't have or I didn't pick up? I could get a level 7 prime insignia for 61 gems. Shoot, I'll do that. 61 gems? I won't miss that. And a level 7 prime insignia is pretty nice. Now, here's where I think it gets too expensive. I can get a 7 or 8, but 600 gems, that's a lot. And 6,000, that's ridiculous. I will never spend 6,000 gems for an insignia. Accumulation pack, I've never accumulated any gems. The rest is all money stuff. So I'm good there. I'm fine. Open up this gift pack. Let's see what we win. Out of all these items, what do we want and what don't we want? It's going to give me a level 7 feint. It'll give me a level 7 feint. Oh, level 7 sharpen. I'll take that. That's great. Level 7 sharpen. I'll take it any day of the week. Good with that. Go in here. See who else I can attack. 6129 Emerald Knight. Thank you for reminding me that your base is available. 6129. And then we'll roll for another couple of heroes. Maybe get ourselves a Pumpkin Duke. There we go. Just lay out the heroes on top like that. Pour a little bit more of my tea. Got my nice French press of tangerine tea. And hopefully it's going to actually work. There we go. There we go. I spilled it all over the place before. I'm very clumsy when it comes to pouring things. I have almost 500,000 gold. What do I need to upgrade one of these bad boys? I'm going to do that. Oh, I need to speed up. I'm running low, dangerously low on work hammers. So we'll see how it goes. I have 950,000 mana. I just got to get to 1 million. Having a whole bunch of work hammers sitting in my warehouse doesn't help me in any way. But having 1 million capacity to hold mana and gold certainly does. So I am more than happy to spend these work hammers. We now have 1 million mana capacity. And we would just need to finish off the gold. And we're good. Bet Archdemon's going to be starting in the next half hour or so. We are probably about 1% away. 134 for your eyes only. Thank you for your eyes only. Page 134. Where are you? For your eyes only. Oh, you're grayed out for your eyes only. I'm sorry. For your eyes only, I've successfully attacked you multiple times today, but for whatever reason, you're grayed out right now. 6129 Emerald Knight. Let's try you again. 6129 Emerald Knight. 6129er. Where are you? Nope. Grayed out. 8925. Shield should be off from Michael. Thank you, Michael. 8925. Okay. 8925. 8925. And let's take a look. Mr. Buck. Mr. Buck is open for gold and mana business. All right. Yeah, we attacked this one a little bit earlier. Great base to farm. Let's not get near, 50%. We don't want to get near 50%. This way it'll allow me to keep attacking. There we go. Just had to reset real quick. One more attack. Keep it below 50% so I can keep farming. Done. One or two more attacks, and let's keep it going. It's quick when you're able to quickly, it's a fast process when you're able to quickly farm gold and mana in this method. Just take it up to like 45% base damage so you don't get the shield. Drop your heroes and move on. We are going to max out pretty soon on supplies. Where can we spend items? Oh, we won something. We collected 20 million mana. We get 100 gems. It's great to see. I need to get these last items up in level. Boom, 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 and boom, and boom. Okay, 900,000 and a million. 13. Let's get that to 13. 950,000. Just need a little bit more. What do I want to do? I'll take that to 13 too with the extra gold that I have. And jump in here. 89.25. I'll come back to you because we were doing great with that. With that gold mana collection. Oh, you just jumped online. No problem. And let's see the person above you and see if we can't. Whoa, there's 500,000 gold. Am I going to get killed? Yeah, I'm going to get killed. Let's not do that. My heroes are not in the shape where they can just go headlong soloing bases. Let me do one or two more rolls. 7016. Let's try 7016, and then we'll get a couple more rolls in. 7016. 7016. Oh, let's look. 7016. Mikkel. 87. I'm not seeing you. 7016. Maybe that is your mic number and not your page. I'm not seeing you. 7016. I am on that page, but I'm not seeing you. Let's try 3609. Another one. 3609. Oh, typed in the wrong numbers. 3609. 3609, baby. And I am trying to find Poigu, I believe. And we are, there you are. Open for business. Thank you very much. And we are going to get a good amount of golden mana. I like it. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Keep it going. Keep it coming. Get those last of the buildings. And I think we're good with buildings. We just need to be able to get to 1 million mana and 1 million gold without it stopping us from upgrading our heroes. Last upgrade. I need this up. And that should take us to 1 million carrying capacity of mana and gold. 1 million. Very nice. We still have one builder available. 13, 13, and 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be 4, 8. No, I would use up almost all of my work hammers. I don't want that. 13,265. 13,265. Give you a try. 13,265. Oh. 13,265. Austin, what's your player name, or what should I be looking for in this, on this team on page 13,265? Let me know, and I'll attack you in the meantime. Take a look at what Bear Bear's base is all about. It's 56,000. Might. Missed. My Booty Itches is asking about, would you spend 7 coins, 7 discount store coins, I think you're talking about, to get 3 level 10 insignias? Yeah, I would. And I did like 6 hours ago. I would won 10 discount store coins or event coins from the treasure mining event, and I spent 8 of them to buy level 10 insignias, and came out with 3 real nice level 10 insignias. And you look at it this way, in many ways, it's a huge boost to your hero, especially when they're weak like my heroes and kind of new and fresh, newborn. A thing like an insignia, especially at a high level, that makes a huge difference. And that is going to be enough to certainly justify 7, 8 coins on such an awesome thing as a level 10 insignia. And I think the odds of getting a level 10 insignia from Floating Isle as a free-to-play, they're astronomically low. You would have to somehow use your free Floating Isle powder attempt for that day and be lucky enough to actually hit that level 10. And that's a tough thing to do. Don't know if you'd be able to do that with only 1 or 2 attempts. I'll try 2020. Oh, here's 200,000 mana and gold. Am I going to get killed? Boy, these are breakthrough heroes. I'm probably going to get killed. Let's try Rambard. Put Rambard out there. We know Rambard's going to handle himself pretty well. He got killed immediately. Okay, this is a non-evolved level 140 Rambard who's at like skill level 4. So probably unwise to be attacking like that. Should I use 6 coins for 30 trait changers? My gosh, yes. I would. Trait cards are something that I have always sought out. Not always, since the introduction of the new trait system. Trait cards are something I've always sought out in this game. And to use, 6, 7, 8 coins and get 20 or 30 trait cards, huge. Because you are guaranteed a minimum of a 4 and a 4. And then the max of 5 and 5. So minimum 4 and 4. And that already is something that's huge. You'll gain might, you'll gain abilities, you'll gain statistics, you'll gain attributes. It's real good. 8925 is back open. Thank you very much. 8925. Get a little bit more, and we're back to business. We'll be done with our upgrading of the mana and gold vaults, and we'll have enough. Mr. Buck, thank you so much. Mr. Buck 51 has laid out buildings like many of our fellow clashers in such a way that I'm able to just grab some mana and do some farming. I need to do what? This is a 13. This is a 13. That's going on 13. This is a 13. This is a 13. Let's make that one go on 13, and we'll leave it at that. Do we need gold in any way? Is there gold that we have to use? Let's do this. Can we, okay, I'm going to speed up. And I'm going to turn the town hall. I'm going to give the town hall a boost. I think that would be very helpful. And I have 6 6-hour work hammers. But it's now 6 days build time on that town hall. This is a 24-hour free-to-play challenge. I've now reached this point in the town hall where I'm not going to try to upgrade it again. It's out of my reach today. I think we've now pushed mana and gold vault builds as far as we can possibly go for today. How many? That's 2 days. No, it's a day and a half of build time taken off. I would still have a day remaining. I don't see any benefit in using gems or the last of those just to get that done. That's fine. I have 7,346 gems. Friends, I am going to buy one builder. 500 gems would go just like that in a quick hero roll. But to have now a third builder that I can have it going on some of the smaller things that are going, like maybe my hero bases, for example, I think that makes some good logical sense. So let's give that a try. We'll do a boost to our buildings. They're only half hour speed ups. That's not bad at all. Okay, we want to jump into dungeons, make a little bit more dungeon. I'll revive. I'm fine with it. It hurts to spend 20 gems to revive heroes, especially when I'm counting every gem. But my revival time is like almost 20 minutes because my hero altar is such a low level. I can't sit here for 20 minutes twiddling my thumbs versus 20 gems. How'd you get that dove? Rush Wars asked, how'd you get that dove? Like 2 hour ago, I had 900 gems. And I said, I'm going to do one quick hero roll. And my gosh, it would be so amazing if I could get a dove keeper. I said, give me a dove keeper, give me a pumpkin duke. I'll take an Anubis. I'd really like a dove because I had a awesome talent waiting for dove just sitting there in the talent queue. And touch the button one time. Boom, there's dove keeper. Okay, we have one more attack here. Look at all of those towers that we're going to be dealing with. Oh, that's nasty. This is where it starts to get hard. You now see that they have gone up to level 5 garrison. We started at 1, we moved to 2. I don't remember looking at any of the last couple of rounds, but now we're all the way up to level 5 garrisons on all of these buildings. Wow, that's tough. Upgrade Destiny with gold too. Michael, absolutely. I am forgetting about that. There's like so many different aspects to upgrading our heroes. It becomes a little overwhelming. I remember like 4 hours ago, I was confused about even what to do. I didn't have resources. What should I do? Do we have any? No, we don't. Okay, we're out of dungeon refreshes. That's fine. I want to... Let's do this. I want to use gold to upgrade your destiny. I do have some gold. I do have some destiny. I do have a couple of things. What do I want to do? Do I have an HBM available? I will in 7 minutes. Do I have a hero trial available? No, I do not. Do I have a... I'm out of Wretched Gorge. I'm out of Storm Mesa. I'm out of Lava Isle. If anybody wants to do a low-level Lonely Sea, or if you've got a bunch of, really strong guild members or somebody, and you think that you'll still survive with a weak player on your team, you want to do a Lonely Sea, that's great. I could join into a Lonely Sea, get some first-time rewards. I'm done with Wretched Gorge. Infernal Summit. How far did we get in Infernal Summit? I still need to do Infernal Summit 3, but I'm out of attempts. Also, I would join in on a Wailing Rift. Wailing Rift is always a nice game mode. Not so super difficult, but, good challenge. Okay. Let's do 1 or 2 gem rolls. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. BD. Now, give me an Anubis. Give me a Ronin. Give me one of the Hero Collector heroes for today. I'm going to do 2 more, and then I'm going to stop. Last one. Pumpkin Duke. No. Have the good common courtesy and sense to walk away from it. Samir feeling good. Asking about how we're doing energy-wise. I switched from coffee to positive energy tea, which actually has much more caffeine in it than coffee. So doing well there. Thank you for asking. Doing nicely. 8925. I'll get a couple of resources and we'll get that back down to business. 8925. Boom. Great. Mr. Buck is open for business once again. Throw our Dove Keeper in there. What does anybody know what might level I have to be in order to shoot? I accidentally took you for 50%. Sorry. Does anybody know what might level I have to be to unlock the Warden system in this game? Is it 30,000 might? Is it 40,000 might? If you know, please let me know. Marietta says, I can help with Lonely Sea in about an hour. Perfect. No problem. I'm not going anywhere. Alsai, namaste, as well to you, my dear friend. Quentin says, I can help with Lonely Sea as well. That is terrific. I got 2 attempts for Lonely Sea and 2 attempts for Wailing Rift. Lampus says, my setup is Landwalker, Levanica, Gunslinger, PD, Zeph. What do you recommend? Are we talking about Lonely Sea? What are we talking about? It sounds like a Lonely Sea team. You let me know, Lampus, if that's a Lonely Sea team or not that we're talking about. Samir says he thinks it is 35,000 might before our Warden system becomes available. And that is a lot of might for me to be gaining. Not an easy task, but it's doable. Okay, so Rambard's at skill 4. Let's feed Dove. Give her a little bit. Very nice. Try to get her up to skill 4 eventually. Can we buy something with shards? Do we have any shards in this game? 399. Boy, that's garbage. Do 1 or 2 quick hero rolls. And then we're out. That's it. Let's do our treasure mining event. Treasure mine. To castle chest, castle chest, castle chest. I'll take it. All those things I'll take. Those work very well for me. I'm happy with that. And did we win anything in this? In Hero Collector? Still no. That's crap. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to use our last 2 coins on Discount Store to do a refresh of the discount. If we did a 1 coin change of inventory, we'd be stuck with 1 coin. We couldn't buy anything. We couldn't do a refresh. So our only option at this point is to do a refresh on the discount. Let's hope for something high. Not this 20 turning into a 10, but this 20 turning into 70% or higher. That's what we're looking for. 30%. It's going to be a little bit too low for me to, too low a bonus for me to really benefit from it. I have no other coins. I do have enough gems, but I would need 10 level 10 talents to get a talent up. And this would only get me 5. So I would only be halfway there. That's kind of tough. So we'll see how that goes. But if I can somehow come across 5 more of those talents before the day is out, you bet I'd do it. I can upgrade. I'll upgrade Windstorm. I have to be building level 10. I'm not going to be able to do that. Let's upgrade Ares spell is probably the best one to do. And what am I upgrading? I'm upgrading the Town Hall. I'm upgrading this thing over here. And what was the third item that I'm upgrading? Oh, the hero base. Which will get done in 20 minutes. Those hero bases are going to help a lot when it comes to Here Be Monsters. Am I going to be able to evolve a hero today? I don't. I would be highly surprised if I'm capable of doing that. And I guess it's play style and what you want to achieve in a day with an account like this. I wanted to build an account with strong heroes and have decided to build all my main team at exactly the same level and bring them up all together. So there's no weak person on my team, and they're all pretty strong. I guess I could have taken all those resources and just funneled them into Dove. That's perfectly fine, but I wouldn't be able to make the kind of dungeon progress I'm making. So, it's a trade here and there. If I want to go up, I can now go to level 160, hero level. So I'm going to have to get a couple of refreshes on mana and gold. See where we are with Archdemon. Archdemon is still at 97.62%, which is horrible. Goes slow as molasses. I'll spend 17 gems to get that done. Give me a nice little bonus. Chance to move those guys up a little bit. Oh, it reminds me, I wanted to get some of these buildings done. Okay, we have a 6 and a 4. I want to take this 4 to 5. And I want to take that to 6. 6, 6. Free. 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 1 gem. 6. Free. Yep. I need a little bit of gold. Don't have any gold. I want to be able to 257. Get a little bit of gold and mana. Get those things going. Earlier you get those items upgraded in that game mode, the better. Because you're going to... Austin, when you wrote 257 for 2 million, are you referring to attack page 257? And if that is the case, which one on page 257 would I be attacking? Which person? Which player name, I mean. Sacred Light, Empower on Cosmo, absolutely. Empower is great. Wicked Armor too if the guy's dying from reflect or deflect damage. 8925 is open again. I will try that in the meantime. 8925. Boom. Mr. Bucks. Mr. Bucks has been helping me out big time. Being able to pull, I'll try to stop before 50%. Being able to pull a lot of gold and mana in the brief moments that it takes to attack. 200,000 and 400,000. Let's do quick 2 hero rolls. I need a PD. Give me a PD. Give me one Pumpkin Duke. Why is that bad? One more and then I'm out. Then I take a couple minute break from hero rolling. Because obviously my luck has changed. It's kind of gone south, kind of gone sour. We need 8925 again. Get a little bit more golden mana. And then back to business. Mr. Bucks, thank you. And I just wish I could get that Anubis. Or get that Ronin. Or, gosh, I went over 50% again. Or get that other hero. What the heck is the other hero for Hero Collector? Anubis. Oh, Ms. Magic. But if you could roll a Ronin today, I mean, my gosh, you'd get 2 of these cards. Imagine if I had a Boreal Fox. That'd be huge. Be a huge difference. Castle chest. All right, nice. Get these 2 items. Very good. We have 500,000. We have 600,000. What do we want to do? We want to go back and finish those upgrades. That's where we were. Go to form team at 6666664. Let's move this up. I'll use 1 gem. That's the extent of the gem expenditure I want to do on this particular system right here. But I do want to get 1 building while I'm waiting. There we go. I'll work on that. And that'll work. Yeah, win a hero card from that. That's pretty cool. Do 1 or 2 gem rolls. Pumpkin Duke. No. Okay, I'm definitely not getting a Pumpkin Duke in the next couple of minutes. I need to do a couple of game modes and get my mind off of Pumpkin Duke. The system is, it knows that I want Pumpkin Duke, and that is why it is hiding Pumpkin Duke from me. Upgrade my Dove. What do I have to do in order to get an inscription? I need a lot of stuff. A lot of gold, a lot of mana, a lot of all this. Get these darn heroes up. Yeesh. Went to try to attack Mr. Bucks, but that's okay. 258. We'll try 258. 258. Boom. And we try. Here we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Real nice. Okay, we've got all these mana vaults and all of these great gold vaults. Thank you very much. Gonna help big time. Apollon, thank you. The dove is really coming along. Yeah, she's doing a nice job. She's coming along well. She's a little bit low level for the fiery comment talent. It's kind of hurting her. But when she gets a little bit stronger, she'll, I think, do pretty well. Fiery comment on dove, it works well, but she's got to be pretty tanky. And right now, my dove is just a baby. Just like my Commodora is a baby. Get a little bit more gold and mana, and we're going to be on our way. Love it. Make sure we don't get to 50%. We don't want that to occur. Still at 200,000 gold left there on the table. We don't want to leave it. Stop. Very good. Okay, we want to go in here. And we want to make an adjustment to our crests. I think we have to get to level 41 at a minimum in order to put an insignia on. Even these level 5s that we have. Whoa. A level 2. Can we put in a level 2 insignia on? I have to get the level 41 inscription level just to put a level 2 insignia on? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. All right, we'll do level 5 Destiny on some of our main top heroes that I have in the queue here. Very good. He's a 5. He's good. She's good now, 5. Level 5. All those heroes have been taken to level 5. That's great. Everybody's at level 140. Yeah, we're doing nicely. Go in here. Do we have a dungeon? We will in 11 seconds. I really appreciate that. Malacrux, you have been absolutely fantastic and a huge help in today's stream. Your moderation as well as your hyping up the homecoming codes, it has made all of the difference. Really, I owe my Dove Keeper to you getting everybody to start sending those homecoming codes. Thank you so much and enjoy your afternoon, evening, morning. Enjoy your clashing. And I hope to see you on the next stream. I do appreciate it, my friend. I'm going to just try to get a couple more dungeons done. You have to get to 5 million max gold to evolve a hero. So forget about that. And that is kind of the thing about it. If I buy the remaining gold with gems, it'll be like, I think it's like 1,200 to 1,500 gems, especially if I only have 1 million gold and mana to begin with. You can make the case that that's a good use of gems, and I can understand that there are times for that, but today is not one of them. I want to look at this account in terms of the long game, and to blow all of my resources and stuff on one day, that's not the long game. So I want to look at what's healthiest for this account, and having some gems, a couple of thousand gems on it, is probably a much healthier choice for this account. So I'm just going to wait a little while on that. I don't have to jump right in. I'm going to boom, boom. Let's try to get Dove up to skill level 4. That'd be really great. It is now, ladies and gents, fellow clashers, I got my little reminder that I am at the max length for this particular segment of the live stream. I had to break this 24-hour live stream up into 3 segments of 8 hours apiece. YouTube won't let you stream a super, super long one like they used to. And they also won't let you like manipulate the file, edit it, or post it as a DVR kind of video later when you go beyond a certain length. I don't know why they do that, but that was what the fine print showed. If you see on my channel, I have the first 8 hours of the stream. I just got to 8 hours on this part of the stream, part 2. I'm going to be closing this stream so I don't go over that point and where I end up getting an error message or something and this all gets undone. I don't want that. It is currently 18:07 system time. 18:07 system time. Let's say at the latest at 18:30. Okay, so in 23 minutes, I'll be back with a brand new live stream embedded and in place for those to join. Nobody seemed to have a problem joining the second live stream invite. It'll be the final live stream of the day, and in that time, hopefully, we're going to be able to get to the insane dungeons, get our heroes up a little bit, beat a couple of more HBMs, and be able to make some more progress in this game. I will see you all back here at 18:30 system time if you're so kind to join me. And I'm going to be concluding this portion of the live stream. I'll see you in about 20 minutes, ladies and gents. See you soon.